Hello. So, sorry I missed yesterday's stream. Was feeling very tired throughout the day and just felt that it would be better if I just moved that stream from yesterday to today. So this is basically a Saturday stream on a Sunday. Oh, I just realized. Oh, that's it. I went ahead and titled the I went ahead and titled the because I haven't received word because no one's really said anything about changing the donation goals. I decided to keep them as for now. They're still as the different game showcases. So that let me just edit this for a second. Hold on. I didn't realize the text was gonna cross over into the donation amount. So it's 217.62, trying to reach 400, and we'll just title this GBC, GBA. I'll just title this that. GBA, GBC Fighters. That works. Yeah, that'll work for the title. Okay. But yeah, thanks to y'all's donations, we've been able to reach the first donation goal, the handheld horror showcase. So that will be happening. That will be happening at some point in the near future. And then we're working towards reaching the second donation goal of the month, which is currently that Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance fighting game showcase. Which we've got until the end of April. We've got until the end of April to reach that. So, if I remembering last time what happened, well, Wald got into some really self-destructive habits because he started taking demon drugs. It is taking a second to realize in a game that is a game that is like as politically like its themes are really important. It's got really important themes and really relevant themes to today's modern world. Like the Trails from Zero and Trails to Zero have like really relevant modern themes to today's world of political corruption, helping people instead of upholding the law versus upholding the law. This game's whole thing of like major countries trying to make a power grab at a small, much more vulnerable nation, and trying to overrule that small nation's independence just to get themselves a little more power. And in a game that has a lot of themes really important to its story, it is kind of funny that another central part of this game's story is like, drugs that turn you into demons. Like, if this were a much less intelligent game, drugs that turn you into demons would be something out of like a 90s arcade game that from the that's made like with one of those winners don't use drugs, winners don't do drugs signs. Like that would be something out of like Narc. But here it works a lot better. So yeah, Wald did something he really shouldn't have, and he went on a very destructive training regimen. Haha. So now we gotta go find him and fight him. Oh. Forgot I had that equipped, that I can just kill monsters in the overworld. That's really helpful. I like fighting the monsters, but... Yeah, I like fighting the monsters, but being able to destroy them just to pick up Sepith, that's really great. Yeah, we could pick up like quite a bit of Sepith from it. That's really good. So yeah, there'll be... So yeah, we're gonna go track down Wald. And stop him. Which I think is gonna open us up to a new dungeon area. Oh, yep, think so. And then after we do that, then we'll go straight into day 3 of chapter 3. I knew that training area would be a dungeon. Well, I didn't know, but I'm very... Okay, I'll admit, I didn't know, but I felt it would be, and I'm really happy it will be. Everything here is in shambles, and these marks are fresh, too. Only one thing that can mean. What's responsible is likely just below. I can confirm that my sensors are picking up movement beneath us. But that isn't all. There's another strange presence, one that I can't quite put my finger on. Really? Not even you? Down this rope here is the survival training area. It's the heart of Nox Forest, a sprawl of dense woodland almost completely untouched by man. If we're going down there to chase our culprit, we'll need to be prepared. You're right. I've been there once for training at the police academy. The visibility is so bad you can barely see 5 Arge in front of you. This is going to be one of our most dangerous missions yet. Ellie, Tio, Wazi, you three had better stay back. Honestly, Lloyd. This is going to be one of our most dangerous missions. That's why we're only going in with half our force. One of whom can punch monsters to death. The other one is the other is a sniper with a pistol, and the third has the most powerful magic abilities. Come on, Lloyd. Think this over. Honestly, Lloyd, I would consider you to be a bigger liability here than the rest of us. But if you think otherwise, we'd be happy to compare separate lines, sweetheart. I get where you're coming from, Lloyd. You're having one of your dumb moments. Still, I think we'll be fine if we work together. Yeah, we're a team. If anyone can pull through this, it's us. Okay, you made your point. Just keep in mind that we have no idea what's waiting for us down there. Let's decide only once we're ready. Of course. Roger. Which is now! Okay, we're all set. Me and Randy will climb down first. For that, Ellie, Tio, and Wazi will climb down at one at a time. Noelle, I want you to bring up the rear and watch our 6. Heard. You can count on me. Alright, you want to contact the commander before we head down? Yeah, good call. If the CGF isn't too busy with the repairs, having those backup would be a big help. Aw, hell yeah! Spooky Forest Dungeon! With some good music. Look! Plaroma grass! What the hell? None of this was here 2 months ago! It must have been begun blooming recently. Geo, can you sense the higher elements? Yes, time, space, and mirage are all accounted for. This would explain the strange presence I found on the surface. Looks like it, yeah. 15 Mirror says these training grounds are more grueling than what you're used to, thanks to them. I sure wouldn't take that bet. Finding your way through this place is tricky enough already. And now we have more than just getting lost to worry about. Be on the alert for any monsters looking around. Got it. Yeah, Spooky Forest Dungeon. Always love me a Spooky Forest Dungeon. Gonna add Nox Forest to my list of potential Spooky Forest Dungeons. For the Spooky Forest Dungeon countdown. Whenever I get to doing that. Actually, it might be... Oh, I'm gonna make a second save here. Well, actually, what I could do is just... If it is one of these really big RPGs, if I do end up really liking this area enough to use it for one of these top 5, top 10 dungeon themes, I could just, like, play the footage from this stream of me playing through this. Right, but... Oh, darn it. Okay, let me see if I can evade that one. I'm gonna try to attack it from behind. Oh, they're still after me. I'm just gonna try to attack it from behind. They are chasing after me. Okay, this is a mistake. Wait, I'm gonna go back. Oh, we have the burst gauge. Wow, and and three of us are already over 100 sits, so already a good start. So we'll have to be... Yeah, monsters here are going to be a bit more difficult. I'm going to wait for that plant to start moving around. Does that plant have blades on it? Banana bunch. Oh, it's one of the it's one of the bladed banana plants. What? That was an insta-kill attack? Okay, I need to heal her. Dang, alright. Hmm. That'll be good enough. Right. So... Oh, jeez. Big lizard. Yeah, let me try to sneak attack as many of these monsters as possible. And unless I really need it, let me save my, Unless I really need them, let me save my scraps for the boss fight. Alright. Gotta be careful of that. So yeah, this Bananian bunch I'm gonna be careful of because they can insta-kill. So that should get rid of them. That should be all. Yeah, that should be enough of them. Right. Which one do you think is a bigger mess? Crossbell's political climate? Which do you think is a bigger mess? Crossbell's political climate or Alia's ring? Alright. Oh, eggs. Well, we're gonna get a team rush, so that's good. Oh, jeez. Let me save that burst, I guess. Okay, I can only get... Yeah, let me get rid of those four. Or at least get close to getting rid of those four. Oh, yeah, that's definitely all four of them dead. She's not going to be able to... Okay, there. Alright, there. Yeah, I'm taking this carefully and sneaking attacking all the enemies I can. Let me save that burst for a battle that I really need it at. Okay, we got about 2 more attacks before they start retaliating. Dang. I guess that works. Okay. There's ATS in battle against 3 turns of ATS plus 25%, 4 turns with ATS. Okay, new ability raises ATS when hip is low. Per fight when below 20% HP. Hmm. Raises speed when battle begins. 2 turns. Okay, now it's 3 turns of speed. Let me actually check my ordnance. What are... That's level 2, level 3, level 2, level 3, level 3, level 3. Okay. Killing enemies recovers hip. This one key. Yeah. Raises attacks plus deal damage. I would like. Yeah, that's right. Would like to get those 2 other master orbs, or yeah, those 2 other master quartz. Those 2 master quartz are available in the store, but those cost quite a lot of money. We have like 7,500 Mira, and like one of those costs 20,000, the other costs 50,000. Okay, let me see if I can sneak around them. Yeah, got him. Let me go ahead and use, yeah, Raging Spean. Just hit as many of them as possible. Oh, that was great! Oh, they can't hit that thing. Now she might be able to? Okay, yeah, she did. Oh, she got Death Blow, okay. Yeah, I'm taking this carefully, because I don't know... There could be some I'm expecting there to be very dangerous monsters here. That's why I'm trying to, like, sit with these constant sneak attacks. That's why I'm going around with these constant sneak attacks. I'm just expecting monsters to be really dangerous here. And when we saw that with, like, that one fight I got into with that banana plant, just insta-killed Noelle. No. There. Oh, that'll hit all 3 of them. Good. And that'll hit 2 of them. Okay. Just one of them left. It's got stealth now. We're not going to be able to... No, okay. Yeah, that didn't work. Alright then, in that case, let's try to raise... Let's raise everyone's defense a bit. And, yeah, give him a barrier. Which, well, Lloyd is going to hate me for doing this, having him give a barrier, but or having him like have to have a barrier around him, but he's going to have to deal with it. Curious when this thing is gonna attack. It's gonna have to attack at some point. Hmm. Okay. Dang. There we go. Hmm. All right. Sneak around them. I will stealthily attack the bananas. I guess, yeah, Raging Spian again. Since he can get... Since this will allow him to do a critical hit on all four of them. Hmm. We'll keep moving on. Wait, hold on. Okay, both of these lead someplace. Wait. Okay, I can't reach there, so I gotta go this way. Oh. Dang it. Here, I'll go. Yeah, alright. And let me try... Well, I'll wait a little bit. Oh no. I'm spotted by the banana plants. Yeah, really good that I keep getting successful ambushes. Also, I'm actually a bit stronger than I thought, to where like I am doing quite a significant damage to these monsters. But I think I think it's a case of like I'm doing a lot of damage to them, but they'll also do a lot of damage to me. Yeah, I think that's the case of like I do a lot of damage to them, but they'll also do a lot of damage to me, so I gotta be careful. Which is like a pretty good way to set up to a it's a good way to show like our character's strength. In that like all these dangerous monsters we can easily fight if we can get the drop on them, but if they can like get their hits in before us, they can easily kill us. Hmm. Now in that case I'll just do normal attack. Okay. In this case I will do burst. And this time I will go ahead and use the burst. Hmm. Okay, I got two of them. Alright. Ah, dang it. Okay, no sneak attack for us. Okay, that's two of them dead. Hmm. Alright. I think we might be able to kill it before its next move. Alright, good. Okay. Kill it 3 HP plus 300 per enemy killed. Recover some HP after battles, plus HP plus 500 per battle. Oh, that's good. Hmm. I like the kind of creepy theme this creepy forest has. If a chest is in the forest, does it make a sound? Alright, let's go. Still sneak around it? Right. Now that I have that thing where I can, if I sneak attack enemies twice, it will kill them immediately and get me sepet. I will probably, if I'm allowed to walk, the next time I have to go outside of Crossbelt to fight some enemies or to like do something, I'll just walk there and fight every single enemy on the way there to just maximize my sepet. But okay, they're gone. Right. No. And can we get... Well, let's get rid of this one. Okay. Sure. Hmm. There. Okay, we have 4 moves before they're able to fight back, so... Let me start with Spian. And here, I'll go and do Burst. We're in space and time. Yeah. Oh, that worked really well. Okay, so... We try... Oh, boy. Denim leather. More treasure? Why, yes, I have the finest treasures available for you. Simply remove my bottom panel and step into my stellar cheese. Well, let's... I don't think I've already got this, but... Advanced Thick Denim Design and Ward Off Horrible Arts. I don't think that'd be good for... Okay, that actually would be good for Noelle. I think I need to go... This way now? No, I definitely already... Okay, no, I'm going back the way I came. Because there would be more... Yeah, if this was the way I needed to go, there would be more monsters around here. Let me try going around this way. There's like something over here. You know what? Let me go ahead and save. Hey, Sleepless, welcome in. We're in the spooky forest we're in the spooky forest. One of my favorite areas to be. In an RPG, that is, not in real life. So he says, sorry I'm late, flying to the pizza house is crazy. How dare you go get yourself food, Sleepless? I'm kidding. You really haven't missed much. You really haven't missed much. I've just been exploring the spooky forest and sneak attacking every single enemy because I'm being overly cautious. But welcome in. Hope you got some good pizza. All right. Hmm. I've got a lot of scraps, so I might need to, but right here. So it's got some Caesar, so I'm getting what I paid for. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. I agree with you there. Caesars is it's not bad, but it's cheap. It's Little Caesars is one of those places where it's cheap, and then when you eat it, it's like, well, it tastes cheap, but paid like I didn't pay that much for it, so I'm not gonna complain. It's like it's like Fazoli's, which is an Italian place, which is just Italian fast food. Oh dear. Oh, yeah, so just to mention, I mentioned this in the Discord, but I do really want to play the Shantae game, but I'm the new Shantae game, which is releasing this week. But I'm gonna wait until after I beat Pokemon Legends Arceus. So I rag on Caesars, but honestly, they've stepped their game up over the last few years. Okay, let me try. We might have to use our scraps just because there's like a whole wall of them about to attack. Yeah, okay. That thing is. Wait, why don't we use that more? That's a giant blade. It's a giant blade laser. I mean, we're using. Well, we don't use it as much because I just haven't selected this combo scraft as much. Okay, now they're all sneaking around. Hmm. Alright. That was a mistake. Hmm. I think this will only hit that one, so let me not. So let me wait to use that. I can use their arts in like a field, so. Oh wait, hold on. I can. They're weak to water. All right. Let me focus some water attacks around them then. All right. So yeah, I do really want to play the new. Like I don't have to tell y'all how. I have an emote of Shantae of dancing. Of course, I want to play the new Shantae game, but I'm gonna wait until after I beat Pokemon Legends Arceus. There's a couple of reasons for that though. One is that I'm near the end of Pokemon Legends Arceus. So if I could go ahead and beat that game, then I'm free of that game. And then also, I don't think I've mentioned this yet, but the copy of Pokemon Legends Arceus that I've been playing, it's not mine. It's actually part of the reason my older brother asked me to play Legends Arceus is because it's his copy of the game, and he'd like his game back, but he wants me to play through the game before. But he wants me to play through the game before I give it back to him. So the sooner I beat Legends Arceus, the sooner I can give it back to him. Let's see, and if he's blind, so Sleep says makes sense to me, lol. There's also okay. I'm also gonna have to change things up a little bit for Pokemon Legends Arceus, One for Brawl, because whilst I was taking my break last night, I looked into like I did. I researched a little like okay, what do I need to do to capture all the legendaries? Because I'm definitely gonna be like beat the main story on the next stream of the game. Turns out some of the well, this makes sense, but some of the legendaries Okay, some of the legendaries are like difficult to capture, which makes sense in a Pokemon game, but like it's a very wide variation. Some of the Pokemon are that some of the legendaries are okay, complete this quest in order to get them. Some of them appear like in an area I've already been to, I just have to wait till post game. Um some of them like Darkrai I can't get unless I have Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl save data. Pokemon doesn't appear in the game unless I have that game data. And Arceus in particular, Arceus won't appear. I won't get the quest for Arceus unless I complete the Pokédex, which that'll take a little too long. There's My older brother hasn't really put me under a time limit to beat the game. However, um, basically after I beat the game and give it back to him, he's gonna try to pull his money together. He's gonna try to pull some money to get after I beat the game and give it back to him, and after he gets a job because he's also gets a new job because he's also looking for a new job. He's gonna actually sell Legends Arceus to get a Switch too. So, but that really depends on like how soon he could get a job, which is the up in the air variable, and how soon I can beat the game, which is a much more controlled variable. Then we give them our health regen. So I'm gonna change things up as far. Basically, I'm gonna do as far as like completing Legends Arceus is gonna go. After I beat the main story, I'm gonna catch as many of the Pokemon that y'all have asked me to that I can. That will require like an extreme amount of effort. Like I can catch because I was asked to catch like some of the legendaries twice. I can catch them once, but I can't catch them twice because there's only one of them in the game. So I'm gonna catch all the Pokemon y'all have asked me to that I can catch. I'm gonna try to there's like a couple of spots where people hadn't suggested Pokemon, but they did donate. They donated enough to suggest a Pokemon, but they didn't suggest a Pokemon. And I'm basically going to interpret that as capture and any extra Pokemon. So I've got like 19. I have to capture besides all the ones y'all have asked me to capture. I'm going to have to capture at least like 19 other Pokemon before I can decide the game is beaten. And then as one little bonus fun thing, because y'all have been very y'all have donated quite a lot, and I think y'all. It seems like y'all have really enjoyed me playing Pokemon Legends Arceus. I'm gonna do the secret post game boss fight. That is like the game. Pokemon Legends Arceus has only been out for like a few years, yet already this secret post game boss fight is infamous as one of the most difficult fights in a Pokemon game. Oh, okay, and let me try. Okay, and then I'm gonna use. Let me check their course now. He got attack 2. Let me switch that out for attack 3. Cannot install slot level is too low for selected course. Oh. Gain sit by attacking enemies on the field. Is this a... Can I put Invigorate here? No? Okay. Then let me actually... Okay, so I'll need to upgrade that slot in order to... Well, evade to... Okay, displays enemies on mini-map. Hold on. Let me try... Let me switch this out for Eagle Eye. Let's see if I can put that here. Can I use attack 3 here? And evade 2. So it's a good thing you're killing things in this forest because you're getting to the point where you need tier 2 spots in the rundown, so those get costly. Yeah, I'm definitely realizing, like, at this point, I mean, I'm definitely getting to the point where like, okay, I'm gonna need to get like a lot. I'm gonna really need to upgrade my quartz and orbment. So in addition to like fighting all the monsters here, I'm also going to on the first chance I get to step out of crossbow, I'm just gonna walk around the road and just because I've now got the because now Lloyd can attack enemies, can kill weak enemies in like 2 hits on the field. I'm gonna start doing that. I'm going to just walk. I'm going to just eliminate every single monster outside of Crossbell. The next time I have to step outside of town. Okay, hold on, just a second. Like I was saying, I'm gonna wait to play Shantae until after I beat Pokemon Legends Arceus. But I'm giving like this upcoming Thursday stream will be like 8 hours straight of Pokemon Legends Arceus, and where I'm gonna make my Pokemon team stronger. I'm gonna make my Pokemon team stronger. I'm gonna try to get through and do the. I'm gonna try to beat the main story of the game, and then I'm gonna try to do basically after I beat the main story, I'm gonna try to capture as many of the Pokemon y'all have asked me to as I can. Capture a couple extra Pokemon to fulfill the spots that I won't be able to catch Pokemon in, and then we'll try to do like the final secret boss, that secret post game special boss. From what I was able to find, though, about like just taking a cursory glance at like catching the legendaries after the post game, it really does. It really does feel like Legends Arceus, even more so than like this is already the case in a lot of other Pokemon games, but even more so in Legend Arceus. Like the end of the main story is really just the first half of the game. Hmm. Hmm. Good. Already gone. Yeah, we're definitely gonna. I'm definitely gonna beat the day 2 in this game, and then we'll get to day 3. Let me try. Yeah, I'll go and do Raging Skian. Hmm. Oh, and then also, I mentioned this in the Discord. I mentioned this in the Discord last night. But basically, because I'm getting to a point where I've been constantly applying for jobs, and yet they either haven't responded back to me or just said no thanks, and like still having a lot of difficulty finding jobs. I might have to, and I'm slowly running out of money because I'm slowly running out of money as I try to just find a new job. So I might have to go back to I might have to go back to work if I don't find something by like the end of if I don't get something if I don't like get some good news or like at least an interview by like the start of the last week of August. I'm gonna probably have to try applying to like a restaurant. I might have to actually settle for like a food service work going back to work in food service or maybe even working at retail. But if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna take. If I have to do that, I'm gonna apply for one of those kind of jobs in a more in the Houston area because that way, like it's I'm already gonna be like really sad if I have to go back to working at retail or food service. But if I have to go back to working at retail or food service in the town I'm currently in, that I've already been wanting to leave, that will be soul crushing. That will make that will be soul crushing for me. So while it will cost a bit more money, it will cost a bit more money for me to find a place in Houston to stay at. It'll at least be, and it will still, and I still won't feel good having to work at. I still won't feel good having because I still won't feel good because I'll still be in Texas, and because I'll still be working at a not great job. I at least won't be in the awful town that I've been desperately wanting to get out of. Who gave Noel smart missiles? Hold on there a second. I like I like how for a lot of other characters' abilities, I like the differences between these different characters' crafts. Lloyd is like learning new martial arts techniques. Tio is like learning ways of like mixing up like Tio's is like learning like using different ways of energy manipulation. Ellie's is like learning trick shots with her pistol, and then Noelle's is getting military grade ordnance. Nella's like, all right, I learned. Oh, okay, I've now learned judo throw. Ellie's is like, wait, wait. If I shoot both my guns in quick succession, I can combo chain enemies. Noah's like, I got a rocket launcher. Hmm. Let me actually try. Yeah, I'll go and do this one. Oh, good, we got rid of them. Let me check our sep. Actually, I'm gonna check our sepid levels. Can I check my sepid levels? Wait, can I check my sepid levels? Oh, there it is. Okay. So yeah. Hmm. I mean, that looks good to me. It looks like I've got a lot, but I know how much upgrading ordnance is going to cost. So, wait, did I go? I think I just went back the way I came. Gosh dang it. Okay. Yeah, I think I went back the way I came. Hold on, let me just circle around here. Hmm. So it says you need like 1250 of the common elements for some later upgrades. It can study. Jeez. I am getting a little worried that I'm gonna have to like grind for Sepith, which is something I mean that was one of the highest bits of praise I gave to the pre trails from Zero is that I didn't need to grind at all for anything, but like the game was so well paced I didn't need to grind for anything. But it feels like if I want to get like the like good good quartz and orbit upgrades, I might have to in this one. 27 to 61. Zero wasn't the worst husband he could have chosen for her. He was among the kindest she was encouraged to court, to be sure, a little plain but not unattractive, quite timid and very awkward. There. Okay, we'll just... There we go. So it says, you kind of skipped a lot of the easy grind by not fighting monsters in dungeons a few days. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's really on me then. I got too used to the sneaking past monsters. When I should have let I should have given in to my bloodlust instead of being sneaky. In that case. All right. All right, it's time to beat up Wald again. A clearing. This is the farthest I ever made it during my training. Wait, was this always a dead end? No, there should be an animal trail up ahead too. Looks to me like a bunch of trees fell and blocked the road. Must have happened sometime within the past month. But if that's the case, where in the world did that monster run off to? Hold on, I detect a presence nearby. Did it just laugh at us? You guys really thought you could waltz on in here like you own the place, huh? Yeah, I said waltz because, you know, that's my name. Yeah, you shipper brains never change. Who's there? Is this the real culprit? Were they controlling the monster all along? I can't be sure, but this annoying voice sounds familiar somehow. As if we met and kicked their asses multiple times before. Oh, great. Ah, no, it couldn't be. Here it comes! Get back! Oh, you even got a bigger steak. So if bosses alone gave enough sepet to fully ascend your orbments, that would make for some interesting challenge runs of this game. Ooh, that could be really interesting. Like a pacifist run of this game? That would be freaking... I mean, that would be... by its very nature, that would be really challenging for this game, considering this game is over 100 hours long, but still. What the... A demon? Okay, it's a little hard to feel threatened by him when he's got a tiny little mouth. And pulsating ab. Does he have pulsating jewel abs? No, but how? I don't believe it. It's just like the demonization Gnosis caused. No way. Don't tell me. Oh, dang it, Wald! Dang it, Wald! What the heck did you do? It's been a long time, Bannings, Orlando. And you're here too, Wazzy? Small world. Ah, so it seems. I knew that your taste in fashion was beyond saving. But even I didn't think you'd stoop this low. Low? Piss off. Wait a second. Were you the one who ran the train off the track? You'd have to ask. Thought you police dogs were supposed to be good at sniffing things out. You honestly think some puny monster could have done something like that? The only thing alive with that much power is me, Wald Wales. I knew we should have killed him earlier. You even realize what the hell you've done? Yeah, I do, and hey, since you came all the way out here for little old me, what do you say we get this party started? Let's try you try to look down on me when I'm so tall. And after I pummel you and your high horse right to the dirt. This time it's finally gonna be 63-1. Ah, crap. So you're going all out on us then? You wish I could turn you all to dust with one hand behind my back. But you know what? I'd rather just beat you to a pulp nice and slow till you're begging for me to put you out of your misery. This power I picked up is the real deal, and now I'm gonna make you eat it! Okay, Demon Wald. I thought he'd be half demon, but not full demon. Okay, let's try. We're gonna start off with some scraps. So this is not necessarily passive, but there is an achievement in Zero for beating the game under level 40. Interesting. Oh, that barely did anything. Uh-oh. Oh, great. I should have... Okay, good. That works. Hmm. No, can't do that. Okay. Let me try Blast Storm 2. Hmm. Fine. Well, it should get burst soon. Yeah, on Tio next. Well, on Tio's next turn, we can analyze them to see what they're. Actually, let's just analyze them now. Also, this is a pretty metal theme we got. Nah, let me just attack him. Jeez! That's heavy. Okay. They're weak to space. While Demon Up by Gnosis wields his now mutated sword as if it were nothing. Okay, so yeah, the space and magic will be best suited against it. In that case, let me use Photon Shot. She's gonna need to be healing up everybody. Start with... Yeah, start by healing up Lloyd. That's not good. Pretty cool cinematic attack, but uh-oh, we're screwed. That might kill... That might... Okay, yeah, that insta-killed all of us. What the fuck? Oh, I guess we were supposed... Okay, I guess we were supposed to lose that. I was wondering why that attack came out of nowhere. Oh, come on now. Are you just screwing around or what? Oh, I won! I finally won! That was pathetic. I know you can last longer than that. We couldn't even put so much as a scratch on him. His power is beyond comprehension. Oh, what's wrong, Wazzy? Not gonna drop a witty comeback? Maybe flash one of your pretty bow smirks and blow this off like you do everything else? Not get one of those hot smirks and blow this off like you do everything else? Come on, I was looking forward to this. Make it all the more fun when I shut that beautiful mouth of yours for good. So since bosses will start having scraps of their own now. Oh boy. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for that. Well, I mean, bosses have already had their own super moves. Yeah, bosses have already had their own scraps and super moves. We've seen them before. It's just that one came out of that one didn't have like a charge or like a notice. Usually the game will like let me know like, hey, they're about to do something really bad. Well, where in the goddess's name did you get your hand on Gnosis? Where in the goddess's name did you get your hand on Gnosis? That's right! Save for the samples taken for analysis, the supply manufactured by Joachim Gunter should have been disposed of. Damn it, Wald, where the hell did you get it from? Who knows? And don't get it twisted. This drug ain't what's giving me all this strength. I can quit any time. Newsflash, Bugs, it's been inside of me all along. The nose is just a trigger to help bring it out. Then how did you lose 63 fights in a row to all of us? Then how did you lose 63 fights in a row to Wazzy? And and 5 fights to Lloyd. That's what set me apart from that quack Joachim. His power was never his in the first place. Huh. He does have a point. Unlike, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but he does have a point. Unlike what happened with Joachim, he doesn't seem in danger of going berserk. Well, that's because it's Wald. He's always going berserk. He doesn't seem like he's going berserk because going berserk is Wald's normal state. Whatever it is he's drawing his power from, he's managed to retain control over it. But what the heck? Oh, it's a monster! Oh, we got backup. Miriam! Second Lieutenant! Thank goodness you're here. Does that mean the repair work is finished? For now, yes. We came as fast as we could, but... just what the heck is that thing? Yeah, I think I'll call it quits for today. So is this a chump, and especially you, Wazzy. You're gonna give me the time of my life next time we meet, or else. Just like that foot race we had back in the downtown district. It's the least you could do. Ah, oh, bastard. Wald! Where do you think you're going? All personnel to battle positions. Missile fire is authorized. You call that firepower? I knew we should have let Wald die, and I knew we should have let Wald die at multiple points and trails from zero. Well, at least this time, due to this, he might actually die because of using the Gnosis. After the attack, the Sisasa, along with Muriel's units, scoured the vast dense forest for the demonized wild whales. Unfortunately, however, their efforts ultimately came up short. As the night wore on, the decision was made to abandon the search. The Sisasa then returned to the city around midnight and fell asleep, so tired that they forgot to eat the hot pot Kia had so lovingly prepared. Not the hot pot! Dang, I wasn't expecting it to actually have us lose. I thought we were gonna end this to be a continued thing. Well, now we know who one of the main villains is gonna be. Well, I mean, we've got 13 main villains, but this is like one of the this is gonna be like one of the big. Well, no, because those other main villains are big threats because they're the Red Constellation members, and maybe Heyu. I don't know. Heyu actually kind of hilariously enough, Heyu kind of seems like they would actually work with us. Like, we could go up to Heyu, goes, look, we need something bad's gonna happen, and we'd actually go to Heyu, like, hey, can y'all help us out? The city's about to be ripped apart by a really annoying demon. And Heyu just going, oh yeah, sure. No charge, we hate that guy too. Sure. How'd it go? Not good. They don't know anything. No one has seen Wald in days. Soom says, you're going to lose your mind when the true villain of the game is revealed, and I'm looking forward to it. That makes it... Sleepless, that genuinely makes me really excited and happy. Because the game is building up, 15 different main villains. And if we're going to somehow find out that none of them are the actual final boss, the true mastermind, and the true big threat that is going to be, the final boss of... Well, I mean, I know that, I know that Trails to I don't know what the Trails from to Revolution, that whatever that game is. I know it continues the Crossbell story, but this is for all intents, but that's tying up, but it sounds like that game is tying up loose threads from the Arabonia. Slim says Cold Steel, not Cold Steel, the one that's Reverie, that one, Reverie. The game sounds like it's tying up loose threads from Cold Steel and this. This is So this is the finale of this duology. In which case, if we're gonna find out like whoever's like been at the actual main villain behind all these other main villains, I am very happy and excited to find out who they are. Also, to add to that, I did mention, I think I've mentioned this before, but I had friends who've, like every friend I have in Discord who've played it, in like some of the other Discords I'm a part of, who has played this game, like they were saying, like the first thing they said, "Oh, I'm going to definitely play Trails to Azure at some point." First thing they said was, "Do not look up spoilers." No one has seen Wald in days. Looks like he's been keeping his little lackeys in the dark. They want to know where he is just as bad as we did. Sleep says, so yeah, Reverie is tying up loose ends from this game, but also answering issues that arise in the years between the end of Azure and the end of Cold Steel 4. Oh, okay. Yeah, they seem desperate. I see. We tried asking the Testaments, but it didn't get us anywhere. There are no leads on there are no leads on Wald whatsoever. However, he was spotted shambling drunkenly around the neighborhood for a while prior to his disappearance. Yeah, but he always does that. There's no way to tell how that fits into all this. What changed between now and then? Besides losing an extra 10 times to Wazi, and an extra 2 times to us. The better question is, where the hell did he get his hands on Gnosis? Are you alright, Wazi? You're not looking too good. I'm alright, just a bit chilly from the rain. I've already asked Abbas and the others to continue gathering info. Let's put Walt to the side for now and return to the Sasasa building. That's probably for the best. At least we have Kia's breakfast to look forward to. I don't know what we'd do without her. Oh, and I mentioned this before as well. Just like how I'm going to wait to play the new Shantae until after I beat Pokemon Legends Arceus, but I'm getting pretty close to beating Legends Arceus. I'm gonna Probably what's going to happen is, okay, after I beat Legends Arceus, Thursdays will be Shantae, which that should not take long. From what I've seen on how long to beat, the new Shantae game is like 5 to 7 hours. So I can probably beat. I am willing to play that in like even if it takes longer than 8 hours, I'm willing to play that game in like a single stream because I know I can play a Shantae game in a single stream. Um, but then probably what's going to happen after I beat Pokemon Legends Arceus One for Brawl and the new Shantae is I'm going to try doing 2 streams a week of Trails to Azure so that I can beat this game. Because as soon as I beat this game, I'm going to wait to start Super Robot Wars Y until after I beat this game. Now there is some sad news related to this I have to share, and I know y'all will be heartbroken by this. Or at least I kind of hope you all be heartbroken by this. I probably won't be doing much for Brawloween this year. I might be able to play like a Resident Evil game I might be able to play a Resident Evil game in order to like keep up the whole tradition of playing a Resident Evil game every year, but whenever I beat this game might go into October. And if it doesn't, if I beat it in September, Super Robot Wars Y is definitely going to be going into October. And then besides these two, there's a whole bunch of other games I'd like to play. So even though I actually have like, I had a giant list of games that I want to play that I wanted to play for Brawloween this year, but just because there are other games I'd like to get to, there are other games I'd like to get to. Like there's still the remaining games from people. There's still the remaining games from People's Choice. There's still the remaining games from D&D Delights, and then a couple of other things. Yeah, I probably besides like maybe playing a Resident Evil game, there probably won't be much for Brawloween this year. Now, also just to factor into that, like I can't plan much for Brawloween because best case scenario, one of the 200 plus jobs I've applied to messages me back and says that I work things out with them and I get to move out of here to another state, which will take up a lot of time, and getting used to being in that state will take a lot of time. Or at worst case scenario, I have to go work a part-time, or well, maybe not even part-time. I might have to work full-time at a restaurant if I'm moving to Houston. If I'm moving to the Houston area, then which is yeah, if I'm moving more into the Houston area, then then yeah, that will be. I basically whatever's going to happen. I'm probably going to be getting used to like living in a new area, so there just won't be. I'll still be streaming and playing game. I'll still be streaming and playing games, but I won't be able to plan anything big for Halloween. So yeah, on the so yeah, me losing my job has taken a lot from me, and it looks like it might take Halloween away from me this year as well. Which just means that I need to like at some point I have so many horror games and non-horror games that are really spooky that I would like to play for Brawloween. I might have to do a like Brawloween. I might have to do a Brawloween Brawl year long, like a Brawl year long Brawloween. Or I think the term I came up with was like Brawloween Bonanza, where I just take like I have a massive list of games to play for Halloween, and I just like start really early in the year, and I just like always have at least some horror or spooky game going that I'm playing up through October of that year. Sleep says Houston area has a Metro Houston area in it that goes for like 25 miles in any direction that allows you to still be in the Houston area without being in the city limits. Yes. Like I currently live in like the not the Houston area, but I live in one of the many towns that are near one of the many towns that are nearby the Houston area. It's basically the reason why out of all the areas in Houston, out of all the areas in Texas, the only one that I'd actually be okay with moving to is Houston, is because Houston is actually like it's actually gotten really progressive in later years and is like much more liberal minded. Then, whereas in one of these areas, one of the towns outside that are just outside the greater Houston area, it's still deeply conservative, deeply conservative to the point of stupidity. Texas, it's stupid. It's still stupidly conservative. Conservative stupidity. Texas. So, if I were to move into the Houston area, I'd still be in Texas, so I'd still have to deal with the problems of being in Texas, but I'd at least be in a much more I'd be in a much more nicer and tolerant area. So that's basically why I'm saying this is like if I do have to go working back in food service, if I had to go back to food service and I got a job in food service here, it would be incredibly emotionally draining. To just like to just have to go back to working to a restaurant here. Meanwhile, if I like, yeah, if I go to if I work at a restaurant in like in the Houston area, it's like, yeah, I'm still working at a restaurant and I'm still in Texas, but it's a much better area of Texas. Phew, now that was a satisfying meal. Oh, you said it. Nothing like a hot bowl of porridge to chase off the chills. Oh, also the another reason is that there are people I know in the there are people I know that live in Houston who are like, yeah, there's family members I have in Houston, but they're not like the more they're they have the same views as me, so they'd actually be supportive. They'd actually be supportive, and it would help me out if I were to move there. You said it, nothing like a hot bowl of porridge to chase off the chills. Indeed, the chicken and eggs were a nice touch. Thanks for the food, Nakia. It was delicious. I just used the stuff you were supposed to have for hot pot yesterday. By the way, by the way, you have now lost all your Kia bond points because you didn't eat my hot pot. What? That's right. You're gonna have to restart from square one, you jerk. Anyway, are you full, Wazzy? Yeah, yeah. It took comfort food to a whole new level. My compliments to the chef, Kia. Glad you liked it. It's good to see you guys are back in fighting form. Just to let you know, the CGF is going to keep investigating the Wald Wales case. Oh, that's actually another thing. Like, because I have I have these good family members in Houston, they'd actually help. They would also help me be able to pick out a good place to stay at, and like it really they know, yeah, they could really help me not just like move into the new place, but also help me find a good place to stay at. So basically, if I'm gonna be because I reached my limit with the town I'm currently in, like 5 years ago. Uh, yeah, like 4 or 5 years ago. If I'm gonna have to go back to food service, I'm gonna at least move to a nicer town so that I can get away from this. Let's let you know the CGF is going to keep investigating the Wild Whales case. On who knows, I might be able to move to a place with better internet. So try not to dwell on it too much. Whatever you say. Still, Wald had to have acquired that gnosis somehow. We have to figure out where it came from, no matter what. The second division's already been sent out to do just that. Well, then we have to go search for it. The second division isn't going to be able to find him. It's the second division. From what I heard, the first division is also looking into whether or not the major powers are involved in any way. Sim says, if you do let me know, I might be able to make money off of it. Will do. Sure. You know what? Sure. I did spend a part of Friday and yesterday, though, applying for a lot more, like, good, well-paying jobs that would help me move out of Texas. So it's not that I've given up. It's not that I've given up on moving out of Texas. I definitely have not. But if I'm get basically I'm kind of reaching like the limit as far as like how much money I have in my bank account. I need to keep like a certain amount of money in my bank account so that if I do get the opportunity to move out of here, I can at least keep myself stable for while I'm waiting for my first paycheck. And well, my thought is, all right, if I have to keep this certain level of money here, then let me just go ahead and use that money to move to a new place and just go ahead and at least get out of here. My point being, you should trust them. Don't press the issue by getting all keyed up. Yeah, yes, sir. Were they able to restore the railway after the derailment yesterday? Yeah, only one of the tracks was functional by yesterday evening, but they managed to get the other one going overnight. All things considered, they got the job done without any hassle. Ah, thank goodness. The transcontinental railroad is a vital part of the transportation network. Chaos would ensue if it were still out non-operational. It'd have been the perfect ammo for Ereboni and Calvert to give us even more shit than they already do. Yeah, no doubt about that. So, should we check the terminal for the report requests? It's about time for today's batch to come in. Yes, let's. Hey, we got a phone call! I'll get it. Hello, this is a Crossbow Police Special Report Section. Morning, it's me. Morning, it's me, Mitchell, the guild receptionist. Oh, good morning. Did you have a chance to look over our report on the society? Oh, we did. It was helpful to be sure. I contacted HQ over Le Mans, and they're currently analyzing the info. Considering how elusive these guys are, I don't know how much we'll be able to find. I see. Is that why you called us? Oh no, there's one more thing. A quick question, actually. Have you seen Lynn and Ailey around lately? We saw them around 2 days ago at Orca's Tower, last I recall. Uh-huh. I see. Honestly, what the devil are those two girls up to? Are you having trouble contacting them? Sure am. I was able to get through to their enigmas last night. Oh well, this does happen every so often, so I'm not too worried about them. Is that so? Well, no need to fret your little head over it. I'm sure you've got more than enough on your plate. You're dealing with the leader of those delinquents, aren't you? That's already a job and a half. Yeah, I suppose. Well, anywho, if you happen to spot either of them, give me a ring ASAP, okay? Keep up the good work. Bye-bye now. Thanks, Mitchell. You too. Sounds like I was from the Bracer Guild. Something happened? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Lloyd explained that Lynn and Aelia have been out of contact with the guild since last night. Lynn and Aeolia. Those are two ladies who know how to hold their own. Adios is generous with her gifts to them. Yeah, just the way I like them, especially Aeolia. Hers are rebuked, second only to Cecile, of course. I don't believe those were the gifts he was referring to. That's all the more reason to worry about them, honestly. The Bracers seem like to try to keep a tight handle on their schedules. Yeah, when we fought those two, every move they made was felt calculated. Well, you have the time to spare. Why not go and visit the guild? We all have to look out for each other, and we all have to look out for each other in times like these. Right, we'll keep it in mind. Lloyd, are you guys leaving now? When you make it back for Hot Pot, you better make it back for Hot Pot this time. You know what happens if you anger the Hot Pot gods. Yeah, this time for sure. We'll try to come home as early as we can. Sorry, Kia. We went through so much trouble to prepare it yesterday. We didn't expect to be up the entire night. No, it's okay. That just means you're working extra hard, right? I just want to do what I can to help. Sparkle, sparkle, sparkle. He's too powerful for us. According to today's weather forecast, the rain should stop in the afternoon. Let's blow through these jobs. We got a hot pot to enjoy tonight. We don't want to anger the hot pot gods. Absolutely. Maybe Kia was the god of is the god of hot pot. So this is completely unrelated to moving or this game. I'm working through MiGS 3 in an attempt to beat it before SRW comes out. I'll reach the fourth boss of the game, and I'm in a waiting game, so I don't have to deal with the fight itself. How are you doing it? I'm definitely excited to get. I definitely want to play. I'm definitely going to get to MGS 3 a lot quicker than it took for me to get, like, it took me like 2 years after MGS 1 to play MGS 2. I'm definitely going to get to MGS 3 a lot sooner, now that I'm fully invested in MiG's storyline. Let me report some of these quests. You're present with Ingenuity Quartz. Ooh. Okay, check request. Driven to the... Okay. Taste Crossbow. We got that one. Geofront D Sector Monster Extermination. A dangerous monster, Golden Cricket, has been sighted on the Geofront's D Sector. Okay. Recently, a reckless vehicle has been frequenting West Crossbow highways. Been causing trouble for bus tourists. Ah, dang. Is it those jerks again? So it's weird. Like, the bosses are definitely better in theory than MiGS 2, but maybe it's just the way I'm playing that this is making them more difficult than they need to be. From what I've heard of MiGS 3, that game really encourages you to, like, think outside the box. Like, that game really encourages you to think outside the box in ways to, like, to solve problems. Like, something I heard is that you can apparently... I don't know which boss, but there's apparently a boss in that game that you can beat because, like, they're really old, and if you just leave the game alone, if you just don't play after you first encounter them, you just don't play the game for some time, they'll die of old age. So the story is still good. I'm enjoying playing it through. Just I don't want to deal with the next boss. Oh, actually, so related to Super Robot Wars, I did take a bit of time to play. I did take a bit of time to watch through some of the anime that are being featured in Super Robot Wars. I don't think I'm going to get through all of them. I basically decided to expand the list I have. So instead of just Mobile Suit Zeta Gundam and Char's Counterattack, I looked at the list and I was like, okay, Zeta Gundam it's the second in it. Zeta Gundam and Char's Counterattack are like the second and fourth entries in the quadrilogy. Of original Gundam works. So I was like, okay, just to fully appreciate these, I should probably watch through Mobile Suit Gundam, Mobile Suit Zeta Gundam, Double Z Gundam, and Char's Counterattack, just to fully appreciate those. Just to fully, understand them. So, I'm getting through the smaller one. I'm getting through the smaller series and movies at first, and then I'm gonna get into the really longer series. So it says, which ones did you watch through? I watched through like basically two movies and a short OVA series last night. I watched through Maz Kaiser versus the Great General Darkness. Also, I'm keeping track of the I'm keeping track both of these shows like actual quality, like how good is the show or movie by itself, and then I'm also keeping track of its SRW quality or like Super Robot Wars potential, like how basically like it's how good is the show or movie itself, and how much potential does it have for being an SRW? How many different plot lines or units or like hero units or enemies could you get out of this? So last night I watched Mazen Kaiser versus the Great General Darkness. I watched the Dyna Xenon recap movie, which is basically it's a movie that like cuts together all 12 episodes of Dyna Xenon to a single movie. And then I watched the Gundam Wing Endless Waltz OVA. Sleep says we're like Majestic Prince is not a great show, but it's got decent tie-ins to other IPs and SRW. Yeah, basically like story, like how well could you like good story potential? How will how well would this mech show or mech movie work when you put it into a game where it could cross over with a bunch of other where the characters could interact and where the characters could interact with and the story can be solved by and the story can be handled by characters from other works from very different works. Okay, I'm actually Discount Juice is so surprising we might have Godzilla as a party member. Why? Okay, that's gonna be. Oh, hey, Discount Joe, welcome in. So I'm gonna actually. Okay, I need to. I think we're actually good here. Okay, I need to take a really short break. I need to take a short break. I'm feeling starving, and I need to get something to eat. I'm. I'm feeling starving. I'm starving. I need to get something to eat. When I get back, I'm gonna talk about the different like shows I watched. The different shows and movies I watched because I got to watch three last night, and how much I liked them, and also how much potential do I actually feel like they have in Super Robot Wars. So that's very different from their actual quality. But I'll be right back. Now that I have food, now that I have food eaten, let me make my way. Well, first of all, let me actually see if I could get one of these new orbs. Yeah, for those who just came in, welcome in. Discount GM, welcome in. Just a couple updates about things. So yeah, new Shantae releases this week, but I'm gonna wait to play it until after I beat Pokemon Legends Arceus, which I'm getting near the end of. Because well, my copy of Pokemon Legends Arceus, it isn't mine. I borrowed it from my brother, and when he lost his job recently, I asked when he lost his job recently, I asked him like which game. I gave him the chance to let me play a game of his suggestion to help him like get through the job hunting, and he asked me to play Pokemon Legends Arceus so that I can finally beat the game and then give his copy back to him. So we're not really under a time limit per se, but I would like to beat it. I would like to beat it soon so that I could go ahead and give it back to him. Okay, Master Course, that's like 20,000. Grants immunity under certain conditions. Obtain Sepith from attack/crafts. Oh, that'd be so helpful. Gaining Sepith from attack/crafts would be really helpful. Well, let me actually see. Okay, what is this ingenuity? Ep slowly recovers on the field. Okay, that would be. I definitely need to upgrade. I need to upgrade a lot of people's slots. Let me upgrade this one for him. Upgrade that one for him. Can I upgrade enough for Lloyd? I can upgrade this one for her. But will that give me enough to upgrade? I'll upgrade that one for her. Okay. What about... Dang it. Okay, well... He's got 3 now, so increases all Sepith. Let me actually... Okay. What kind of quartz can I get? Oh, that's right, I need quartz not only to upgrade, but also to get better. To get better quartz. So... Yeah, I will have to just... Okay, hold on. We're going to take a slight detour. Now I've got all these quests and all these events. I'm going to take a slight detour. I am going to walk outside of town. Let me see if there's any side events outside of town. There's one at Long Loud Tavern, Francis CPD. Oh, that's right. We have to go to St. Ursula Food Court to get the 2-day simmered stew. We're for that one food quest. So I'm going to start with that. I'm going to start with that. I'm going to walk to Ursula, St. Ursula's, and I'm going to fight every monster on the way so I could get more quartz or more Sepith. Anyway, while I'm doing that, let me just go to what I was saying. So, like I was saying, like I was saying, I kind of have to. Another thing about Pokemon Legends Arceus, I'm going to try to beat that soon. Another thing about Pokemon Legends Arceus, I'm going to have to slightly change up what I'm doing with that game because I'm not going to be able to catch all the Pokemon y'all have asked me to. Like, some people have asked me to catch, like, certain legendary Pokemon which are just not available for me to catch. Like, Lasume asked me to catch every single legendary Pokemon in the game. And it turns out, like, some of the Pokemon, like Darkrai, which requires you to have save data from Pokemon Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl, which I'd have to buy either of those games and play them in order to do that. And well, that's not no, not gonna do that right now. Not gonna go on a whole detour just to get Darkrai, and then also to get to catch Arceus in a to catch Arceus in Legends Arceus, you have to complete the Pokédex and catch every single other Pokemon in the game, which would take a really long time. So I'm gonna try to catch as many of the Pokemon y'all have asked me to that I can, and then I'm also gonna do like the secret special boss fight. That's like apparently one of the most difficult boss fights in any Pokemon game. And then besides that, I'm just gonna try to catch like the remaining number of spots y'all don't the remaining number of Pokemon catches y'all donated for. I'm just gonna try to catch a Pokemon for that. So if there's like 19 Pokemons, like 19 donation spots unaccounted for, I'll try to catch like 19 extra Pokemon. Anyway, so also, yeah, like I said, I'm gonna wait to play through Super Robot Wars Y until after I beat this game. So Super Robot Wars Y releases later this month, but I might not even be able to buy it because of like my my financial situation right now. So because of that, because of that. Oh, jeez. Discount GM says, sounds difficult, but I believe you can do it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm going to wait to start Super Robot Wars Y until after I beat Trails to Azure. Because Trails, I mean, this is going to be a really big RPG. And Super Robot Wars Y is going to be another really big RPG. And then depending on how things go by the time I beat this game, I might be in a better financial situation, or I might be even in a worse situation. We'll just have to see. I can't make any predictions right now. But then I also... Also, in addition to that, I mentioned this in the Discord, but basically, because I'm searching for a new job, and I've applied to so many jobs, but I haven't heard... I've applied to so many jobs, and yet haven't heard, like... I haven't gotten an interview in some time. Or even heard from these establishments in some time. And I'm slowly running out of money. And yeah, I'm slowly running out of money. I'm kind of like, if I don't have at least an interview with a job by the start of the last week of August, I'm gonna make plans to. I'm gonna start making plans to like go back to working at a restaurant. But I'm gonna at least not a restaurant in the town I'm currently in. I'm gonna make plans to. I'm gonna make plans to work at a restaurant in the Houston area. Because even though it'll mean, like, even though I'll still be if that happens, I'll still be in Texas, and I'll still be working at a restaurant, which won't be ideal, or retail, if I have to do that. Even though those won't be ideal, and I'll still be in Texas, which isn't ideal, Houston's at least a much better place than where I'm currently at. And I've been in this place that I really don't want to be at for, like, the past nearly 10 years, so... Yeah, I've been in this place I really don't want to be at for the past 10 years, so if I were to, like, go working at a restaurant or retail here, it would just be incredibly soul-crushing. So whatever happens, good or bad, I will probably be making plans to move soon. And be out of here by the end of September. And I'm still applying to places outside of Texas because I'm still hoping I can get a job outside of Texas, but, you know, it's incredibly difficult to find a job right now. Let's see. Element, yeah, okay. Finally getting back to, like, talking about anime, so... Yeah, what I'm trying to do before I start Super Robot Wars Y, I don't think I'm going to be able to watch, like, I'm not going to be able to watch through every single anime that's being featured in Super Robot Wars Y before I start playing the game. Because there's a lot of, like, 50-episode anime. There's a lot of, like, 50-episode anime And I'm adding a couple of and I added a couple of shows in addition to the list, like the original Mobile Suit Gundam and Mobile Suit Double Zeta and Mobile Suit Double Z Gundam are not like they're not explicitly mentioned as the series featured in Super Robot Wars Y, but since Zeta Gundam, which is explicitly featured in that game, is like that's mentioned as a direct sequel to the original Gundam series and a direct prequel to the original it's a direct prequel to Double Z. I felt it would be a good chance to like let me just go ahead and watch all four of these series to get the full so I can fully appreciate Zeta Gundam and Char's counterattacks. Also, the original Mobile Suit Gundam series is probably the most important anime ever. Probably the most important anime ever made. So, like, not just among mech anime, like just the most important anime ever made. So it'd probably be good for me to finally get to watching it. Alright. But as for what I watched last night, I did get to watch, because I didn't stream last night, and I moved that stream today, I did take some of that time to watch through some of the stuff from that list. I watched the movie Mazen Kaiser versus the Great General Darkness. I watched the movie recap, because I originally watched Dynazane on the series when it came out, but it's been some time, and I didn't remember much about it. I decided to watch, like, the recap movie of Dynazane, which basically, like, takes all 12 episodes of the series and consolidates it down into, like, a 2-hour movie. And then I also watched, like, the 3-episode, like, Gundam Wing Endless Waltz OVA. And the fourth thing, well, I watched Mobile Fighter G Gundam recently, and I remember that series very well, so I didn't feel that I needed to rewatch it for this. Now, also, when watching them, I decided to, like, grade them on how good I think they are, like, quality-wise, and then how well do I think they would work in, like, a Super Robot Wars game. Like, what could you potentially get out of featuring these series in a Super Robot Wars game? So just to talk about what I watched last night, I think the first one was Mazen Kaiser versus the Great General Darkness. As far as the actual anime movie, how good that one is. Sleepless says, "Oh, I see you're back." Yes. Sleepless, you're just in time for me to talk about the anime I watched. So yeah, starting with Mazen Kaiser versus Great General Darkness. If we were to go on like my whole my 6-tier ranking scale, which is like F, D, C, B, A, S, which is kind of the scale I use for everything. For Mazen Kaiser versus Great General Darkness, that one's a D. What? So, like, Mazen Kaiser versus the Great General Darkness is, like, it's an anniversary movie, and it's like they remade I think it's like they remade... It's like, it's a movie to, like, introduce, like, Mazen Kaiser, or to, like, this is, like, the 10th or 20th anniversary of, like, when Mazen Kaiser was introduced. Or, like, when this episode of Mazinger premiered. It was a movie made to celebrate some sort of anniversary date. And the Mazen Kaiser movie, it is an hour and a half of just mecha, I don't want to say torture porn, but okay, it's like Mazen Kaiser versus the Great General Darkness, like, I think it was like an hour and a half long, and an hour and 20 minutes of that is just you seeing these really goofy looking monsters from a 70s mech anime, gleefully cackling as they horribly kill every single other character in Mazinger. Like, you get to, like, I hope you like the slow agonizing death of this character you met 5 seconds ago, because that's 90% of the movie. Also, Koji's rushing. Also, because the monsters are attacking people around the world. The other main part of the movie's plot is Koji. Oh, the only thing that can stop these monsters is Mazen Kaiser. The only thing that can stop these monsters is Mazen Kaiser. So Koji has to go rush off to get Mazen Kaiser. So it's like there is a full on scene in the movie where like there's a full on scene in the movie where Koji and his group they meet up with like these like soldiers staying at a base. They're like hiding out in a base. Like, well, the world is ending. We're just gonna stay at a base. We'll let you stay in here, we'll let you stay in here, but we're not gonna fight these things. There's no way we can fight these things. And like Koji and the rest are like, oh, we're gonna. And like when the monsters find them, Koji and his pals are like, "Come on, we can't just sit here and like as the world ends, we need to go at Maz and Kaiser and save the world." And like the soldiers are like, "You know what? You're right, Koji. We can't just sit here and let the world end. We need to fight back against these monsters. We'll cover you. We'll cover you as escape, and we're gonna go fight back. We'll cover you as escape, and we're gonna fight back against these monsters to show that we're not to show that we want to save the world, help the world too." 5 seconds later, the monster general is like, "Oh, here's the decapitated head of the guy you just said he was gonna help you out. Well, gotta go." Tosses it away. "Well, gotta kill you now." Like, just yeah, it's 120. It's an hour and a half movie. 120 minutes of that. Discount GM says Mazinger and Get a Robo are pretty graphic. Yeah, and not okay, there's graphic in a good way. Like killing characters can be done pretty well. Killing characters graphically can be done pretty well in the right form of when done right. But then there's just kind of like it feels like for shock value. There's like killing characters graphically to tell part of a story, to tell like to further the story, and then there's killing characters for shock value. This very much feels like shock value. Like we're not just going to destroy this mech. We're not just going to show that, oh no, this mech was destroyed and the pilot didn't make it out. We're going to like have this skeleton monster with like a spirit Halloween grin melt the robot down as the pilot agonizingly screams in pain. It's like we're gonna spend 3 minutes on this as this happens. And then the last 5 minutes, Koji gets Maz and Kaiser and he destroys all the monsters in like 5 seconds. Yeah, the last 5 seconds, the last 5 minutes is like he gets Maz and Kaiser and he destroys all the monsters. No, no real. The only cool point in the movie, is when like the great or like when they have all these giant monsters fighting giant robots, and the only part that feels cool is when the Great General of Darkness arrives to fight Maz and Kaiser, and he's like a kaiju. He's like a kaiju-sized war general. So he arrives by just crashing his like planet-sized ship directly into Maz and Kaiser, and then Maz and Kaiser lifts it up and throws it away. That's the only cool moment. So yeah, as far as actually like what I thought about the movie, that one gets a D. As far as Super Robot Wars potential, though, and this is kind of what I mean by like these are two very different scales. As far as Super Robot Wars potential, though, I would actually give that like. Well, let me just. I have my spreadsheet pulled up right here. I'm not gonna show it on the street because there's a lot more stuff to watch. But yeah, as far as actual potential in Super Robot Wars, I'd actually give that an A, like right below an S, because the problems with the movie, are that you only meet like 10 characters. Most of them die pretty graphically right after you meet them, and then Koji saves the day in Maz and Kaiser. However, in a game like Super Robot Wars, you basically can fix, with the potential of a series like Super Robot Wars, you can actually kind of fix all the problems in the movie. Because it's not like, oh gosh, we're gonna have to watch this pilot get horrifically killed. No, it's like you put like this monster like tries to kill this pilot, and you get to sucker punch them with a squad of Suletta in the Gundam Aerial, Gundam Maxter, Dyna Xenon, and a couple other robots. It's basically like just I'm not sure if they're gonna do that in the series. Sleep says Gurren type special. Oh, Gurren type special alone could flatten. Gurren type special alone could flatten these. But discount use. If you like the movie, you should check out the Maz and Kaiser SKL OVA that's made by the creator of Devilman. I might check it out, but I didn't like the movie, so I'm not sure how interested I'd be in watching that. Okay, let's do this quest. There you are. Glad you kids didn't forget. Glad you kids didn't forget about me. Is it done? You betcha. My recommended dish is all set to go. I call it 3-day stew. Ready to give it a try? He would love to. All right, just give me a moment. I'll fetch a serving for each of you. Lloyd and the team ate the 3-day stew. It's delicious! This is what I'm talking about. Thick, hearty, and packed with flavor. It was certainly worth the wait. You're absolutely right. I don't think I've ever had a stew this rich and appetizing before. It's full of nutritious ingredients and warms you to your core. The perfect combination for a healthy body. I'm sure it does wonders for the patients here at St. Ursula. Sounds like someone found her dish. Ah, come on now. You're exaggerating. Ellie seems to be the one most taken with the dish. Perhaps she should be the one to write about it. It's a good call. Think you can handle it, Ellie? With pleasure. I'll try my best to do the 3-day stew justice. Great. All 6 of us to decide on a favorite dish. We have plenty of options to go around now, so let's give our report to the Sinus. Yeah, so, like I said, Mazakaiser versus the Great General Darkness, as far as an OVA goes, or as far as like an actual movie, not good at all. Honestly, tough, difficult to sit through. As for like its potential to be included in Super Robot Wars, oh, that'd be great for like one of the smaller stories in Super Robot Wars. Not like one of the main focused upon stories, but like there's monsters. The Great General Darkus is attacking. We need to take a break from our other missions in order to go handle this. Then the second one I basically rewatched Dynazenon. Okay, the second one was basically I rewatched Dynazenon. And I rewatched them. Okay, the movie did cut out like some aspects of the original show because it was like it cut a 12 episode series into like a 2 hour long movie. And it was pretty good, Dynazenon. I think I didn't enjoy it as much the second time as I watched it the first time. The story for Dynazenon is pretty good. The story for Dynazenon is pretty good. And the actual mech battles are really amazing. Like, Trigger carries, like, their usual... Trigger brings in their usually, like, really fast-paced animation style into, like, a mech fight. So the mech fights look really good. And you've got, like, Kaiju, like, running around, like, Dragon Ball, like, punching spars. Like, Dragon Ball, like, sparring with, like, between mechs and Kaiju. So the action's really great. I think it's really just, like... I'd overall rank it a B, and that's really because, well, the story's good. The story's good, but I actually didn't really like this. The characters just kind of felt okay. Like, the characters just kind of felt okay. Like, there was no character that really stood out to me. It was like, oh, I really... Like, there were none of the characters I really enjoyed. So he says, by the way, Ellie can just shoot the monster death. Oh. Let me just do that then. Okay, that'll go by even quicker now. So he says, I feel I may have been rough on Dynazenon when watching, but I remember thinking it was a 4.5 out of 10. Again, the overall story is good. So he says, sorry, I realized it late. No, I probably should have thought of that earlier, because, I mean, it makes sense. You can do every character's attack out on the field. In fact, actually, now that I think about it, it might be like I've had Lloyd out in first because he's main protagonist guy. But maybe it might actually be more beneficial to have like Ellie or Noelle out in front because they could just shoot everything. So I can shoot monsters from a distance and sneak up on them. Sleep says yes and no. Yeah, for Dynazenon, again, like, the story itself was good, but none of the characters... The characters were all right. They didn't. There were none that that I really liked, or like that I really wanted to. Like the story was good overall, but there was no character I was like, oh, I'm really interested to see like where their story goes. So it says the stun only lasts so long, so if you're not careful, you could lose the advantage running for the stun. I see. Yeah, Dynazenon would be, as far as like actual quality, I give it a B. Like it was a pretty good mech anime, and it was a nice, it was a decent like return to like mech anime where the mech is five vehicles combining together, and the pilots aren't fighters like in Super Sentai. The only thing they have is the mech, which is the only thing they have. Like they're not the fighter. The pilots of the mech are not fighters. All they have is the mech. Sort of like Combattler V, sort of like Combattler V. But as for Super Robot Wars potential, um, I'd actually give Dynazenon an S rank. Well, I say S tier, but on my little grading scale, as far as like grading Super Robot Wars potential, S tier is SRW tier because I think I'm clever. Yeah, I would actually give Dynazenon, particularly for like the other series they're featuring in Super Robot Wars Y. Like rewatching Dynazenon, I realized like, oh, Dynazenon isn't just here because it's the new gun. It's the sequel to Gridman, which was featured in the previous game. Dynazenon has a lot of areas it could cross over with other series. It's got a lot of intersection points with other series. Like, okay, like Combattler V is like that's another. I mentioned that's like an old anime where like the pilots all they have is they're five pilots of vehicles that combine into one mech. But the Combattler V pilots are like more experienced. They're generally shown as like a more experienced team who's been together for some time. Whereas the Dynazenon team, when they featured in, it'll be like they're a bunch of like normal people who are just like they were literally dragged into the mech. Like the mech just found four people and was like, you're pilots, you're pilots now. Get into the robot. You're pilot now. You pilot my leg. You pilot my head. Get in. So it'd be a nice. So it'd be a nice feature. Yeah, it'd be a nice series of feature because of that alone. And also, I mean, a lot of the attacks are probably going to look really good. Just like Gridman had a lot of really beautiful, really amazing attack animations, and Super Robot Wars 30, Dynazenon's going to have like some really great attack animations. So he says, I'd argue that Dynazenon for me is going to end up as an accidentally leveled unit from just needing him for a lot of stages and the multiple pilot abilities. But that's also because I'm not really enamored with it. There's also something else for a Dynazenon that really helps it, and it's like, and I didn't realize this until rewatching it, but basically, like the enemies in Super Robot Wars Y are, or like, not Y. The enemies in Dynazenon are literally called kaiju, and the main villains of the group are just like they just find kaiju randomly roaming around, and then they mind control them to make the kaiju attack people. Which is a perfect segue for, which is a perfect way to also factor in Godzilla's Singular Point, because that series is also about like a bunch of kaiju just like being creatures that exist, and then like a group of people like, well, they build a small mech in order to deal with the kaiju, but still, like it offers a great intersection point, as you could have like you have like this small mech you have this small mech made in like someone's garage that is dealing with kaiju, and then you also have like this big ancient weapon mech that fights kaiju. Like you have this big ancient weapon mech that fights kaiju, and like what, and you can also have the main villains of Dynazenon, the kaiju eugenicists. Like they try to take control of not just the kaiju from their series, but the kaiju from Godzilla Singular Point. So yeah, it actually Dynazenon also Dynazenon likes a really as far as like potential, it also works really well because again, it's a newer series based off around a type of mech that isn't used as much anymore, outside of like Super Sentai. The whole like 5 vehicles combining into one. So it'll definitely, even compared to like, even if Gridman and Dynazenon were in the same game, Dynazenon would still stick out enough on its own. Discount Cheetah says Gridman versus Godzilla will be great. I don't know if Gridman will be in Y, but I know Grid Knight. Grid Knight will be in Y because he's in Dynazenon, so that will be cool. Sleep says, I know Gridman doesn't appear naturally in Dynazenon, but I kind of hope Gridman Universe is one of the DLC chapters just so we can get Gridman back in this game. Hopefully with the grid beam in it intact. Oh, that would be great. I think if they don't include it in the DLC, then the next Super Robot Wars game after this one will probably have Gridman Universe. Just like how they're doing, they're only doing like they definitely have like a cutoff point for when they can for series that they can include, which is I think that's part of the reason why Gundam Witch from Mercury Season 1 is only being included and not all of Gundam Witch from Mercury. Slim says, "Oh well." That actually has another reason for it. Oh, really? Alright. Although, yeah, I feel like the Super Robot Wars game we get after Y will probably have like the full Witch from Mercury series and also G-Quux in it. Because that series just finished earlier this year. Discount Juices, I think Gridman Universe is in Y. It wasn't mentioned as one of the series, just Dynazenon was mentioned, but I mean, it could be included as DLC or is like added after the game releases. Sleep says, Season 2 of Witch from Mercury is generally poorly reviewed, so they're just wholesale rewriting the ending for SRWY. Really? I thought people liked the ending of Witch from Mercury. Sleep says yes. No. Wait, hold on, what? Okay, well, if they are rewriting the ending, they better keep Suletta and the white-haired girl, who I don't know the name of yet. The white-haired rich girl, who just always seems to be a lesbian in whatever series they end up in. They better keep Suletta and her as lesbians. So it says, people really disliked a lot of core elements of the ending of G-Witch, including the fact they technically aren't confirmed as together at the end. Oh. Oh, that's right, because, like, okay, they very much implied it. From what I've heard about the finale, they very much implied it, but Bandai Namco was like, maybe, but we're not certain. Bunch of cowards. So he says, apparently Suletta just lives upstate on a farm with her war criminal mother. Oh. Oh, I have not seen Witch from Mercury yet. That is one of the series I'm going to watch as part of like preparing for Super Wars Y. But I'm guessing that like Suletta's mom was awful, abusive mother, and the end of the series was like, why don't you just forgive her? And then her mom just suddenly realizes, you know, maybe I was a bit too harsh. Do you instantly forgive me of everything awful I did to you? Please instantly forgive me of everything awful I did to you. Well, anyway, interested to see what they do for Witch from Mercury story. Okay, how much? You got quite a bit more. Sleep says, it's a solid watch, but Prospera Mercury she's the one who's wearing the series fabled Char mask in anything but episode 0. Ah. Okay, getting I you don't have to say anything. You don't have to say anything if I'm right or wrong, just to like make sure you don't spoil the series. But I'm getting the feeling then that they're like, ah, she's a horrible villain throughout most of the series, and a horrible parent and villain throughout most of the series. But at the very end, they're like, ah, but just forgive her. Come on. I mean, she just dropped a couple colonies on the planet. That's no big deal. All right, let me check to see if I can upgrade some more slots. Here, okay, I need to upgrade that one. I was able to upgrade one slot. Gosh dang it. Alright. Slim says, she's just a little guy, you know, so what if she committed war crimes? Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, actually, okay, speaking of Gundam, so then the two Gundam series I've seen, again, it's I didn't rewatch Gundam G Gundam as part of this, but I rewatched G Gundam like only like I rewatched G Gundam like about 2 years ago, and I still really remember everything from the series. And basically, me rewatching G Gundam like 2 years ago kind of solidified as like, yeah, this is one of my favorite anime. It's kind of solidified it as one of my favorite anime ever. So yeah, as far as like personal ranking of like G Gundam's quality, I'm gonna give it an S. That one's an S for me. I've mentioned this before. I mentioned again. You want to get me interested in a Super Robot Wars game? You just put G Gundam in there. I'll still play it even if G Gundam's not in there. But if you want to make me really happy, you put G Gundam in there, and like a couple other different series. Like if you were to put like Big O or Full Metal Panic or honestly at this point if you were to put like Zone of the Enders, which I don't know if that ever will get in a Super Robot Wars game, but it could. Or if they were to put Trails, like Sleepless, I know you've mentioned that you would like to see Trails featured in a Super Wars game, but I'm kind of the same mind with you. If they ever featured Trails in a Super Wars game, I would freaking lose it. I would be so dang happy. We're gonna go do the Ilya secret quest next. That's why I'm running over here. So yeah, as far as like my personal taste in G Gundam, that's like S. It's one of my favorite anime ever. As far as SRW potential though, that one is also an S because so I'd love to see Reen and Valimar and SRW at some point, but that would be like dream goal. But yeah, as far as G Gundam's potential in Super Robot Wars, that one's also an S. And I know I just said how much I love the series, so I will admit I'm heavily biased. However, G Gundam's in like an interesting spot as far as like not just Gundam, but any other mech anime. Because it's it's a battle shonen. It's a battle shonen anime with mechs. So most mech anime are like war, like the horrors of war. Like you got your series where like the mechs are all superheroes. The mechs are superheroes when they fight giant monsters, like Dynazenon and like Super Sentai and Combatler V and like the Brave series. And over here, you got your series that are like the real robots, where the robots they're either like they're like part of armies, or like in most of Gundam, or they're like worked for the police force, like in Patlabor and Patlabor. And then you've also got the series like Evangelion and like Robo, which are basically the mechs are the forebringers of the apocalypse. Whereas like they take some aspects from the mechs being superheroes or being warbots, but also just using the mech as a use the mechs are powered by angel blood. The mechs are powered by dead mothers and angel blood. So using them will bring about the apocalypse, and it's a very bad idea to get in the mech. Independent of those like three, like the mech trifecta is G Gundam, which is a battle shonen. So the characters are like are like martial artists in multiple different martial arts styles from across the world. and like various different backgrounds from across the world, who they will fight you outside of the mech and fight you in the mech. All their mechs are like a lot of them are like very cheesy because they're like very they're like kind of play into into like national stereotypes. They generally for the most part don't do it in a bad way. Like it's like it plays its those mechs play into national stereotypes, but they make them look really cool because it's a giant mech that's in a fight. So G Gundam, again, I admit I'm biased, but even then, G Gundam has like great potential, has amazing potential in any Super Robot Wars game because it's one of those series that you say I'm gonna crab this crossover with anything, and it sounds immediately interesting. Like the joke I had building up to a Super Robot Wars Y's announcement was that what if we had G Gundam and Witch from Mercury in the same series? And so we have like these teenagers who are like dealing with the horrors of war as they go to as they go to their school, interacting with Domon. The East is burning red. Kashu. Domon, I will sucker punch you through a skyscraper. Kashu. And like the other characters. Or like that was a joke after Super Wars Wise got announced. There was a meme running around of like Godzilla fighting Master Asia, and how fun that's gonna be. So he says, I'll say having played the demo for SRWY, I was surprised how much more I understood what was going on for the jump because I'd seen some of the shows already. Like the story for why Cold opens on the ending of Code Geass. Interesting. That's one of the reasons why I want to watch all these shows before, like as many of these shows as possible before I play the game. Because I was really harsh on a lot of the shows in Super Wars T and Super Wars 30, but I had just seen those shows as they were presented in the games. So I feel like maybe I'd actually like the shows more. I'd like the shows more if I watch, or like I'd appreciate them more if I saw them with their full context, or as much of their context as I could watch. Discount Jim says, "Dumb yelling at high school girls. Have you seen this man?" I'm just imagining that thing of like that one thing where like those two girls in Suletta's school, like they say horrible things about Earth girls, and so Choo Choo, the girl with the pink hair, she gets out of her mech and sucker punches them. And I'm just imagining like the principal going, "All right, now because you did that, we're having you go to our physical education coach." Then it's just like it's like Domon walks in as like, you didn't punch her. You didn't punch her. What, they were racist against Earth people? You didn't punch them hard enough. Let me teach you how to punch. Because I know that like Earth versus space racism is a thing in Witch from Mercury. And in that case, the characters from G Gundam who all live on like on Earth. Again, that's gonna be amazing. It's kind of like I was saying, G Gundam works really well, even independent of how much I love it. G Gundam just works really well in any crossover game because it's one of those things that you just throw them together with any property and it'll immediately be interesting. It's the Batman of mech anime. It's the Batman of mech anime. In that you just say like, just come up with a story sentence that has Batman in it, and you could potentially make an interesting story. Like the joke went, Batman learns gardening. That is immediately interesting. Oh, finish the special report section. Slim says, have you watched Gundam Seed / Destiny? I can promise you that Earth / Spatian racism is not exclusive to G-Witch Law. Oh, I know. That's like one of the main tenets of Gundam. That's like one of the main things of Gundam is like how much the Earth people and the space living people don't get along. But Seed / Destiny is on my list. I haven't gotten to it yet because I'm starting with like the movies. I'm starting with like the movies and smaller series, and then working my way up to the bigger series because the smaller series I can watch in a shorter amount of time. I'm afraid we're closer today. Did you have some business with us? Sleep says, it's only 100 episodes. Oh, only 100 episodes! Honestly, really easy. Okay, I know I say that when okay, I guess I can't really make that joke when I watch the One Piece anime. Actually, okay, you know what? Here's a great way to describe how much I wasn't enjoying Mazin Kaiser versus the Great General of Darkness. After about the first 20 minutes, After about the first 20 minutes of the movie, when I realized like what the movie was going to be like, I muted it and I loaded up One Piece in a separate tab and I just set the two windows side by side. I set the two windows side by side, and I didn't mute okay, no, I didn't mute Maz and Kaiser. What I did was I had Maz and Kaiser playing with its sound on, and then I had One Piece playing with its sound on. Both had subtitles on, and I would just look back and forth between the two because it was a One Piece arc that I'd read in the manga before, so I already knew the story that was going on. That's That's my review of Maz Kaiser versus the Great General of Darkness. I enjoyed it more as background noise for while watching One Piece. I enjoyed it more as background noise for watching One Piece than watching it by itself. Sleep says, I watched Seed and Destiny in like 2 months total. I mean, that's not that true, that's not that long, but I I would have see I made a mistake by using this is gonna sound weird to say. I made a mistake by using so much time to apply for jobs in June and July. When I didn't really make a mistake there. I had to, but still. I messed up by obsessively applying for jobs because at least that's how it feels like right now. Because when none of them replied back to me. Sleeper says, "I know what you mean." Oh no, we were only stopping by on our rounds. I understand tomorrow night is the debut of your new show. Is the troupe taking the day to rest and relax? Indeed it is. As now one performer who insisted on practicing today. Wow, they must really be devoted. Is who I think it is? If you're referring to Sully, then yes. Tomorrow's her day in the limelight, so to speak. She stated she could relax if she wasn't getting in a good workout. Sleep says, I'm in a similar boat. I need to catch up on anime for the season. I've only done first episodes of Kaiju number 8 and Dress Up Darling. I also need to like catch up on anime for the season. Like I'm probably gonna be spending part of tomorrow like watching Dress Up Darling and Dan 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 Dan. And Gachi Akuta, which I've heard I need to start Gachi Akuta as well because that one I've heard that that's another like anime where everyone has fights with powers, but it's like it's all trash themed, which is really interesting. That sounds really interesting. And from what I've heard, like I've heard really good things about the series. She says she couldn't relax if she wasn't getting a good workout. You're free to watch her practice if you like. Would that be alright? Of course, you're friends of the troop, so I don't think anybody would mind. Not only that, she's been at it all with morning without hardly a moment's rest. I'd appreciate you taking the time to go and speak with her. She could use the break, you see. And when you put it that way, sure. We'd be happy to chat a while. Okay, so... Actually, you know what? Before I continue with this, I'm going to actually go see... I'm going to stop by Long Lao Tavern and see Rishia, because that was one of the events mentioned to me. Sleepers Eyes, I'm not even sorry. Dan. Back up again. Ah. I know you're... Okay, I'm not going to say you're missing out, because I know you say you weren't personally interested in it. But, with where the manga is going, that series is kind of ending up as one of my... Where that manga is going, and if the anime keeps up that same level of quality as it did in the first season... Dandadan might end up being one of my favorite animes. There she is. Oh, hello, everyone. It's good to see you, Rishia. Did you stop by to get some lunch? Yes, I did. I was just chatting with Shanshan over here over some dessert. You guys are with the police, right? Aw, you came right when the girl talk was heating up. Sorry to rain on your parade. I feel like I would get an exclusive look at the private life of an Arc and Seal performer. Now, Noelle, you gotta know that's an odd thing to say. Yeah, you never really know who a famous person might be friends with. Ah, please, you're flattering me. I'm still only a rookie. If it weren't for Shanshan, I'd likely spend most of my days off sitting at home doing nothing. It helps that we're around the same age. Richie and I have gotten along since we met. They talk about girl stuff, like what's the best knife to use when when slitting a mafia member's throat. You know, real stuff. What poisons are undetectable by taste? I keep I keep making these jokes playing up Rishi as this heartless assassin, but it's I think it just kind of feels to me like she really is. She's out of a lot of people in Crossbow, she's honestly one of the most trustworthy people because we know she's not. We well, like for me, the player, she's one of the most trustworthy people in Crossbow because I know for certain, like, oh, okay, if she's got problems with me, she's gonna fight me. She's not gonna have any complicated plots. She's not gonna like try to turn the public against me or like try to poison me. No, if Risha has a problem with me, she'll just challenge me to a duel and fight me. And even with her proportions, it's always fun to shop for cute clothes with her. It's admittedly a little hard to find cute things that fit. I suppose it is true that very few people have Rishia's portions. A problem some would kill to have. I have to say, though, you two really do seem like good friends. I suppose we are. I don't know what I'd do without Shan-Chan. I had to move often when I lived in Calvary due to my father's job. I had trouble making friends because of that, so I always felt like a bit of a loner. Yeah, never would have guessed. Don't you worry, Risha. Now that we're besties, you're never going to get rid of me. Me and you will be together forever. I'll even get us matching tombstones. Thanks, Shan-Chan. Well, feels like we're third wheeling pretty hard right now. You're right. Let's leave these two to themselves. Oh, I'm sorry, everyone. I didn't mean to make you feel left out. No, not at all. It was great catching up with you, Risha. We'll see you later. Okay, be seeing you. So Rishi's job as Yin is complicated because we've seen some scenes that initiate her being reluctant to do that job, while she's willing to throw herself fully into Ark and Seal. Oh, and then, okay, like, there was one other series I watched last night. So it was like Mazen Kaiser vs. the Great General Darkness. I watched the Dynazenon recap movie. And then I watched Gundam Wing Endless Waltz. I have never seen, like, the full Gundam Wing series. So I know that I just said only a few minutes ago, like, I felt like I wasn't going to get the full context of Zeta Gundam by only watching Zeta Gundam. However, like I said, Mobile Suit Gundam is the original Mobile Suit Gundam is probably one of the probably the most important anime ever made. There could be an entire Wikipedia article on just how much Gundam did for anime. Even from people I know who like Gundam Wing, even people I know who like Gundam Wing, I never hear them talk about the story or characters. It's always just like, oh yeah, Gundam Wing. I liked it. Like the Bad Mech series. Bad Mech series. When I have friends who are really into other friends who are really into mech anime, and they talk about the series they hate, they could go into detail about about stuff they hate. I yeah, for the friends I know the friends I have who actually like Gundam Wing, they really just like, yeah, it's good, it's okay. And the friends I know who hate Gundam Wing are like, they have a lot more to say about it. So I pretty much only heard positive things about Endless Waltz. Well, again, I will say that to be fair, I only watched the 3-episode OVA and didn't watch the full Gundam Wing series. But honestly, after watching Endless Waltz, I still feel like I didn't miss anything by not watching the full Gundam Wing series. Like, I basically watched a finale movie to a series, and then at no point did I think, oh man, I feel like I'm really missing something by having not gone back and seen the series. Like, the pilots of the pilots of the actual Gundams from Gundam Wing, none of them seem like maybe one of them seemed like an interesting character, kind of like, I guess, Duo, because he was like Duo was like the joking, lighthearted one, and then like at some point he would just lightheartedly joke like, haha. At some point Duo Maxwell would just like, ha, well maybe I'm gonna kill everyone. Ha. I am the god of death after all. I am the god of death after all. So maybe I'm gonna kill everyone here. But as far as the other members, there was like, okay, Quattro was kind of rather soft spoken, so he was a bit different. But then like there was quiet, quiet, dramatic, quiet, emotionless Soldier Boy 1. There was quiet, emotionless Soldier Boy 2. There was well, no, Wu Fei was like obsessed with justice, so he wasn't emotionless. He would just go off screaming about justice sometimes. And there was like Duo, Maxwell. Oh, and then the Char clone, the Gundam mandated Char clone. I forgot about him. He got yeah. There was the Gundam mandated Char clone. Another thing that actually kind of stuck out to me is they're really okay. So like, not only did the characters just a lot of the character, none of the characters really stuck out to me. Not many of the mechs in Gundam Wing stuck out to me. Like, okay, you had Gundam Wing, the saber, the Gundam that had a melee weapon and wings. Then you had Death Scythe. Then you had Death Scythe, which was the melee Gundam with wings, but goth. So that's two melee Gundams with wings. Then you had Sandrock, which was the melee Gundam without wings. Then there was I know that I know that Gundam Wing had Gundam Epion, which was a melee Gundam with wings, but also goth. And then there was Shenlong Gundam, which was the Dragon Gundam again. And then there was Heavy Arms. Heavy Arms was actually like the pilot of Heavy Arms was probably the least memorable character to me because he felt like so many other characters. But the Gundam Heavy Arms was probably the most like it stood out the most to me because it felt the most different because it was just like Mordaka, just guns. It was Heavy Arms. It just had guns everywhere. Sloop says Death Scythe looks cool. Yeah, Death Scythe looks cool. It looks cool, but it's like when I look at like the main roster of Gundams for like main characters, it's like okay, we got melee Gundam with wings, melee Gundam with wings, melee Gundam with wings. Discount Jim says Heavy Arms the 40k Orc Gundam. Wow, she's really going at it. Balsamo did say as much. She already has an impressive stage presence. This must be a dance for one of the new scenes. The character is supposed to be pretty important, too. She's the Star Princess, right? Or she's going to play a pivotal role in the show's second half. She's ready to steal the spotlight, too, for the looks of it. Maybe, but I can't even begin to imagine the pressure she's under. Maybe we should leave before we distract her. Oh, no, you don't! Hey, you guys! I heard you say you were about to leave. I missed the rest of that conversation, but I heard you say you were about to leave before you distracted me. So I'll say that for Seed/Destiny, the Gundams themselves look distinct enough that you don't run the risk of confusing them for one another. But yeah, as far as Gundam Wing goes, I'd rate Endless Waltz, and again, this is just me talking about like the Endless Waltz OVA. I'd kind of overall rate it like a C. It wasn't awful, and it did look good. That is one thing to mention. It did look good because it was a late '90s OVA. It was a late '90s OVA when the animators were given a budget, and so of course like all the different things looked really good. But no, the characters really stood out to me. Okay, the only character that really stood out to me in Gundam Wing Endless Waltz was like the child dictator. And that's just because when like you have you want to make me hate a character, make them a child in like a authoritarian position of power. I have not seen Game of Thrones, but I'm sure if I watched it, Joffrey would end up being my most hated character in existence. But yeah, having some kid in like a really position of power where they're just like ordering on adults. Or, well, they're not where they're like ordering around adults. They're trying to like they're being the dictator to the point where I just was like, I don't like you. I was actually cheering as she got. I was actually cheering as she got like slapped at one point in the movie. When the other character just had enough and said, "Would you just stop with the authoritarian? Would you just stop with the dictatorship?" Slip says Joffrey would probably, but honestly, because he's fantastically acting to be that obnoxious little shit. Yeah, kudos to an actor playing a character like that, where they have to be just the most awful person you can imagine. That's gotta be difficult to do. Hey, you guys. Hey, you guys. Uh-oh. Busted. Well, no point trying to sneak out the back. Well, no, now I might as well have that chat. Oh, hi, Sully. We didn't mean to distract you from practice. That's whatever. So, did you need something? Not all. We just wanted to stop by when someone advised to look in on your practice. Oh, sorry again for the interruption. It's fine, really. I was already thinking about taking a break anyway. That was my first time seeing you perform. At your level of expertise, no one would suspect you're a beginner. You think so? I agree. You took me by surprise, to be honest. Same. You didn't like you were wasting a single movement up there. You must be on the verge of perfecting that scene, right? What? Seriously, that costume looks amazing on you, too. Sully? Hey, you. Wait. Want to join me for some training? If you're up for it. I kind of want your opinion on something. You want Lloyd to help you train? Why me? What kind of opinion could I even give? I mean, I don't know the first thing about the performing arts. Chill out, it's not like I'm gonna make you perform up there. Just had an idea is all. So you gonna join me or what? Well... Well, I guess I can if that's what you want. Oh, as far as... Okay, so that was like... Gundam Wing was like... Gundam Wing Endless Waltz was overall okay. As far as like... Okay, so that was its quality. As far as potential... As far as like Gundam Wing Endless Waltz like potential in Super Robot Wars, I would actually, out of the 4 things I've watched so far, I would give... That one is actually a D tier. So it is... But out of the 4 things I've watched so far, like their potential to be used in Super Robot Wars, Gundam Wing Endless Waltz is actually like the lowest ranking so far. Just because like the OVA had 6 different player characters, like 6 different potential player characters, with like the different main character mechs. But again, like 3 or 4 of those characters, like 3 of those characters kind of feel like the exact same character. One of them is One of them is Sleep says, "See, you totally know what I meant about the Gundam mandated Char helmet wearer." Oh yeah, like every Gundam series has the Gundam mandated Char helmet wearer. I think the only one that doesn't is maybe G Gundam, to my knowledge. But even then, there is kind of a character that actually does fit that. Anyway, getting back to what I was saying. Like, there's 6 like main potential pilots in Gundam Wing, but again, like 3 of them feel like the exact same kind of person. One of them feels like Char. One of them is the Gundam mandated Char helmet wearer. Which, okay, fine, but we're gonna have Char. Like, from what... I haven't played the SRWI demo yet, but from what I've heard about the game's story, like, Char is at, like, the big... From what I've heard about the game's story, like, the start to the Gundam... to Super Robot Wars Y story is basically, like, Earth Sphere versus Space Sphere, with Earth being under Lelouch's control, and Space being under Char's control. Which, that alone is really interesting. Just Lelouch versus Char. Two of the biggest hero antagonist / villain protagonist, like rival characters in anime. Two of the biggest like, and like the 2 masked pilots with multiple agendas, with like schemes upon schemes in anime feuding with each other. So, like, Zex is gonna be Zex. I'm not really sure how much you could do with him when Char's as the Gundam mandated Char helmet wearer. When we're gonna have Char, So I hear you, but because it's just a movie, I'm willing to bet it's only 2 or 3 maps, and it's an easy way for it to get a few extra units quickly. I guess so. There's also well, that was another thing of like why I kind of kind of sinks down low to a D. As far as like enemy unit potential, I really only saw like two different kind of mechs the enemies were like the villains were using. So it just kind of felt like okay, we might get like one or two of these mechs, but they're just going to be like they're going to be like the very basic enemy unit forces in some other for some other army. It might work. They might work better when paired up with like a much more interesting series, like Witch from Mercury or G Gundam. But on its own, I can't really see how you could do much with yeah, well, not on its own, but like as for what it like as for what you could do, what Gundam Wing Endless Waltz has to offer to a Super Wars game, couldn't really think of much. But just so we're clear, I mean it when I say it won't be much help. I know. Don't worry about it. All right, let me give you a basic rundown. Here, take this. A whistle? What for? The rehearsal, obviously. I'm going to perform like I'm on stage for real. Every time I jump, I want you to match my timing and blow that whistle when I land. Even if you aren't familiar with the routine, you should be able to keep up if you just pay attention to my movements. Whistle when you land. Got it. Is that all? You don't want me to do anything else? Nope, that's it. It may sound simple, but it's a crucial part of rehearsal. When you think about it, nailing the jumps is essential to every Arc and Steel performance. And above all, sticking the landing is key to making all of our motions flow together. Rehearsing with the whistle raises and reinforces a performer's awareness. I don't know why, but this just suddenly reminds me of like a guy who's I've seen some of his videos on YouTube, and it's like, and he basically he like fires a bow. He like does like he fires a bow while talking about archery while pole dancing, and he's really good at all of it. Like pole dancers already really impressed me just because of the amount of core strength they have in their bodies to be able to hold a pole without their arms and legs. Like especially when it's like he's holding a pole with his body and also firing a bow with it. Rehearsing with a whistle raises and reinforces the performer's awareness. So make sure you don't screw this up, okay? Blow at the wrong time, it'll ruin my rhythm. Got it, I'll be careful. That's pretty much it. All set to get started? Yeah, I'm ready whenever you are. Match Sully's time and pressing the A button whenever she lands. Alright, let's go. It's mini game time! Wait, what? What? Okay, that's a bit odd. Alright. Hooray, I did better than I did worse. Okay, I'll try it again. I'll try to do better this time. By the way, just want to mention while I'm doing this, any donations are appreciated right now. That help me. That any and all donations will help me stay financially stable whilst I'm trying to find a new job. So, oh my gosh, if you are able to donate, please consider doing so as it helped me out right now. And we are like about, we did reach the first donation goal of the month. We did reach the first donation goal of the month. So we're working our way towards the second donation goal, which is currently. Yeah, okay, we'll go ahead and go with this. Which is currently what the heck do you mean it's already 3 hours in the stream? It's currently like Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color fighting game stream. So if we reach this donation goal, I do an entire stream about like about like game fighting games on Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, and like how well they implement being a fighting game. or how well they are, how they manage to be a good fighting game on these systems. Huh, I think it's starting to come together. Actually, it already has from where I'm standing. I couldn't agree more. You should have more confidence in your ability. Thanks. Your timing wasn't totally perfect, but the rehearsal was solid overall. I'll give you that much. Guess I have room to improve. I'm glad I did okay at least. I do have one question for you though. How'd you see my performing? What do you think? You mean personally? Well, there's not really much to say. I thought you did great up there. You clearly learned a lot honing your talents. But again, I'm not exactly a professional. All I can do is all I can tell you is how good things look to an untrained eye. Right. So what you told me before about how I didn't waste any movements. Can you explain what you meant exactly? Oh, did I say that? I didn't mean anything by it. It was supposed to be a compliment. Hmm. Oh, you said the same thing to me too once. She did? Yeah, she told me I wasn't wasting a single motion, but that my performance was too rigid. And that I need to have more fun with it. Have more fun, huh? Ilya said that? Putting it that way, I don't think she is criticizing her former ability. Sounds to me like your problem is psychological. What, you're saying it's in my head? What the hell does that even mean? Anyway, at this rate, I don't see how the heck tomorrow's performance is going to turn out well. Sully. Hey, Sully, there's something I'd like to ask. When you're rehearsing, what goes through your head? Huh? Ain't it obvious that I want to do it all right and get better? Well, no, not just that. I think about how I want to perform on Ilya and Rishia's level. I do what they did the first time I saw them on stage. You know, like move hearts and stuff. Move hearts and minds, that kind of stuff. Sully. That was surprisingly sincere. I didn't mean it to be. I get it. Then, could you answer a few more questions? What do you think about performing in Arkansas? How do you feel about the audiences coming to theater to see you perform? The audience, huh? Well, there's a lot of different kinds of people in this city. I get that now. But even then, I can't bring myself to like the ones who don't realize how good they have it. I know it's not all of them, but that applies to a lot of Arkansas showgoers. So, what you mean to say is you're not excited at the prospect of performing for them? Maybe that's what's stopping you from enjoying yourself the way Ilya said to. Well, maybe subconsciously. I try not to think about it, but the idea of putting on a show for those kinds of people does get under my skin. Is that bad, though? I mean, those feelings have nothing to do with whether or not I'm a good performer, right? All I want to know is where I went wrong, what I could do to improve. I need something more concrete. So your emotional state when you perform isn't tied to that? Is that really what you think? Are you trying to say that they are? What am I supposed to do about it, huh? Tell me! Well, I don't still think I'm qualified enough to be giving direction, but... It's simple, Sully. Just shut up the spectators in front... It's simple, Sully. Just shut up the spectators in front of you. Hiya, boys and girls. Ilya. Have you been there? Don't mind me, I just arrived. So, Sully, is it true that you have distaste for our loyal patrons? And what if I do? Is there something wrong with that? No, not necessarily. We have some patrons even I don't particularly care for. You understand that I wouldn't be where I am if I let that get to me, though, don't you? I know that. That's why I'm trying so hard to not let it bother me. But that's just it. You're approaching this all wrong. Listen here, you're too absorbed by what's happening around you. Tell me, Sully, what does the word audience mean to you? What kind of question is that? It's the people who come to the theater, the ones buying tickets. You're not wrong, but there's more to it. Our audience isn't just the paying customers who sit in our seats and watch us on stage. It's the people who hold an interest in our conceal. They're all part of our viewing public. But people who hold an interest? Absolutely. Even those who've only seen our tour in magazines or heard about us through word of mouth. One might say that anyone who's ever had so much as a passing thought about Arkansas comprises our audience. You know what that's like, don't you? When you came to Crossbow, you first heard of Arkansas by chance. That drove you to sneak into the theater to see for yourself. Didn't you feel something that day? Not that I condone trespassing, of course. But that doesn't change the fact that at the moment you were just as much of our splendid audience as anyone else. Sneaking in made me splendid? Of course, so you shouldn't focus only on the spectators in front of you. Because after all, the entire continent is our stage. Even every Zamurian is a potential face in the crowd. Isn't that a little much, the entire continent? You better believe it, Missy. It's not my place to say whether or not Arkansas is truly a household name across Lemuria. But nevertheless, our place stitched together the hearts of you, a North Ambrian, and myself across Bellin. You could dismiss that as mere coincidence, but that's not how I see it. So chew on that for a hot second. Does that make performing on stage all the more fascinating, not to mention fun? It's fine. Take as long as you need to reflect on everything we've discussed. Putting that aside, you didn't eat your breakfast this morning, did you, Sully? There's a lunchbox waiting for you in the dressing room. Go eat it right this instant to get your butt back here. A lunchbox? I'm good, thanks. This isn't up for today. Debate. I've told you, our bodies are an instrument. That means your health comes first. You're not rehearsing for another second until you've had a proper meal. Jeez, you're annoying. Alright, I'll go eat already. Naruto Dash. Oh, yeah, that was impressive. My thoughts exactly. I feel a little inspired myself. You're a natural mother hen. Oh, she certainly can be a handful, but at least I'm never bored with her around. Thanks for all your help today, guys. And now for you, I don't think I would have gotten to the bottom of what's been weighing at her. Does that mean you were actually watching from the very beginning? Yep, sorry, last detail from the shadows of the Isles. You know, Sully and I talk on a regular basis about all sorts of things, but it's difficult getting to her to open up and speak from the heart the way she did today. So you all have my gratitude, especially you, little guy. I think you're giving me too much credit. Besides, I was way over my head trying to pin down what she needed to hear. Alright, I'm finished. Happy now? Sully needs no advice when it comes to scarfing down food, it seems. Do you ever bother to chew properly like I always tell— Oh, whatever. Okay, then time to get our follow-up rehearsal. We'll take it for the scene where the Star Princess appears, and I won't be going easy on you. Bring it on! Looks like Sully's got her mojo back. Does this count as a breakthrough? Fingers crossed. It's in her hands now, so let's show ourselves out. Good luck with the play tomorrow, you two. We'll be rooting for you. Yeah. Appreciate it as always. See you around, kiddos. Okay, that's that secret quest secretly done. Unsecretly. Okay, one of the smaller events was to go to Club Ignis, which I need to remember where that is. Let me check to see. Okay, I got my missions. Okay, I need to return to the CNS. I need to return to Grace. Okay, reckless vehicle when frequenting West Crossbow Highway. Okay, the Geofront's D sector. We'll do the Geofront in a second, but first I'm gonna head to Club Ignis. Forest, Granite, New South, Crimson, and Co. Imelda's. Where's Club Ignis? I forget where that's at. I don't. This way leads to Crimson Co. Okay. So not there. Red Constellation's been laying low since the attack on the conference. I'll be able to get any info out of them right now. Yeah, we're better off not hanging around here. So says downtown district. Oh, right, that's right. It said. I just thought it was one of the clubs here. Okay, this is Trinity. This is the cool bar. Oh, can I upgrade anything here? A train got derailed yesterday. Literally, some gigantic monster came along and gave it a mean whack. Sounds like baloney to me, though. What kind of monster's trying to punch a train clean off the tracks? Oh, that's right. We've already got all these. Okay. Do I have... Can I get any of the specials? Any of these special, words? So you have to unequip your weapons to upgrade them. Yeah, I remember that. I just had forgotten that I had forgotten that I'd already gotten those upgrading weapons. Poison, fighter, catfish, shield breaker. Oh, wait, mute, fish. Hmm. Surgical gloves increases enemy item drop rate by 100%. So that's blessedly a thing you don't need to do in Cold Steel / Daybreak. Hmm. Alright. Yeah, I definitely need more Sepith. I'm gonna need to, like, really build up my Sepith. Oh. What's this? I think this is the entrance to Geofront's D sector. That's where we'll find the wanted mushroom's request. This door was sealed for the longest time until now. That raises a certain question, however. If the downtown district isn't connected to the orbital network, then why does it have an entry point to the Geofront? That's a good point, actually. I thought this district wasn't included in the city's redevelopment plan. I thought this district wasn't included in the city's redevelopment plans. As we've mentioned before, the D sector was made under the orders of the Diet members and government officials. Underground construction went on for so long that it eventually reached all the way here. Evidently, they'd fabricated a demanded big end building without any concrete plans. I see what you're saying. What's beyond here is another byproduct of unchecked governmental malpractice. That's one way to put it. Fortunately, Crossbell's improving in that regard ever since Mayor Coy was elected. Has enough politics for one day. Let's get down there and take out that wanted monster already. Okay, we'll do that after we talk to Club Ignis. Hey, jerks. You cops? You're back already? You finished up a new lead while you were out playing in the mud. Wait, was you with them too? Oh, great. What now? Oh, great. What now? You smug son of a... You got some balls to come up here. It's your fault. It's your fault. It's absolutely your fault that Wald decided to become a weird demon. Become a demon. They are not in a friendly mood today. Perhaps we should have stayed away. Yeah. Looking at what are you? Hey! Wazzy! Listen up, Wazzy. We know what's going on. Walt, he's on that jacked up drug now. Don't act like there's nothing for you to do. It's your fault. It's your goddamn fault in the first place. Ah, very well. This is definitely Wald's gang, blaming all their issues on Wazzy. Lloyd, how much do they know? I specifically refrained from telling them about Wald's demonization. But we did mention that Wald was likely under the influence of Gnosis. If you hadn't shown up and beat him 63 times in a row, none of this would have happened. You'd have been living up the whole time. He was the one who challenged me to fights. But no, you just right in downtown and screw it all to Gehenna, and now you're about the damn cops just to get your sick kicks. Unlike Wazzy, whose kicks were never sick. He was completely, he was always on the up and up. Beating up any granny he saw, threatening kids with death threats, stealing candy from kids, knocking the windows out of all the buildings, threatening he was going to kill you after he met you for the first time. This is all your fault. It wasn't just for kicks. I chose this path because there was something important I needed to do. What happened to Wald, the result of that was, well, him being an idiot. As everything Wald does. Wazzy. So what, you think that self-righteous bullshit is gonna get you off the hook? No, I should beat your ass! Go ahead and try. I'll start racking up a win streak against you. Huh? Why would you let me go? I just need to let off some steam. Look, Wazzy, we tried. We know we can't get through to them, but if anyone can, look, I just need to let off some steam. That's why I threatened the cop and told him that all of our problems were his fault. We tried. We know we can't get through to him, but if anyone can, it's you. I don't know. He's like, okay, I'm not sure if you noticed. He's like obsessed with you. Yeah, I noticed after the 20th fight. I mean, I see it. I deserve that pretty boy face of yours for all of your winning against him and like all him always challenging you to a fight and you accepting. Instead of cashing that in, all you do is assault, smack some sense in the wall to wake him up. Bro. So that's how it's going to be. That Wazzy. I can't make any promises, but I'll do anything in my power to bring him back to his senses. That should be enough to finally settle things as the founder of the Testaments. Well, they were Wald's gang. Of course, they wouldn't blame Wald's problems on. Of course, they wouldn't accept that Wald caused his own problems, just like Wald. It is. That is rule one of the red. That is rule one of the saber vipers. That Wald isn't. Wald has done nothing wrong. Anytime he loses or done something bad, it's always someone else's fault. But hey, on the bright side, maybe because of this, he might actually die after we beat him. Maybe after we beat him, he'll actually die. Alright, let me try. A whole new section of the Geofront. Damn, this place is huge. Reminds me when we escaped Orca's Tower during the trade conference. Yeah, but this is pretty far from the tower, all things considered. I'm surprised they even bothered to build something like this under the downtown district. Makes you wonder how much mirror the government blew connecting Orca's Tower right under the people who needed it most. From what I heard previously, the D sector was primarily designed as a parking structure for orbital vehicles, and yet there are none to be seen whatever. Ah, typical cross-belt government. decides to build a giant area underneath the really like the place that needs a lot of help, the area that needs the most help, but they only did so to have a parking lot where they could store their cars. And yet they're none to be seen whatsoever. You're right. You're right. Not to mention, this much space would be excessive. It would be excessive in a place where cars are more common, like the Republic. You don't get it. How many people do they expect would actually use a parking garage under the downtown district of all places? We could be here all day trying to warp our heads around their reasoning. Let's just move on. Don't forget we have a wanted monster with our names on it. Should be somewhere deeper inside. So, okay, so that tells me that there's definitely some sort of secret... Yeah, that tells me there's some sort of secret other reason. That tells me that there might be some sort of secret other reason they built this area. Hmm. Discount GM says, "What without the parking lots? Where will the homeless live?" Gosh. Slim says, "But what could that reason be? I wonder." Well, I guess we'll find out. It'd be kind of interesting if like one of this monster hunting quest, when like we've done like a lot of monster hunting quests. When I've done a lot of monster hunting quests in this game, it'd be really interesting if this one actually ended up being really important. Like this random monster hunting quest leads us to finding out the secret of this area. Oh, jeez. Yeah, let me go ahead and use these. Yeah, I'll go ahead and kill this landmine. So I always forget this is his craft in this game. Alright, now give me Lloyd back on my team. So it says Randy's got a second one he gets in this game. It's also kind of the one he uses later on. Oh, okay. Okay, good. They're back on the team. Alright. Okay, team's formation's back to normal. Ah! Yeah, let me just... I'm kind of skipping the team rush at this point, because, I mean, the team rush is really useful, but, like, the animation is just them all doing their normal attacks together, so... Alright. Oh, jeez. Let me see if I can sneak up on this robot. Aha! Yeah, okay, got it. Oh yeah, just to let y'all know what the streams will be like for this upcoming week. I did post the stream schedule in Discord, but basically for this week, Tuesday will be more Trials of Mana and Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. Thursday, I'll be, instead, because I beat Superstar Saga last week, Thursday will be a full 8 hours of Pokemon Legends Arceus 1 for Brawl, so I can get closer to beating that game. I'd prefer to try, I'd really like to beat that game by the end of August, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to. And then, because, I mean, after I beat the main story, I still got a lot of Pokemon to catch. And then, Saturday will be more Trails to Azure. I'm trying to be responsible and wait to play the new Shantae until after I beat one of the games I'm currently playing. Which, it looks like Pokemon Legends Arceus is going to be the next one I beat. However, but because of that and some other reasons I mentioned earlier in the stream, I really want to beat Legends Arceus like before the end of August. Like, whenever I get to playing the new Shantae, that will be the first, like, actually new game that released this year that I'll be able to play. I played Ninja Gaiden 2 Black near the start of the year. But that was a remake of Ninja Gaiden 2, so that was just like a remake that released that was like a remake that released very soon, like the same day as was announced. As far as like new games that release this year and that aren't just like a remake that aren't just a remake of another game or a re-release of another game. Like, yeah, Shantae is the Shantae will be the first one I play this year. So if I'm able to get to Shantae and Super Robot Wars Y, that will be 2 new games I'll be able to play before the end of the year. Maybe I'll be able to get to some others if I'm... Maybe I'll be able to get to some others if I can find a job that will allow me to buy more games. It's not for lack of interest either, because I mean I've had like 100 Line, Last Defense Academy, Player Obscure Expedition 33, the new Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. There's been a lot of really interesting games that released this year. I've been already spent most of this year. Yeah, I started looking for jobs, starting looking for jobs and having to save up money near the end of March. So that means like the last day of March. So that means I've spent April, May, June, July, August, 5 months. Overwhelming majority, like 5 of the 8 months of this year, job hunting. So I'm actually debating my game of the year right now. Let me try. Oh, and there's a lot of new games that released, like Donkey Kong Bonanza and Mario Kart World that I'd love to get, but I need to wait until after I get, like, a Switch 2. Which, no idea when that will happen. Not a clue when I'll be able to get that. Okay, let me turn around. So it says, like, there's clearly still some heavy hitters to go this year, like Ghost of Yotei, but I'm just trying to think what new game I played this year meant the most to me. Oh yeah, Ghost of Yotei, that comes out. Gosh, I'd love to get that. Ghost of Yotei comes out near the end of September, and the Trails in the Sky remake, that releases in September as well. So there's a lot of games I have interest in. I just have, due to job hunting and due to losing my job, I haven't had the money to afford buying new games. Except for the new Shantae. I did actually go ahead and get the new Shantae because it was only... There was like a discount. There was like a pre-order discount, so I got it for like $20. So it says Yotei is early in October at least. But yeah, just going by what I was saying, there probably won't be much. There probably won't be much. I probably won't be able to do much for Brawloween this year. Because if I do get a good, well-paying job, there's a lot of new games that have released throughout the year that I really want to play, like Ghost of Yotei, Player Obscure Expedition 33, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, Super Robot Wars Y, Metroid Prime 4, whenever that releases. And if I don't get a, if I don't get a new job, even besides like not getting a new job, there's still a bunch of games that I definitely need a job by the time October rolls around. Yeah, I absolutely need a job by the time October rolls around, or else I'm going to be in danger. Or else things are going to be dire for me. Slim says, if Prime 4 releases this year, we might see it at Gamescom, though. But basically, like, after I finally beat this game, I'm going to jump straight into Super Robot Wars Y, if I can afford buying it. And then, if I have enough money, I'd really like to play Ghost of Yotei and, like, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound and a whole bunch of other games. Basically, if I can get the money together, if I can get a new job and get the money together, October would really be, like, after I beat this game and the new Shantae game, and then Trials of Mana and Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, and Pokemon Legends Arceus. Basically, uh, if I can get the money together, September's like late September to October would be like, besides Super Wars Y, playing through as many of the new games that came out that have released this year that I haven't gotten to yet. And maybe a Resident Evil game. I would like to play at least one spooky game for Halloween. So maybe if there's any Resident Evil games I have that I haven't played yet, or that I haven't played on stream yet, or I could do that Resident Evil 4 remake roulette run that I have mentioned wanting to do, which is basically that is a special run of Resident Evil 4 remake where I have all the weapons unlocked already, but every time I like stop at a save point, or every time I stop at a save point, I have to shuffle weapons around. Hmm. I think this will, yeah, they'll get rid of them. Okay, yes. Ooh, good, Sepith. Arabonia to the left of me, Calvert to the right. Here I am stuck in the middle with loot. That's great. That's so good. That is so good. Okay, this... Yeah, that's all three of them now. Hmm. Okay, let's keep going throughout here. Oh, they're running away now. Yes, let the machines know fear. Let us teach the machines fear. So it says, dear Lord, I just realized we're quickly coming up on a whole year since Ichi the Witch started serialization. Dang. And so far, it's been really great. Okay. A missile puts you to sleep. It's an explosive. That one's destroyed. Hmm. Okay, she's too far to hit. So this is classic Noe, sleeping to the sounds of war. Nothing like a good missile impact to the face to have for a good night's rest. Nothing works for Noe to get a good night's rest like a missile impact to the face. Have I been... Oh, this goes here. Those qualities pleased her father greatly. He was the son of a viscount who could easily be manipulated. What a find! And had she not fallen in love just before their engagement, she would have thought so too. Pressed a button. Wait, so what did that do? Nothing there. Nothing... No. Let me go back and see what this did. Oh, that's a special looking chest. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Think that's most of them gone? Yep, it's just the two. Okay, it's just the two landmines. Okay, they're gone. Oh, hit 3. That'd be really good. Okay, who did I give? I gave her hit 2. Okay, let me remove that. Let me switch this out for hit 2, for hit 3. And let me put action 2 back. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, we really need to get like double orbment. We need to reach like level 2 on each of these on every slot for the character, so they can just start equipping like level 2 orbments anywhere they need them. This chest massage is exclusive DLC content and will have to be downloaded separately. This chest message is... I don't know why I read that as chest massage. This chest message is exclusive DLC content and will have to be downloaded separately. Okay. Well... I think this is just right back the way we came. Yeah, this feels like you're right back the way we came. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, duh, I didn't do this. There might be another one of those we have to find? Oh, okay. Yeah, I just missed this. There we go. You know, now that the characters are mentioning it, it almost feels like underneath Orcus Tower and underneath all these different areas, they're building a completely new city underneath here. A much more industrialized city that doesn't really have, like... Or, well, maybe not a city, almost like a military base. Found chest... Wait, found chest message? Yeah, it almost feels like they're building an entire military base down here. With like the robot guards armed with missiles and guns, and the different crates stacked up here. The question is, who would approve the building of such a thing? And what would they be using it for? Okay, this definitely feels like a place where we could fight a monster. So the geofront is fascinating as a dungeon because of what you can infer from it. Oh, absolutely. Like, oh, this is the area where the those terrorists got shot. Did I miss the right? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's just bug. Hmm. Yeah, let's do this. Right. And incinerates the battlefield with salvo missiles. Yeah, let's try this out. Oh, good, and they're on fire. Okay, and they're taking some damage for that. So, golden cricket. They're weak to fire. Oh, they're weak to fire. Well, she's got some fire. Hmm. Okay, does he have any fire? Oh, he's got a lot of. He's got a lot of. I guess when I rearranged his chords, I gave him a lot of fire. Yeah, get him. And let me have her heal them. So this is, I attack 3 will do that. I think it had like 5 fire to line low. I'll check after this battle. Hmm. Yeah, let me analyze them completely. See if there's anything else to them. Hmm. Okay, that's another one dead. Alright, Lloyd, come on, get him. That's good. That's really good. And another one's on fire. There we go. Okay, exterminate monster in the Geofront C sector. So it says fire hurts badly. Indeed it does. Fire indeed hot. Another craft book. I think Wazi and Tio could make something of this one. I'd be willing to give it a shot. Wazi? Sure, let's see what we could do. Okay. Now, how do we get out of here? Looks like this one is active. Oh. Doesn't look like this one is active. Several routes around the city must have been sealed after the terrorist attack at the trade conference. An understandable if inconvenient course of action. Regardless, it's not as though we have any reason to go through here. Why don't we head back the way we came? Okay, fine. We'll head back the way we came. So I do like earning the combo crafts in this game as a bonus reward for hunting down the optional rare monsters. Yeah, it is. It is a really nice way. Like, it is a nice way to get the bonus combo crafts. Just the combo scrafts. Hmm. Okay, let's get out of here. So it's just a further incentivization of helping the public. Here, let's actually we'll ambush these guys. See if we can get rid of them quickly. Let me try this. So does this farm some sip? Really, right now it's farming Sepith, really. That's the biggest thing to me, because we're really gonna need Sepith to unlock more quartz and to open up more orbital slots. Hmm. Everybody's at 70. Yeah, everyone's at level 70. Alright. Let's get rid of them quickly, and then we'll get out of here. Yeah, let me get rid of them, and then I'll get out of here. It's one down. Another down. And another down. Okay, let's get out of here then. Okay, there's one. Okay, we need to visit Grace and then check the yeah, visit Grace, which will probably be the next thing I do, and then check yeah, what's Crossbow Highway. Okay, but first thing, I'm gonna take another short break. I'm gonna take another short break. When I get back, we're gonna go turn this restaurant quest into Grace. Alright. So, okay. Next thing let me do, or next thing I should do, let me go turn in this quest to Grace. That's the wrong district. Yeah, let me turn in this quest to Grace. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I bet you the second floor is restricted to editorial staff only. Please redirect any inquiries to me. Well, of course, sorry about that. Hello again, Sissa. I take it you finished sampling 6 different places for the gourmet guide? Would you like to report to Grace now? Understood. I'll let Grace know you're here. You're welcome to wait for her on the second floor. Hey, there's my new guest editors. So how'd your little culinary tour go? We enjoyed it, actually. And once you get past the fact that we had to march all over the damn state, I'm pooped. Hey, it was worth it to eat all that delicious food, am I right? Okay, stop holding out on me. Stop holding out on me. Tell me what you got. Right. Slave says, don't worry, I forgot to talk to her both times, too. I just tried to waltz upstairs both times. Well, that is exact. I mean, I tried to waltz upstairs both times, so yeah. Right. So, you guys checked out 11 places in total, huh? That's what I call thorough. Makes me wish I could take you on as assistants. Okay, now let's move on to your individual recommendations. Well, to start, I really enjoyed the chef's special omelet rice from the Astrian at Amrika Village. The simple rustic flair was like Amrika on a plate. It definitely struck a chord with me. Nice pick, Lloyd. You can't go to Amrika and not try the omelet rice. My favorite was the 3-day stew from Le Lecture at St. Ursula Hospital. It simmered for 3 days straight, which makes it nice and hearty, not to mention good for your health. I totally agree. That stew will get the pep back in your step in one spoonful flat. I recommend the septic-colored sherbet from the ice cream stand in the entertainment district. Its texture is excellent, and the 7 flavors. They blend together in a masterful way that defies conventional frozen treat methodology. That's some high praise to you. If you thought it was that good, that's really saying something. I bet our readers will love it. I know, I guess mine now. The heavenly noodles at Ozil's stand just outside. It was a perfect combo of firm, springy noodles and hot, spicy broth. Just thinking about it was making me drool all over again. Good choice. I stop by there for lunch all the time. The owner is so dedicated to his craft. My favorite is the peerless fried rice from Long Lounge Street. Once I tasted its simple yet complex flavor, I could get enough. That's Zagwee's specialty. Darn, now I feel like stopping by to grab a plate myself. My recommendation goes to the Tide of Plenty hot pot from Tangram Gates Mess Hall. This delectable meal made even better when shared with a table of good friends. What more could you possibly want? Hey, you're a regular connoisseur, Wazzy. The mess halls at the border gates are so across those hidden gems. I think that wraps it up. Great work, gang. All you managed to find a favorite dish to recommend. The guy's gonna have a lot more meat to it with your special feature in there. Thanks a bunch, seriously. No problem. This request was so much fun that it barely felt like work. It was a good thing we made sure to be thorough. Sure was, but don't think your work is over just yet. That comes the part where you each have to write a personal introduction. Despite their inexperience, Lloyd and the Sissasa did their best to put together a readable article. Eventually, after much trial and error, the team's contribution to the Gourmet Guide was completed. That should just about do it. We'll proofread on this on our end later, but it should be good for now. The Gourmet Guide is finally coming together thanks to all your hard work. That was tougher than I thought it'd be. Does that mean we're off the hook? Sure does. Thanks for the help, guys. It'll be a while before this all gets published, but keep an eye out for when it hits the stands. I'll let you know if I need anything else. Sure thing, Grace. See you later. Alright, Taste of Crossbell is done. Okay, let's go. Oh, we can actually go back here. Wow. Okay, but let's not do that. Let's not bother her. She's probably really busy. Well, if it ain't my bestest pals, the SSF, heard you all had a long, busy night. Speaking of which, you got any leads on that Wald kid? No, we don't. We paid Ignis a visit this morning, only to come away empty-handed. Rats. Rats. That's okay, we got some leads on our own to try. Oh, Dwazi, don't beat yourself up too much over this, alright? I appreciate the concern. Oh, don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. He was an idiot, after all. They really are making this all about... it is a... I get why they're doing it. I get why they're doing it, because it works with the story, but it is a little odd. It does feel a little odd. Just a little odd that they're like, Wazzy... ended up being addicted to drugs that turned him into a demon. Wazzy, this is on you. when it's really like, no, that is absolutely what Wald would do. Like, we saw how he acted in the first game. That is absolutely what he would do. He's an asshole. He's an asshole! To quote Back to the Future. Okay, that's right. West Crossbell Highway is the next one. So this says the receptionist lady is really cute about you being back there. Really cute about you being back there. She's all stuttery and nervous and asks you to go back up front. Well, we don't want to make her nervous, so let's just go up front. Okay, I got her. Also, there's a couple other events I need to get to. Let me just remember those. Okay, Club Ignis event. I did that. Alright, so there is... I think I'm definitely going to get through day 3 of this game before the end of the stream, because there's not too much left. Alright, on to West Street. Let's find this car. We're going to walk around so that we can get more Sepith. I might honestly, in between now and the next stream of this game, I might just take some time in this game to just walk across all the streets and kill every monster on the highways in order to get more Sepith. So because they're not saying while doing drugs is on Wazzy, they're saying they're sorry one of Wazzy's old friends in the downtown district is missing and rumored to be acting in a dangerous manner. Okay, yeah, yeah, you are right there. But are they really friends? You are right. You are right there, and that I was thinking about it in the. You are right there, and that I was thinking about it in a really wrong way. But like, our first introduction to the very first thing I did back in Trails from Zero was break up these two gangs trying to fight each other. Like, I get friends, I get rivals. I'm not sure even rivals applies to what's going on with these two. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, slowly build up... It'll slowly build up Sepith, but it'll get me some. Oh yeah, that adds like 5 fire. So says they're rivals, but they do agree that they want what's best for Crossbell at the end of the day, which is why they help you stop the Mafia in Zero. Well, Wazzy definitely does want what's best for Crossbell. Wald, though... I do remember that they want. I do remember them saying that Sleepless. So I'm definitely. You are correct. You are correct. However, I really don't like Wald. The game's doing its best. The game is doing its darndest. It's doing a really good job to make this look like it's a sad happening. However, the game did not account for me really hating Wald. I mean, the game is portraying this really well as look at how far this man has fallen, and it's doing a great job of it. But what it hasn't, but they didn't account for me being like, yeah, okay, oh dang, look how far down he's fallen. We should push him down a couple more steps. The game is being like, look how far down he's fallen. I'm just saying, yeah, let's push him down a little bit further. Just pushing him down, fall down the stairs a little bit more. I think. I can't wait until long after I finally get through all these Trails games. Maybe I should do a Trails character ranking stream, ranking all the characters in Trails. I probably shouldn't do that. That is a joke. I probably shouldn't do that. That would be thousands of characters. Although, actually, okay, this is something interesting I saw like a few days ago. There was an interview with like the CE, like the I think he's the CEO of Falcom, the CEO of Falcom, and one of the things that the CEO said is that they're actually planning on ending the Trail series. They don't know when. They said that they don't know when, and they don't know how long it'll take or how they're going to do it. They have no idea how or when they're going to do it, but at some point they will plan on ending the Trail series. Which... Oh, good, more Sepith. Frankly, I don't see what you find so funny about puns. I'm already bored of them. So I think that's definitely a difference between us for sure. I'm usually willing to let a game at least try and have its character modes for their growth, and allow for a character to move up or down my rankings because of it. Well, no, it's good. I am willing to let a game like develop a character. I'm willing to let a game develop a character and show a character's flaws and have them grow their flaws if they acknowledge what but I'm willing to have a game I'm willing to let a game like try to make me like a character more and like bring me around to liking a character, because there are characters in some games I played where I didn't like them much at first, but then I grew to like them over the course of the game. However, there is also a case in some games like this, where there would be like, see, he's trying to grow back, see, he's trying to grow past, and he needs to learn to overcome these problems. And he's slowly learning to overcome these problems. And meanwhile, we decide, okay, but what about all these other problems? Well, and the game's more focused on him developing past these problems, while the thing I'm not a fan of are these problems. Sleep says, "Oh yeah, the interview with Kondo. He's the franchise director from him. Not sure if he's the CEO. Oh, okay, I might have gotten it wrong then. I might be misremembering that article then." As far as Slim says, look, man, you gotta tackle one thing at a time. They can't fix everything all at once. They're not Superman. Well, actually, not even Superman can fix everything all at once. I found that a lot of the best Superman stories are basically like, even though Superman is Superman, he can't fix everything at once. Let me try. Let me go back up here. Let me see where this car is supposed to be. Slim says, exactly, the best Superman stories are the ones that focus on his humanity. Are the ones that focus on humanity. As a side note, I mean, I mentioned how much I really like the Superman movie that just recently released in theaters, but as a side note of that, dang, James Gunn and his writers have an amazing ability. They have an amazing ability to take like characters from comics that I barely know anything about, and have never even heard of, and with just a few scenes make me want like an entire movie about that character. Like, I barely knew anything about Hawkgirl and Mr. Terrific and the Guy Gardner Green Lantern, but after seeing them in the the new Superman movie, I'm like, yeah, give them a movie. I want to see more of them. Make me in the Bellegarde Gate. Okay, Bellegarde Gate is where we need to go. So lots of folks are discovering Mr. Terrific from this film now. Oh, yeah, he's definitely like one of the ones who gets the most, I'd say. Out of all three of them get really good scenes, but Mr. Terrific probably gets the most. So he says, but I knew about all of them beforehand. Well, I'd heard of the characters, but I knew barely anything about them. Like, I knew Guy Gardner, and I knew that he was the jerk Green Lantern, but I didn't really know, but I didn't really know anything beyond that. I knew Mr. Terrific existed, but I really didn't know anything. I really didn't know anything about him. And then Hawk Girl, yeah, I didn't really know anything about Hawk Girl before this. I just knew that I'd heard of these characters. I just didn't know anything about them. I I said in like I said in a friend's I said in one of the Discord servers I'm a part of that honestly I would be perfectly fine if James Gunn and his writing team, his James Gunn and the writers he works with, if they handled a new Justice League movie and let them make like 3/4 of the characters just complete nobodies that no one's ever heard of. Like, sure, if you're doing a Justice League movie, you gotta include Superman, probably Batman, and probably Wonder Woman. But but like make like if you have to do if you're gonna have a movie with like besides those three, make like all the rest of the team people know what I've ever heard of. Or even if you want, replace one or two of those characters with Wonder Woman or Batman, or even Superman, with just characters people don't really know about. I think they could actually handle it really well. I think Gunn and his writing team could handle it really well. Slip says Hawk Girl was on the 2002 animated Justice League cartoon. I do remember that, although I don't I know that I've seen episodes of the Justice League cartoon, but it has been at least 20 years since then, so I do not remember any episodes from it. Sleeper says, which I grew up on. Guy Gardner I learned about in the wake of the disaster that was the Ryan Reynolds Green Lantern movie. Oh gosh, that. And Mr. Terrific was a part of the CW Arrow Universe shows. How many more monsters we got? Anyone else? Oh no, you don't get back here! You know, I might need to consider, whenever I get money again, I might need to consider replacing the gun emote, which has Samus, with Ellie. But if I did that, it would have to be Ellie holding her giant magic pistol. Sleep says, all of this is, of course, to say Sleepy knows too much about too many things. Well, I mean, I also know too much about too many things. Just not exactly the same things as you. But I also know too much about too many things. Detective Hark says, this is why Sleepy wins at trivia night with his mom. Oh, hey, Detective. Hey, that is an impressive win there. Being the master of trivia in his house is an important win. Hey, what is this? East Crossbow. Okay, Belgar Gate is this way. Alright. Alright. Let's keep going. I'm slowly working my way towards Belgard Gate, just shooting every monster. I'm slowly making my way towards Belgard Gate, shooting every monster I see so I can get some more Sepith. Like the most... Like the most calming hunting... Like the most somber hunting game ever made. Like, someone walking around this path between, like, from town to a gate, in the middle of pouring rain while this rather nice music plays, shooting every single monster they see. Oh no, you don't get back here! Your Sepith will be mine! There you go. But yeah, after just tuning in, hope you're doing well today. Normally I wouldn't be streaming on Sunday, but I had to take a break, but I was feeling too tired to do Saturday stream. Detective Hark says, Sleepy, there's no help you can send me, but I have gone feral. Ah, I understand the feeling. Well, I hope you enjoy being feral. don't destroy your furniture too much. Nope, not challenging that. Alright, and okay. I think we're almost near the gate. So Detective Hark says, "Look, bro, it's just that finally, for once, there's an anime tailor made for me, and it's good." I'm, you know, considering what that could mean, I'm just gonna say happy for you. So there's so many options. Oh wait, Hap- happy for you, Detective. I hope you I hope it lives up to everything you want it to be. Tevhart says you are likely correct in every assumption of that brawl. So this is the summer Hikaru dies just clicking all the Detective's cold dead Fujoshi buttons. Oh, that one. Oh yeah, that anime is perfect for Detective. Oh, that is absolute. That is even with barely knowing about even barely knowing about that. I'm like, yeah, even barely knowing about that show. As soon as you said the title, I'm like, oh yeah, that's perfect for her. Oh hey, Harold. Thank you for solving that case in Amaruki yesterday. If it weren't for you, I'm not sure what would have happened. And this certainly didn't make it easy for us. It was much more slippery than we expected. Now that he is wanted, however, they should be able to apprehend him in due time. You think so? He looked like the greatly persistent type to me. Ah, that phony's still gonna be a menace till the second he's finally behind bars. They're probably right. I only hope he doesn't cause any more damage before then. I look forward to us finding out that con man has been turned into a demon, and we have to fight. And he's one of the bosses in the final chapter. This is a joke. I do not know if that happens. Don't tell me if that happens. Detective Park says it is so on point for my specific taste that I'm not entirely convinced a weird time traveling clone of myself didn't make it. Well, if you do find out that a time traveling clone of yourself did make it, um, make sure to learn the secrets of time travel from it or dimension hopping from it. I'm I as a literar as a story device, I am not a fan of time travel. However, if it can be used to solve any personal or major problems you feel you have, I say go ahead and learn it. But only from people I like. But I only say that to people I like. I don't want anybody. I only say that to people I like. Okay, we need to go to where do we need to go to? Belgar Gate parking lot. Okay, probably talk to Muriel. The thing literally says Muriel. I could have just read the title. Gosh dang. It literally says go talk to Muriel. Gosh dang. This is why it's important to read. I'll be honest. So I will say, even though I'm not like that show, the Summer Hikaru died, that is so far out of like things that interest me that I probably will never even watch it. It's just not something it like the stuff it does, and from what I've seen of its premise, just doesn't really appeal to me. I will say, I hope that show is good. Even as someone who doesn't watch any horror anime, I have noticed that there's not really many horror anime. And I think for the heart, and I think there's a lot of potential for good horror in anime. So, also, very homosexual, very gay anime. And you know what? Even though that's not something that particularly appeals to me, I hope that more of that is made. Randy, Specialist Report Inspection. Good morning and thank you for coming. Happy to be here, Second Lieutenant. Thank you for all the hard work you put into the railway repair effort, by the way. Not at all. It's a relief that we were able to get it all cleaned up. That said, we never did manage to track down that giant monster. I've ordered several units to patrol around the state today, but I'd be surprised if we caught wind of it. Dots. That's cool. We all know fixing up their roads was a bigger priority. Actually, you know what? Now that I think, now that we're talking about it, I am certain there is ton of fan. There is definitely at least one fanfic about Wazzy and Wald from this game. It's cool. We all know fixing up the rails is a bigger priority. I think it's fine to forget about Big and Brawny and focus on the task at hand. I suppose you're right. Speaking of which, we came to learn more about the request you submitted. Not to rush, but would you mind explaining the details to us? Of course. We've had a reckless vehicle menacing the West Crossrail Highway recently. It's been causing trouble for Erebonian travelers and bus services. I'd like you to help us put a stop to it. It's those same jerks from that secret quest with the car, with the, throat, with dry, those rich people from Erebonia, isn't it? Reckless driving? That sounds familiar. Is it the same group of young men that we stopped in the city a while ago? Do you mean the so-called High Bloods? Do you mean the so-called High Bloods? That does sound like them. Our failure to maintain public order is being called into question by the Empire and the Republic already. If this negligent driving were to injure a foreigner, we could end up with another international incident on our hands. Yesterday, the derailment isn't helping matters either. You're saying that Crossbow's in a precarious position right now. Correct. As far as this matter is concerned, we're cooperating with the Metropolitan Division to catch the perpetrators. As the car is often seen on the highway nearby, I think it is only fitting that the Bellegarde unit help with the arrest. Sounds good to me. Do you happen to have a plan in mind? Yes, the reckless car is a regular route. It comes down West Crossbell Highway before turning around at Bellegarde Gate. You'll be conducting a stakeout here. Once the car makes its approach, I want you to pursue it in your own vehicle. At that point, the car driving section will start. And it'll be time for Crossbell crazy carts. I would absolutely play that. At that point, I'll let your Metropolitan Division and have them stand by at the city's west exit. A pincer attack. Exactly. Can I count on your help? Of course you can. We'd be happy to accept the request. Thank you, Sister Seth. This will be a lot easier with you on board. Detective says, while yes, it hits me in the weird horror Fujoshi button, there are other things that make me unreasonably happy and hope it does well, like body diversity and imperfections. The main character has molds, and they aren't beauty mark chimes. Like, I struggle to think of a main character designed to be so normally attractive. Other characters are like chipped teeth or liver spots. It feels so strange. Oh, I see what you mean. It doesn't go for like the very clean skin look. Everyone has like slight body imperfections. Before reading your block of text there, the very first word I saw was moles, and I thought you were just very happy to see like that the anime has like moles as in the animal. Sloop says, I went to AO3 and the second option is a purely Wazzy/Wald Yowie. Bless those writers there. Sev Hark says, there is a gerbil technically. Well, I'll go ahead and preemptively say rest in peace for that gerbil, because I doubt it's going to survive that. I know nothing about this anime, but I just get the feeling. So, okay, if I may actually... I guess I shouldn't say this until I can actually show y'all stuff from my game. No, never mind. I shouldn't say anything about the game I'm making until I can actually show y'all stuff. Thank you, Sister Seth. This will be a lot easier with you on board. I'll contact the Metropolitan Division so we can officially get started. We shall take our places in that case. Yeah, let's go grab our wheels and get ready for a chase. Good thinking. Let's drive it over here while we still have a chance. But we're counting on you to do your thing when enough time comes, Noel. You've got it! The car was moved from its initial parking spot to Bellegarde Gate. Chatter, 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 chatter. No sign of that crazy car yet, huh? Are you sure it's even coming? We'll just have to wait and see. This route's supposed to run along the West Crossbow Highway. That's the reason Officer Kate and the Metropolitan Division haven't been able to catch it on their own. The CPD's jurisdiction is generally confined to within the city limits. So it's up to the wily band of misfits to save the day once again. An astute summation. Whether they're inside the city or not, we can't let them put civilians or their Whether they're inside the city or not, we can't let them put civilians or their poor car in danger any longer. One way or another, we're going to put a stop to this. For cars everywhere. That's the spirit. That sounds like... Oh, gosh dang it, it's these idiots. Ah. Maybe they'll turn into demons as well. And then don't. What the? Ah! Hey, watch it! Stupid bus man almost ran right into us. Yeah. Later. Oh, it is the High Bloods. We were right. Wow, we were really correct there. I'm almost disappointed. All right, everyone, let's go time. You give chase. I'll get in touch with the Metropolitan Division. Understood. Well, I'll call the shots. You just focus on driving. Yes, sir. That's really great action music, but I'm actually not sure y'all need it for this part. Oh yeah, for those just coming in, I mentioned this in the Discord and earlier on stream, but basically, I mentioned this. I mentioned this earlier on stream and in the Discord, but basically, I'm kind of reaching a point where I'm still trying to find a job, but haven't found anything yet. The last time I was interviewed was back in mid-July, so I'm kind of reaching a point where, I'm kind of reaching a point where I'm low on, where I'm starting to run low on money. So what I'm going to do is, if I don't have at least an interview by the start of the last week in August, I'm going to probably start applying to, like, jobs at retail or restaurants, even though that's not great. But what I'm going to do is, instead of applying to them in the town I'm currently in, I'm going to instead apply to those kind of jobs more in the Houston area, like closer to Houston. Because if I end up after all these months, and after like 2 years at a awful job working in a restaurant, only to like end back at another working at a different restaurant in this exact same town, that would be incredibly soul crushing. So what I'm instead going to do is, if I have to get a job at a restaurant or like working at a store, I'm going to at least get it in a much better town, so that I can finally get out of this town. So I can at least finally get out of this town. It'll cost a bit more money, and it'll be probably a little bit more difficult to get a job like that, just because I'm not immediately in this town, I'm not immediately in Houston. I'm a little bit of a distance away from it, but still, it'll be a lot. And I'll still be, if I do get that does happen, I'll still be in Texas, but I'll at least be in a much nicer place of Texas, like a much more tolerant city in Texas. Sleep says, "Don't you love that these throwaway villains from a missable side quest in the prologue have continued to be a recurring antagonist to the side quests?" Yes. Although I do hope we get to have a boss fight with their car. Like we just get to fight their car. We're gonna run right into them. Let's change course, Noel. Right. Huh? Damn idiots are out of control. Still not the backseat drive, but we would have been fine if we just hit the brakes. A miscalculation on my part. Sorry about the Noel, but we can't slow down. Let's keep up the chase. Roger. Oh, still after us. Yeah, piece of cake. We're going to get away at this rate. No, it's all you from here. Yes, sir. You took that curve at an impressive speed, despite the unfavorable driving conditions. Teal's right. I don't think it's a little dangerous barreling down the road in the rain like this. That's gonna take more than a little drizzle to slow these treads. There's not a runaway vehicle at Crossbow that can outrun Noel Seeker. You do remember this is a pursuit and not a race, right? Anyway, let's close the gap. Again, would not mind Trails Kart Racer. Make Noel the main character. Well, of course, there's no main characters in a kart racer, but you know what I mean. Huh, they're not that bad. Yeah. All we have to do is keep this up. All we have to do is keep this up, and the Metropolitan Division's pincer attack on the west exit should go as planned. Wait. Something's wrong. What's going on with their car? What? Oh, what the? The brakes aren't working. What? Oh no! It's the reaping of what we sowed! They're losing control of the vehicle. What should we do at this rate? There could be a serious accident. Um, I'm not sure. Hey, hit him from behind. Hey, rear-end him from behind. Fuck him. No, pick up speed and rear-end them from behind. You can minimize the overall damage they fall into that pond. Roger! Ugh. Are we alive? I thought I was a goner. Ah, they don't seem hurt. They don't seem hurt, at least. Darn. You know, I'm glad that worked, but do we maybe go a little bit overboard? Letting them run amok would have definitely been worse. Would have been worse, but it was definitely an aggressive approach to take. Nah, this is fine. They got what they deserved by my count. A little water never hurt anyone. They should be glad that they're still in one piece. Looked like that would be useful at casino. Too bad they're going to jail instead. Well, there's only one thing left to do. Let's report to Second Lieutenant Muriel in the Metropolitan Division. Well, if it isn't the High Bloods, you're a long ways from the residential district. You're also under arrest for speeding, along with various other charges. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think we consider this case closed. Good work, everybody. We wouldn't have been able to catch them without your help. I wouldn't have made this arrest at all without your cooperation, Second Lieutenant Muriel. I'm sure touches of on the border have you busy around, so allow me to express my gratitude on behalf of the Metropolitan Division. Likewise, Officer Kate. This is one less thing for the SIGIF to worry about. After you, Sister, I'm in your debt once again. Ah, don't even mention it. I've been wondering, Noel, Tio, do you have an idea what happened to that car back there? Brake failure. That's the main reason they lost control like that. From what I can tell, they've been sloppy with keeping this poor car maintained. Wait, were you supposed to be taking care of that, Reggie? Oh yeah, I knew there was something I've been forgetting to do recently. Additionally, the orbital engine is shorted out completely. I estimate that it would cost just as much to fix it as would to simply purchase a new one. I hate to see a good car go to waste, but at this point we might have to scrap the whole thing. Oh, you're kidding me. No way, you're here to pull a ton of strings with the Vern Company to get the latest model too. Nah, please, a total car or two's pocket change to me. We just go to the Orbital Store and buy another one. Hell yeah, you're the best, Yuri. What are we waiting for? Let's go pick something out right now. Hold on just a second. Are you forgetting that you're under arrest for speeding on a public highway? You realize that's going to come with a serious penalty. No penalty, I'm terrifying. Those foreigners, do you really think we'll be able to do much to us with those flimsy laws of yours? At most, we'll have to pay a small fine before walking away scot-free, just like last time. Here we go again. You know it. We got places to be and things to do too, you know. I'm sure it'd be a pain to take us away to station. Just find whatever you want and I'll cut you a check here now. That way it's a win-win for all of us, no? Yeah, you're a genius, Yuri. You three can't be serious. As nauseating as to admit, their bravado is not misplaced. No, that's not going to happen. Huh? You should read the Crossbelt Times more often. State laws have been going through a lot of changes since Mayor Croy took office. In fact, just the other day, a major part of the legal code was amended. It just so happens, penalty for criminal acts perpetrated by foreigners have been strengthened. What was that? That's right, based on the charges, you three are looking at a 1-month suspension on your driver's licenses. How's that for a punishment? A whole month? You mean if we bought a new car, we wouldn't be able to drive it? Maybe gone too far in a few places. Oh, you don't know who you're messing with. Perhaps you had to suspend my driver's license. What right do you puny cops from a puny autonomous state have to punish me? Oh my gosh, you. That's right. You must be pulling our legs. There's no way they give Crossbelt Police that much power. Yuri, Sykes, I don't think they're... Shut up, Reggie. Can't you see they're trying to spoil our trip? If this is how they want to play it, I'll just have to use my dad to... just have my dad use his influence to pressure their government. Oh, give it up already! This is about more than how light or harsh your punishment is. You're acting like your mortal lives are in danger. I can tell you who does know how that feels. All the innocent bystanders you terrify with your reckless driving. Do you ever stop to think about that? What the hell got into her? So what if some commoners got scared by us having some harmless fun? It's only a car. What's the worst that could... Are you trying to say you never saw the danger of what you were doing? Even during today's incident, you could have lost your lives if the SSS hadn't intervened. I mean, I thought I was done for when we plunged that pond. You can't be serious. There's no way anything could happen to us. You're an exception. Anyone could die in a car crash. Anyone. I'm suspecting victims that are caught up in crimes and accidents they did nothing to deserve all the time. I'm a police officer. This is my job. I see it happen every single day. Your reckless driving has instilled more fear in the people rather than you could imagine. And yet you have the nerve to tell me it was all just harmless fun? Yeah. The fact that you keep doing this proves you have absolutely zero regard for the physical or mental well-being of others. My bloods, you think you're noble? What a sick joke! Don't you three have any shame? Well... dang. Okay, it's awesome. Enough of this. You're coming with me to headquarters whether you like it or not. You'll have plenty of time to reflect on this when you're stuck at home for a month without your licenses. That's all I have to see. Now hurry up and get your butts to the patrol car before I get really mad. Hey, are you psyched? Yeah, we really screwed up this time. And whatever. But the Yuri? Wait for us! Looks like she got through them. I guess she got through to them after all. I would hope so. I've never seen Officer Kate get so animated. I'm sure they're not used to being yelled at like that. Hopefully they take away something away from it. Thank you again, Sissa. You as well, Second Lieutenant. Sleep says, go off, Kate. Yeah, dang. Good on you, Kate. Anytime, Kate. In a way, tailing them was fun enough to be its own reward. Ow. I've always wanted to be in a real-life car chase. Fun is not the first word I would use. Officer Kate, I want you to know that your words struck a chord with me, too. I'll give it my all to keep Crossbell safe, and you'll do just the same, I'm sure. Without a doubt. Now, if you excuse me, I have 3 hoodlums to take to the station. Alright, we'll need to have that orbital car towed out and dropped off at the impound. Mind giving me a hand? We're here, so might as well. We don't mind at all. Lloyd and the others and help the SIGIF haul away the High Blood's car. Afterward, they return to the Belgar Gate to resume their usual activities. Okay then. Well, that quest is done. What other quests were there? I don't know if there were... I think that quest would have been good enough on its own. But having done that quest would have been good enough on its own. But having done the secret quest before that actually made it even better. All right. Yeah, let me check my quest. What's left? I think that's It. Huh. He told us to get in touch with Ranty them. I'm worried. We should drop by the Bracer Guild when we have the time. Okay, Bracer Guild. Okay, I'm gonna walk my way back so that I can fight, so I can shoot monsters again to get more Sepith. Dang it. Slip it is, yeah, you can double check the thermal SSL building, be sure though. Yeah, I might have to off stream. I get barely any Sepith from this, but I might have to off stream just walk around every highway and just shoot monsters so that we can get enough Sepith to upgrade all the orbments. Okay, we're gonna fast walk through this. Oh no, you don't get back here! Where? Oh, y'all were so happy to attack me earlier in the game! That's always a really cool feeling in RPGs when like there's enemies on the overworld or on the map that will like they'll chase after you when you first enter an area, but after a point you get so strong in the game that the enemies will like run away from you. Unless it's Pokemon Legends Arceus, in which case they don't care. They don't care how strong you are. They don't care how strong your Pokemon are. Pokemon on the world map they don't care about. They're not after your Pokemon. They're after you. Sue says, I remember the first time I saw that. DQ9 on DS was an interesting game. I was just about to say my first time seeing that was Dragon Quest IX. That is definitely a game I'll get to at some point on the channel, because I love that game on DS. And it's I think that one is also like one of the lesser remembered Dragon Quest because it was on DS and was like really multiplayer centered. Yeah, centered around multiplayer. Yeah, Dragon Quest IX was great. That was the first Dragon Quest I ever got to play. So he says, did I put DQ9 on my DS emulator on iOS? Let me check. I might have a ROM for DQ9 for Dragon Quest IX. I might have downloaded a ROM for Dragon Quest IX on my on my PC. So this is Dragon Quest IX and Dragon Quest V. There's like a couple of Dragon Quests I'm really interested in playing. Like, I'm really interested in playing Dragon Quest IX on the channel at some point. Dragon Quest VIII I'm also really interested in playing because that was like the PS2 Dragon Quest. And from what I've heard, like Dragon Quest VIII is generally regarded as like one of the best ones in the series, or a lot of people's favorite one in the series. Also with the HD 2D remakes, of course I want to play Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 on the channel with those remakes. But besides those, I wouldn't mind playing other Dragon Quests, but I'm not like it's not like Final Fantasy where I'm willing to play every single mainline game. It's more a case of like there's a couple of them I'm really interested in playing, and I might I might play some of the other ones if I get the chance. I got enough JRPGs I'm trying to play right now. Alright. So I can vouch DQ3 HD280 was gorgeous. Looking forward to DQ1 and 2 at the end of October. Oh, I have DQ3 HD, and I did play HD2D. DQ3 HD2D. And I have played a little bit, and yeah, it's gorgeous. I just haven't gotten... I was thinking to myself, well, before I stream this, I guess I can fully play through this on my own. And then, right about that time that happened, Uh, well, then Twitch gutted their highlights. Then Twitch gutted their highlights. There was a lot. I'll be honest. There's a lot of stuff I was hoping to do a lot earlier in this year that has been pushed back by maybe a year because of first Twitch gutting the highlights feature and then also me losing my job. Since then the Fire Nation attacked. Like I was originally hoping to have at least started the Godzilla movie ranking streams by this point. Like if I had been able to stick to my original planned schedule, I might be like a good distant like I would have already reviewed like quite a few of the Godzilla movies by this point on stream. But and those streams will happen because I absolutely want to because I mean y'all donated enough for me to do them in People's Choice 2023. And I really want to do those streams. But, you know. Alright. Keep searching around. Oh, dang. Alright. Oh, dang it. Okay. So... I mean, like I said earlier this stream, I'm probably going to have to cancel most of my plans for Brawloween this year. And I might only get to play like one spooky game for Brawloween this year. Just because most of my other plans for this year were pushed back so far, thanks to, thanks to the Twitch getting the highlights and me losing my job. Alright, so next thing is at the Bracers Guild, but before we go there, let me check the Ornament here and see if I can unlock more Ornament slots. Alright, so... I can upgrade, like, one character's Ornament slots. I guess I'll upgrade... That's 3, 3, 2, so... So just the further down the line the slot is, the more it costs upgrade. Oh no, I noticed that. So let me see if I can actually get... Okay, no. I can do that. I can do this one. No. Yeah, that kind of took everything. Alright. Leg breaker, first chance. Okay. Speed breaker. Hit, voice breaker. Mind 1, mind 2, ep 2, confuse. Let me see if there's any I want to add in. Petrify. Okay, I could give someone attack 2. That'd be helpful to someone. Yeah, let me see if there's anyone I can give attack 2 to. Max up, okay. HP, defense 2. Maybe this might be... Yeah, okay, I think that worked. I think that worked for him. And then... Dang. Okay. Move 2 would be helpful. Yeah, I'm definitely okay. I'm definitely gonna have to at some point when I can get enough. When I can build up enough Sepith. When I can build up enough Sepith, I'm gonna definitely have to take some time to like re-examine everyone's quartz and like give them some much stronger quartz. They've been working well with the quartz they have, but we're gonna start getting to the point. We're gonna start getting to the point where I need like everyone's quartz slots to be upgraded to like level 2, and everyone to have like much stronger variations. Like, but start getting to the point. We're gonna start getting to the point where like giving anyone like a 1 variation isn't gonna work. They're gonna need like at least a 2, like cast 2 instead of cast 1, cut 2 instead of cut 1. All right. So I might have to go Sepet farming off stream. And that really just means like walking around outside of town, just killing every monster, just slowly pick up their Sepith. So you'll get a lot of higher tier quartz out of dungeons, treasure in dungeons as you go. Oh no, I know. But well, actually, okay, let me actually check my quartz. Is there any I'd like to get rid of? Okay, hold on. Let me actually go back for a second and let me take a look at this. Because if there's any quartz that I'm just not going to use, are there any? Okay, set quartz, no. Yeah, let me see if there's just any quartz I'm just not going to use, and those I can actually sell. Well, defense 1. Hmm. I will sell. Okay, this attack 1. So exchange the bad since it will let you combine a 2 level 1 quartz into a level 2 quartz with a U material. Oh, really? Okay, actually, let me go check that out. That would be a better use of my quartz then, because I mean, the extra mural would be nice, but higher level quartz is going to be even better. Wait, this just lets. Okay, well, this just yeah, this is just about Sepith. Hey, let me try. No. Sleepless, was that something from Trails of Cold Steel that you just mistakenly attributed to this game? So he says, maybe it's Jingo's then? Oh, okay, I'll try. I'll check. That's Armory Store. I'll need to go find where Jingo's is. So it's possible that's another quality of life improvement in Cold Steel. Okay, where's Jingo's at? They're in... let me check the downtown district. There's a Guillaume factory. So there's Jingo's is downtown. Oh, okay. That's the exchange shop. Let me check here. Trade quartz. Trade equipment, silver chain. Luminous glasses plus. Present shade glasses that emit a faint light. I mean, yeah. Well, I can exchange quartz for items here, and I can exchange quartz. I can exchange quartz for better quartz here, but this place I basically need like other like fish and items. That's right, I need to do more fishing in this game. Dang it. Okay, I'm gonna have to write this down. I like need to I need to like go fishing. like I need to go fishing and go sepith hunting. Hmm. Yeah, this requires these are like really effective and really good quartz, but I'm gonna need more items for this. So strangely enough, yes. Yeah, all these require like some of these do require yeah, some of these do require so strangely enough, it was actually available at this shop in Zero, but now Jingo is only willing to deal in high quality quartz. Huh. That is interesting. That's right, there's these. I like that there's like these really powerful items. There's multiple locations to get them from because I can get them from either from Imelda or here. Now I've got the Mira, which I will not have. I can get them from Imelda, but I can also get them here. Okay, is there anything? Yeah, let's go to talk. Let's go to the Bracer Guild. Hmm. Hmm. Well, now isn't this a surprise? It's good to see you, Michelle. It's good to see you, Michelle. We couldn't shake our concerns after that call you gave us. Oh me, oh my. I didn't mean to make you rush all this way. Still, I'm glad you did. Sorry if I gave you any pressure. No problem. Guess you haven't made any contact with Lunar Aeola yet, though, huh? Nope. Arios and the gang are out looking for them right now. I mean, seriously, where the heck could those two even be? This is getting worrisome. If we can't contact them via Enigmas, does that mean they're out of the state? I was thinking that too, but there's no record of them leaving from the station or the airport. Same goes for Belgard and Tangram. That does raise some red flags. If Linne and Aeola are still within Crossbell State, there may be a chance that we can locate them. Really? Really? We can? How? The Enigma 2 has an additional functionalities that were carried over from testing. One such function allows it to send out an emergency signal. Rashikari says, wow, Dan Hibiki got his own shop, but he changed his name to Michael. Hey, don't you dare disrespect Don't you dare respect Michelle or Michael by calling them Dan Hibiki. Michelle could kick Dan Hibiki's ass easily. He probably could. Well, I mean, anyone could kick Dan Hibiki's ass. You watching this, even though I'm pretty sure most of y'all have no fighting experience, could probably beat Dan Hibiki. Also, hi, Brad. What? Really? It is configured to use reserve orbital energy to transmit waves of a specific frequency at fixed intervals. However, the waves are faint at best. As far as I am aware, the Foundation has yet to find a practical application for it. Detective Hart says, I'm willing to bite someone in a fight so I can 100% beat Hibiki. Oh, you don't even have to bite him. You just have to make the movement of looking like you're gonna bite him. Rashi Carey says, I love Dan as a character. Oh, as a character, Dan's great. As not just as a character, but as a weird but as a carryover from the Capcom SNK rivalry. If you don't know the story, basically, Capcom made when Capcom was just starting out making fighting games. They were in a rivalry and butting heads with SNK's. They were had a sort of company rivalry with SNK's fighting game devs. And one of the ways that happened was the SNK game devs, for Art of Fighting, they made a character who is a parody of a Street Fighting of Ken and Ryu from Street Fighter, or like they made a character who was a parody of some of the characters from Street Fighter, and so Capcom then made a parody of that character who was a parody, and that's Dan Hibiki. Dan exists as a parody of a character from the Art of Fighting series, which which is funny in and of itself because Art of Fighting is like fifth the fifth most well known, maybe sixth most well known out of SNK's different fighting game series. Like to the point where the thing you'll often hear most about Art of Fighting is that Dan Hibiki is a parody of a character from it. It was important. It was important for the time. It was important for the time, but there's a reason why. There's a reason why all the crossover characters when SNK has crossover characters, they're from Fatal Fury, King of Fighters, or Samurai Showdown, and not Art of Fighting. They never removed the feature itself. However, it should still be present in our production models. Also, a bit more Street Fighter lore you probably don't. Also, a bit more Street Fighter lore you probably don't care about. Dan's gi is canonically pink because he washed it with red clothing. So, in other words, if we manage to pick up on that signal, it'll lead us straight to Lin and Aeolia. It's worth a try at the very least. Chief Roberts is familiar with this function. We should try visiting him at the Ibic. I imagine he'd be willing to help us. Good thinking. We'll head there now. I'm sorry to put you guys through this. Thanks for bailing us out here. Don't forget to contact me right away the second you learn anything new. If the situation calls for it, I could get ROC of this back in a jiff. Roger that. We're off to the Ibic then. Crashing Carry says, this is a fact I've known for a while. Okay, to the Ibic. Oh, another cutscene. Here we are. I wonder where we can find Chief Roberts. Upstairs in the Foundation's branch office, most likely. I will call him on his enigma. Dad, pick up the phone. Hello, this is Tio. No, that isn't the reason. Do not make me hang up this call. Is she giving him a death glare through the phone? That poor man. Tio's going to freeze him cold one of these days. I don't know, something tells me the guy's kinda into it. Yes, I'm calling about the Enigma 2's emergency SOS function. Yes, correct. Okay, we'll be waiting for you downstairs. Is he willing to help us? Yes, he should be here momentarily. Jonah is with him as well. Oh? He was that whiny kid that was eating the room in the geofront, right? The one that exploded? Ah, the hacker extraordinaire from the Epstein Foundation. That's the one. He likes to act like... That's the one. He likes to act like he's hot shit, but he's kinda just a little shit. He must be staying with the Foundation now that his base was destroyed, huh? Yes, though he still had a fit over it. Okay, now I get what's going on. You can't contact him. You can't contact him, that's it. Their Enigma's probably just ran out of juice or something. Do we care anyway? It's not my fault those goody two-shoes don't know how to keep their stuff charged. Can you even hear yourself right now? You really shouldn't say things like that, Jonah. It isn't very nice. Excuse him. He's been like this a lot recently. Well, always, but even more so recently. Which I don't understand. I've done all I can to make him comfortable, including letting him use the most powerful terminal in the building. Man, who cares what the specs are? It's never gonna be fun with all the stupid security you've got on it. Give me the access codes, let's set me free already. No can do, Jonah, you know that. If I give you a rig, you'd take it all the way into the depths of cyberspace. So instead, I've been working on a special party training program that you can use until you're finally ready to beat Tio. I can beat her myself, you old fart. Turns out he's doing a pretty good job of keeping Jonah on a leash. The chief's fatherly tendencies can come in handy, even if they usually get on my nerves. Okay, back to business. It is true that the Enigma 2 has a SOS function. I mean, an SOS function, but I don't know if it'll be useful. You don't? But why would it not be? It's for emergencies, isn't it? Well, you see, while it does produce an orbital signal, it's far from the strongest one imaginable. Quite the opposite, in fact. It's impossible to detect unless you're within 10 Celgae of the orbit, no matter what equipment you use. Just 10 Celgae? That doesn't give us a lot to work with. We'd only be able to catch them from here if they were in Crossbow city limits. What if you combine the detection apparatus with my sensors? If the system has been matrixized, it should be able to sync with the Aeon system. Well, sure, that could. Wait, no, the detection apparatus's margin of accuracy is too low for the Aeon system to utilize. You'd also have to account for the orbital pressure, not to mention the surrounding terrain. It's near impossible if you ask me. I suppose that's true. I don't think I really get the issue here, but I guess I'll take your word for it. Then there really isn't a simple solution. Hold up! Why not just take the reading from the roof of the Orcus Tower? What? What? Jonah? What do you mean? Oh, think about it. The SOS waves are so weak that you can't even detect them unless your equipment's nearby. You could use Teo's sensor to increase the output, but even if it works, which I doubt, it'd be too inaccurate. You use Teo's sensor to increase the output, but even if it works, which I doubt, it'd be too inaccurate to be useful. So what if you use the top of Orcus Tower? There'd be less interference to account for, so it'll be a lot more accurate, wouldn't it? Anyone actually following this? Would that work, Teo? Calling me surprised. Oh my gosh, he had a good idea! I'm such a good father. That's our little systems engineer whiz. Who do you think I am? They don't call me a genius for nothing. Who is they? Shut up! Lots of people call me a genius. Really? Like who? Lots of people. What? I got a whole fan club, you know. Oh, really? Do they know that you... just stop! Shut up already! So we're good to go? I take it you figured things out. Yes, this just might work. I'll head to Orcus Tower and ask the management for permission to use the roof. You'll come down to head too, won't you, Jonah? Sleep says, to be fair, Jonah actually is a genius. I know, but he's also he is also, as Randy said, a little shit. So I don't mind. So I like making fun of him. Sleep says he's just not as smart as other geniuses like Teo and Ray. I mean, to be fair, there's a difference. There's a large distance between genius and then Teo. Why should I? Nah, actually, I'm bored out of my mind here, so why not? Sure, I'll help. But you guys owe me one, alright? Sure, that's fine. As long as it isn't illegal or overly unreasonable, we'll be happy to repay the favor. Chief Roberts and Jonah then went to Orcus Tower and received permission to set their equipment up on the roof. As it would take some time before the search was ready to be concluded, the SSSA decided to finish any outstanding business before heading over. Well, I don't think we have any outstanding business. I kind of did everything first, so... Yeah, I kind of did everything I wanted to, I needed to first, so yeah, let's just go to Orcus Tower. I'm gonna hope that I'm able to beat day 3 this day before the end of the stream. We got like 2.5 hours left? Yeah, I think I'll be able to. We'll see. Actually, hold on. Before I go in there, I'm gonna take another short break. I'm gonna be right back, but let me take a short break first. Alright. Okay, I'm back now. Let's go into the tower and see if we can find out where Lynn and Aeolia are. Oh, my Enigma. What's up? Where are you guys? All the equipment's ready to go. We just walked through the entrance. Should we head up to the roof? Yeah, the receptionist should give you an elevator access card if you ask her. Now get your butts up here already. Right, we'll be there soon. I take it the preparations are complete? Yeah, Joni said the receptionist could give us a card that'll let us up on the roof. Let's hurry. We wouldn't want to keep them waiting in the rain. Okay, on to the roof. Welcome to Orcus Tower. Would you be the special purport inspection by any chance? That's right, we were told you had an access card for us. I certainly do. Here we are. Just scan that card on the panel in the elevator. It will take you directly to the 40th floor. It's valid for 1 month and fully disposable, so feel free to discard it as you see fit when the time comes. Oh, sure, thanks. And you just scan it and that's it? That's even more high-tech than what they do at the Ibec building. Is it even surprising how state-of-the-art this place is at this point? Sleeves has sent info for Chapter 3, Day 4. I also include information about how to kit out your invasion tank characters, as well as a temporary workaround if you don't already have everything you need. I mean, I'd kind of like to just figure out how to make him an evasion tank on my own. I mean, thank you for sending the information, but I'd kind of like just Yeah, I thank you for sending the information, but I'd kind of like to figure out like how to best how to kit my characters on my own. So, I will make sure to check out the information about the additional events and such. However, I probably won't look at the information about like evasion tank maxing, and we'll just try to do it on my own. And we'll just try to make Lloyd. I will find my own path to make Lloyd a good evasion tank. So I hear you and I understand what you're saying, but knowing what you're looking for helps, especially when you're limited on funds. Oh. The elevator... Okay, I thought they were going to do a scene here. Okay, let's go. Is this where I use it? Yeah, simply hover the access card we were given over the panel. Lloyd held up the card up to the panel. Speaking of this panel, I've just noticed something odd about it. There aren't any buttons for floors 21 through 30. Yes, those would all be mechanical floors if I had to guess. What are mechanical floors? They're a necessary structural component to counterbalance the weight of the tower. From what I hear, they're mostly empty. Additionally, there are stabilization devices installed in them to absorb the shock of any potential earthquakes. Ah, that's amazing. This really is the most modern building on the continent, isn't it? I guess, but then why even bother making this thing so dang tall? If it were 30 stories, it'd still be using the same number of floors. Well, the architectural plan for the tower had all sorts of extraneous elements built in from the start. Then Uncle Dieter took over the project, and knowing him, he likes to go over the top whenever he can. Ultimately, the Croy family are the ones to make up for the resulting shortfall in the construction budget. Well, isn't that magnanimous of them? Either way, there's no denying that the tower's status as a landmark is going to be a boon for Crossbow as a whole. Okay, I'm calling it now. Something's going on in those floors 21 to 30. I don't believe that. They're hiding something in those floors. Hey, looks like this is our stop. Alright, and... Alright, let's save. Hmm. 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 No, okay. Oh wait, we need to go... Over here? Yeah, okay, over here. Oh. Oh. Oh, the rate's finally letting up. Yeah, the view's just as awesome as the last time we were up here, too. That's really saying something with all the clouds blocking the sky. Wait, where are Jonah and Chief Roberts? They should be nearby, likely on one of the platforms. Shall we go and find them? Jeez, what if they had disappeared, like they were just nowhere to be seen? Okay, well, they're not here. Yeah, okay, there they are. Oh, there you guys are! So this is the equipment for picking up the SOS alert? Right, but the way it is now, we can only detect signals within a 10 cell gate radius. That's where Tio comes in. I have no reservations on my end. Being said, will the weather have any effect on the procedure? Oh, I'm sure we'll be alright. I doubt a drizzle like this will make much of a difference. But of course, a young lady like yourself shouldn't be exposed to the elements for too long, Tio. For my matters, I'll hold my umbrella over you while you're up and under your... Declined. That would be more of a distraction than anything else. Ah, fiddlesticks. Alright, I'm all set up over here. Go ahead and boot up the Aeon system whenever you're ready. Very well, let us begin. Evelyn and Aeolia's Enigma 2 serial numbers have been inputted yet? They sure have. The guild was kind enough to supply them to us. Put them before you arrived, so I was left for you to do your thing. Alright then. Good luck to you. If anyone can locate Lynn and Aeolia, it's you. Right, here I go. Aeon system activate. Now syncing Aeon system with detection apparatus via matrix protocols. Link confirmed. No issues so far. You're all clear to keep going. Orbital energy transfer to the detection apparatus is stable and output is high. Ready when you are, Tio. Roger. Here goes. Engaging sensor functions. Aeon system, limiter unlocked. Whoa. Did you see that? Mariah's playing tricks on me. Did a wave just pulse out of Tio? Phew. Good job, we got it. Really? You were able to locate them? Yep, well, they're Enigma 2s anyway. I was able to trace both of their SOS signals. They are a considerable distance to the south. No prob. I'm cross-referencing the data you got with the map. Click, clack, boom, done. What? They're to the south of Lake Elm? Hell, is there even anything out there? As far as I know, other than the wetlands. Those are completely uninhabited. Now what would a pair of bracers be doing there? Heck if I know, but I bet you a new processor chip is nothing good. This is concerning to say the least. Lloyd. Let's start by reporting this to Michelle. We should ask headquarters to prepare a boat for us too. No such thing as too many precautions. You're right. Good thinking. Time is of the effort, so we need to move. Thanks for all the help, Chief Roberts. You too, Jonah. I'll mention it. We'll clean up here, so you kids go on ahead. Yeah, get a move on it. Try not to fall in while you're there. Oh, okay. So it's time for Brawl to go to Florida. Yay. Oh, it's Crossbell, Florida, so that means they're all going to have magical power. That means the crocodiles are going to have magical powers. Yes, we have an orbital boat prepared for you at the dock of the harbor district. You can board it as soon as you're ready. Got it. Thanks, Fran. Sorry again for the sudden request. Ah, don't mention it. What else am I here for if not to back you up? The wetlands to the south can be dangerous. Promise you'll be extra careful out there, okay? We will. Sounds like we managed to get our hands on a boat. Yeah, Fran was able to have them prepare us one. I feel like such a heel for getting you all wrapped up in our little troubles. You have to put yourselves out for this if you don't want to, though. Pretty sure Arios and the boys will be back in an hour tops. Times of the effins. No point sitting around, we can just get there ourselves right now. He's right, there's no telling how dire the situation may already be. Just tell them to catch up to us when they get back to the city. Well, if you say so. Both Lynn and Aeolia are highly capable bracers right on the verge of achieving A rank. So if they're stuck in a situation where they can't contact us, well, that's not a good sign at all. Adios only knows how nasty my things might get down there. You better stay on your toes. We will. Let us depart for the dock as soon as our preparations are complete. Okay, we should probably get a few more items. Yeah, we should probably get a few more items, because I've only got these. Yeah, I've only got these, so... And... yeah, here. Okay, Tira Bomb, I've got 19,533. Well, I can kiss that, I can kiss getting those Master Quartz goodbye. I won't be having the mirror for them. Okay, like, 10, 10 of these, yeah, that would be good. That'll have to work. Actually, now that I think about it, a JRPG where, like, you get money only by doing certain things, so it basically severely limits the amount of money you can have, is a kind of a good idea to, like, increase difficulty. Because you really have to then think about, okay, do I want to spend my money on, like, getting a new upgraded weapon or buying new items? Or buying more healing items? Okay, these two actually need to rest before... There's a couple of things we need... There's a few things we need to do before going there. First is we need to rest to heal up, Lloyd and Noel's Ek. Right. Okay, next is go to, Shave District. We need to go talk to, I should go talk to Fran. Then go talk to Jonah in the Orcus Tower. Oh, hey guys. Don't forget that there's an orbital boat with your name on it in the harbor district. Thanks, Fran. We'll head there as soon as we're ready. I know you guys have to head up to the wetlands in order to find those bracers, but are you sure you'll be okay? I mean, I heard those two are almost A rank, so if they're missing... Fran. I know what you're getting at. We're not trying to make you worry. More than anything, I wish I could do something more to back you up. Oh, I know. Why don't you take Bonbon with you as your good luck charm? Bonbon? Wait, isn't that... Yes, it's her teddy bear. She's great at giving hugs. They're so soft and relaxing. They're so soft and relaxing. Noe cuddles her too, and she thinks no one's watching. No, I don't! It pains me to send Bonbon somewhere so dangerous, but if it's for your sake, I'll let him do his duty proudly. It's okay, Fred. You don't have to do that. I think we'll manage. Your concern means a lot, though. Things have been a little tense today. Thanks for helping us to lighten the mood. Fez is just our operator. She's our own little pick-me-up. Not to mention a veritable Goldie mine of juicy details about Noel's private life. Darn it, Fred. I'll get you for this. Always happy to help, guys. Watch each other's backs out there. We will. Fran's amazing. Half of the good... Well, a good portion of... Part of the reason why Noel being on our team is so great in this game is because we get, like, all the interactions between Fran and Noel. Seems like giving fan art of Noe and Bonbon. Well, if you could ever commission anyone for fan art, you know what to do. I'm sure someone could get you fan. I'm sure someone could would be willing to draw that for you. The Civic Center is holding a public forum about the faults and merits of state independence today. I believe it's still a standing room open, so consider attending if you're interested. Okay, let's go. We need to go 40th floor. And then after this, we'll just head right out to the boat. I feel okay. We gotta have at some point. There's gotta be like some climactic boss fight here. I mean, look, it's the top of a 40 story tower, and it's a giant circular arena. There's gotta be an awesome boss battle up there. Hmm. Well, he's okay. Jonah's not there. Supposed to talk to Jonah, but he's not there. He's not there. Don't see him up there. No, he's not around. Nope. So there's a few boss fights there in Cold Steel 3 and 4. Wait, we get to revisit this place in Cold Steel 3 and 4? It's kind of awesome. You mean that well, okay, this wasn't really a skyscraper dungeon in this game. Unfortunately, we just got to go like to two different floors. I really only got to go to like two different floors, so this really wasn't a skyscraper dungeon. It was honestly kind of disappointing. But if we do get does become a skyscraper dungeon in future Trails games, that will be nice. I mentioned this before, but after beating this game, so it was PSP limitations versus PS4 limitations, there is no excuse. That's no excuse. They could definitely make like multiple, they could definitely make this a full dungeon if they wanted to. Anyway, honestly, after I beat this game, it'll probably be a little while before I get to another Trails game. Just because, y'all know I love this series. I mean, I'm only 2 games in, but I'm already heavily invested in these games and really want to play more. However, these games are very long. So, after this game, I might be able to get to Trails in the Sky remake soon. But if I'm not able to do Trails in the Sky remake soon, then what might happen is after this game, and this is just like me coming up with, this is just me saying things. There's no concrete plans right now. But after this game, and beating a couple other games that I really want to play, I'm probably going to go really hard into playing Final Fantasy games. Like, after this game, Super Robot Wars Y, a couple other games that are releasing this year if I can get to play them. Cleo says, and the Sky remake is reportedly twice as long as the original release on Steam. Jeez, okay, that's definitely going to have to wait then. As much as I am very excited to play that, that's really going to have to wait. I've got too many games to play right now. So, yeah, probably in that case, after I beat this game, there's a couple other games I really want to play. As far as big RPGs go, there's a couple of games I really want to play, like Super Robot Wars Y, and then there's also like the new Shantae game, and like maybe if I can get to them, maybe a couple other games that release this year. So to be fair, that just means the devs are reporting it taking 80 hours instead of 40. That's still 40 hours more! 40 hours! Okay. 40 hours is almost 2 full days. 80 hours is... 80 hours is almost 5 full days. Or almost 4 full days. There is a big difference between taking 2 full days to beat a game and taking 4 full days to beat a game. So, and most of that is probably just 100%ing the run. For me, the absolute benchmark of okay, this is a good solid, the benchmark of this is a good solid RPG time limit without getting too long Basically, like, okay, this is a long RPG, but this is not an excruciatingly long RPG. It's 40 hours. If it's 40 hours, or like if it's like if it's like 40 hours, if the game's like around 40 hours long, maybe 40 to 45 hours, it's like, okay, this is a really long RPG. However, it's not excruciatingly long. Once you get past 50 hours, it's like, okay, this is gonna take some time. And before you so the main story of this game is 43 hours. The completion time claims 100 hours. Well, yeah, but this is a Trails game. Not doing the side quest. We've established that not doing the side quest in this game feels really weird. Unless you're talking about the Trails in the Sky remake, in which case, I don't know. But I would assume since it's a Trails game, not doing the side quest would feel really weird. But anyway, what I was about to say is that, okay, we can go to the harbor now. Yeah, let's go to the harbor. I don't know where, like, okay, Jonah's not up on Orcus Tower like I was led to believe, so we'll just go to the harbor. Oh, we can just teleport straight to Orcus Tower. That's nice. Okay, anyway. So it says Jonah is in Orcus Tower reception. Okay, we'll go back. We'll go right. We'll go back to Orcus Tower. So it says you walked right past him and Chief Roberts. Okay, we'll go back to Orcus Tower. Oh, there they are. Oh yeah, you have a Palm party account. Not right. We're feeling generous, so here, I'll pass on my deets. I've played this game since I was a beta, so I think you got what it takes. I'd love to prove you wrong. Okay, I did it. There, I talked to them. I got his Palm party details. So we can play that game against them. Now let me go over here. Anyway, what I was about to say is that, so after this game and like Super Robot Wars Y, those are the really big RPGs I really want to play. Before, like, I definitely want to play the games I definitively really want to play before the end of the year is, of course, this game, because I'm beating it right now, Super Robot Wars Y, and the new Shantae game. So says, I admire that you're collecting these palm accounts, even if you're never touching the minigame again, Law. I might play it again, but there's just far more interesting stuff. Like, well, not even that. Not even that, there's like... So, not even that. Okay, there's far more interesting stuff. Like, the side quests are far more interesting than the minigame. And also, like, the fishing and hunting for Sepith is far less interesting. Like, the fishing I don't care about. However, the fishing could get me much stronger orbs. So, like, if winning games in Pom Pom Party... Or, excuse me, I mispronounced it. If winning games in Pom Party could get me... like, maybe some quartz or, like, equipment or items, then sure, I'd be more willing to play it. But since I don't get any stuff from that, and, like... But, like, since I don't get any stuff from that, even though fishing is far less interesting, because it could actually potentially get me new stuff, new equipment for my... and items and quartz for my characters, I'm willing to do that more. So, I think winning in Palm gets you bonus U materials for upgrading. Oh, okay. Even then, though, I'm still finding a lot of U materials just around. Like, I'm still finding, like, gosh, I've still got, like, I've got 39 U materials. I'm fine with the amount of U materials I have. But anyway, going back to what I was saying. So, like, the games I really want to beat before the end of this year are, like, Super Robot Wars Y, this game, and the new Shantae game. And those are the three ones I definitely want to beat before the end of this year. All other games, there's a ton of other games I'd really like to play, but it's just everything is up in the air right now because of me being unemployed. Because of my unemployment. So 39 is great. That's maybe enough for 13 more upgrades, which is plenty. It's plenty. Anyway, but yeah, after I beat this game in Super Robot Wars Y, I'll probably, gosh, it's gonna heavily depend on like what my schedule is if I have a new job. But I'd really like to go in deep on the Final Fantasies, like just get through a bunch of the Final Fantasy games. Tactics Advance took a lot longer than I was expecting. But I'd like, and I was playing other games. I was basically Tactics Advanced took a lot longer than I was expecting, and I was playing a bunch of other games to help me get through, so that I could have something fun, really fun that I'd enjoy, whilst I was also getting through Tactics Advanced. Now there will be other really big RPGs I'm gonna play. Like I do, of course, want to get to like the Xenoblades, the Personas, and other games like that. It's just as far as like what I'm planning for the rest of the year, after Super Wars Y, is like a bunch and Shantae Advanced Risky's Revolution, and maybe playing some of the new games if I have enough money to get them. Games that release this year if I have enough money to get them. Besides those, it's gonna be yeah, the big focus will probably be like First Fantasy, so that I can get through a bunch of those games because I don't want to leave too many games. I want to get through plenty of Final Fantasy games before we reach the start of 2027. Because at that point I'll have like a deadline. But again, this is just me all just mentioning stuff that could happen. It's really going to heavily depend on like what my job status is, and like whenever this game is done. Hey, dude, you're the SSS, right? That's us. Sorry if we keep you waiting out here in the rain. Thank you for preparing a boat for us, especially given the weather. I don't mention it, dude. All part of the job. Some of you dudes know how to operate this thing? If not, I could always come with. I hadn't even thought about that. How hard could it be? It's probably not that different from driving a car. I could call the chief of my Enigma if you would like. Oh no, it's okay. She have a little bit of experience conning boats. Conning? Is that what they call it? Ah, figures no one would know. We should have guessed, given that it has a steering wheel. Knock it off. It's just another thing Commander Bales insisted I learn. So what are we going to do? Is it time for us to board? Let me think. There's no telling us waiting. Alright, player. This is the end of the day. Note that any short-term quests and events will expire. Take care of us, set up for the wetland. Set up for the wetlands. Roger that! Alright, off you go, dudes. Be careful out there, okay? Yeah, I've done all the other side quests in the events, so, yeah. We can go ahead and go. That is a big, just open back of that boat. Is there even, like... Hey, what's going on over there? Hey, you? Has he been keeping an eye on us? Well, well. How very serendipitous. I can't help but be reminded of the Schwarz auction. Perhaps they truly are tied by a string of fate. Be that as it may, Master Sao. What do you suppose awaits them at the south banks of Lake Elm? That I couldn't say, but I'll trust the intuition of our esteemed friend. It could be that demonized delinquent again, the snakes, or perhaps even the church itself. Whatever the case, there's nothing wrong with shining a light on a blind spot when you can. Indeed. Pardon me! What is it, Fan? Why are you so distraught? Terry, sorry for interrupting, Master Sao. Oh, we received an urgent report from one of our civilians chief just moments ago. An urgent report? Thoughts? Explain, Fan, and spare us no details. Uh-oh, something's going on. That boat doesn't really have a high back to it. That leaves me kind of worried. Are we going to Michelin? The weather is clear, just as the forecast predicted. Maybe Eidos is trying to do us a solid. We'll need all the help we can get. There's no telling what's waiting for us over there. Whatever it is, I'll take it over trudging our way through the rain any day. Don't forget, though, there's a chance we could encounter another cryptid, and that's just scratching the surface. Slim says, no, you're going to Florida. Oh, that's right, I'm going to Florida. Right, we're making our way into uncharted waters, so to speak. Anything could happen. Keep in mind, we don't know when we can count on backup from Arius and them either. We're the lead search party. We need to work as quickly as possible to secure Lynn and Aelolia's safety. Depending on how things turn out, we may end up having to call the Sigget for backup, too. Right. And it's definitely a sticky situation. Let's keep up hope the gods are alright. Hold on. Rapid surge in humidity detected. Everyone stay on guard. What? Rapid surge in humidity? Oh. Oh no, they're being sent to Silent Hill! Even worse, they're being sent to Silent Hill in Florida! This fog, it's so dense. Where did it come from? The air seemed so clear just a moment ago. What do we do, Lloyd? Reduce speed and approach with caution. Gio, can you sense the shore? Yes, I believe so. What did I tell you guys? Brace yourselves for landfall, everybody. Silent Hill, but in Florida, would be horrifying. It'd basically be like an even more twisted and disturbing version of Disney World. Look at all this. Indeed. Another boat behind us must be the one Lynn and Aeolia arrived in. This is bad. Things are out of control down here. Oh, gosh. Dang it. Who's spreading all this grass? Oh, treasure chest. Wait, we had the creepy forest dungeon earlier. This means we get creepy swampland dungeon. Hooray! I hope they're safe being exposed to this much of this grass. I hope they're safe being exposed to this much grass. Oh, brother. Please tell me that fog nuts is out and we're just in a bad dream. Honestly, it feels more like something ripped straight out of a fairy tale. This is unbelievable. As if the very composition of space here is in conflict with reality itself. How long has the pleroma grass been running rampant in these wetlands? Could it be, is this the place Joachim was harvesting his key ingredient for Gnosis from? I know that voice! Once again, your intuition never betrays you, detective. Yay, Yin! So we're going on an adventure to find some treasure? Well, not to find some people, which, depending on what you believe, people may be the real treasure. Huh? You again! Yin, what are you doing here? Allow me to redirect that question right back to you. I've been following the shadows of those snakes and the demonization of that gang's leader, as well as the blooming of this azure flora throughout the state and the cryptid's sudden emergence. That led me here, and ultimately to all of you. Oh, really? So basically you decided this place was suspicious all on your own and decided to come check it out? Precisely. Though it would seem the circumstances that brought you here differ from mine, in some respects. Isn't that right? You could say that. I'll explain everything I can. Withholding information won't do either of us any good. Lloyd relayed to Yin the details of Lynn and Aeolia's recent disappearance. I see. So that boat there belongs to those bracers, then? How intriguing. This can only mean I'm getting close to the heart of the mystery. What mystery? He's referring to why the pleroma grass has resurfaced. The cryptids too, for that matter. Let me guess. You would try to get to the bottom of what that bodes for Crossbell in the grand scheme of things. Right, aren't you? This too falls under my contract with Heiyu. With that, I'll leave the bracers to you and make my way ahead. Not so fast. How about you accompany us instead, Yin? Lloyd? You can't be serious. I had a feeling you're going to pull something like this again. As did I. Ah, come on, man. I know you're a softie, but you gotta learn how to draw the line somewhere. As artistic as your proposition is, Bannings, you seem to be laboring under a gross misconception. Our respective positions are no longer compatible, nor are our interests in this case. Unlike that tame St. Ursula, cooperating with you now would get me nowhere. Is that what you were going to say? Lynn and Aeolia have skills comparable to those of an A-rank bracer. I saw it myself. When they joined forces, I have no doubt that those two could rival even Arios. If the danger that awaits us was able to overwhelm them, do you actually believe that you can handle it by yourself? They were one of the most dangerous boss fights in Trails from Zero. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, you might be able to get some info out of Lynn and Aeolia. Can't do that unless we find them. That's right, we should cooperate if only for the sake of efficiency. Wait, y'all were all against this only 2 seconds ago. What made y'all change y'all's mind? Huh. I do believe you're starting to take after your leader. Aren't you members of the SSS? Wait, do you think so? Well, I'd be lying if I denied that. Not that we ever consented to it. Why are you all looking at me like it's my fault? All road leads back to Lloyd. Just one of his many charms. Very well then, we shall work together once more if you so desire. Know this, however. If the Divine Blade of Winds catches up with us, I will not hesitate to desert you. Will that be an issue? Not at all. One problem, though, moving around with a party of 7 is going to get tricky. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if we end up with a little friendly fire every time the monster's attacked. Someone could stay behind if that's the case. We do need someone to watch the boat, right? Not a bad idea. Whoever remains could also help bring the Divine Blade of Wind up to speed when he arrives. It's a plan, then. Let's decide on our formation. I still haven't repaid them for that craft they taught me. There's no time to hesitate. We're going to bring Lynn and Aelia home. Oh, which member will you leave on standby? Wazi or Noel? Oh, I only get to pick between those two? Okay, well, let me decide my team then. Let me decide my team. I do want to have Yin join the team. I'd like to see what moves they have and what they can do. I guess let me leave Noelle, and then I'll have Yin replace her on the team. Yin replace her on the team. That might be a good idea. Yeah, I'll have Noelle stay back, and okay, tactics. Now Yin's on the team. Okay, we'll just move them around. They're also level 73, so okay, that's it. Yadakarasu, good. Free stress from the Middle Ages described the first for the Testaments. Tough Stregas. Stregas' newest secrets, sound with longevity mind. Pendulum shaped accessory with stars attached to it. Equivalent charm carried by hikers to combat the cold. Okay, and what orbs do they have? At 2, Mind 3. Okay, they're all Mirage based, so cast 2. Information. Mirage, fire, Mirage. Okay. Confuse, attack 2, Mind 3. 2, information, okay. Phantom. Raises speed. Grants a strength ATS speed boost in battle. Okay, so they're really good at Mirage, which makes sense. Dang, they've got like a wave attack. That's cool. Okay. Hooray, Yin's joined the team. New guest party member. Okay, I was kind of hoping to get the drop on them, but alright. Oh. Stun break. Raging Spian. So what crafts do they have? Dragon Claw. Draws and foes and slashes with a sword. Exploding Talisman. Throws a kunai with the talisman attached and detonates it. That's a 50% chance to insta-KO. Throws sword like a boomerang, eradicating foes. Disappears in a group of silvery butterflies. Yun's secret skill. Rains light arrows from a tower of illusion. Opens heavy gate and brings judgment light to evil. Dang. So, they're a mix of, like, they're all in on Mirage attacks. Let me try Exploding Talisman. Dang, that's good. Obtained surprise lunchbox. That was very Kashmira of you. Really? It's a very cashmere of you. What the heck is that? Oh, there's a fishing spot. Um, can I actually fish from here, or I guess just not yet? What the heck? Is that like a wolf deer? Yeah, that thing's dead. Hmm. Yeah, I better fight every monster I can here just to build up my Sepith, and not my Mira, because Mira doesn't build up after battling monsters. There we go. Yeah, let me try to ambush as many of the monsters as I can. Hmm. Oh, okay. Okay, that's just reflected all back on it, so... Shaped porcelain cocoon, shaped by the powers of the world, has the ability to reflect physical attacks. Okay, so we'll need to use... Alright. Okay, ebony boots. What does this do? You open the chest. Inside is a tiny palm. It would wave, but it has no arms. Okay, ebony boots. Sturdy shoes coated in resin that has wrist orbital arts. Yeah, let me give her those. Ammo mules, no. Hmm. Yeah, let me fight as many of the monsters as I can here. Ah, dang it. And especially try to ambush them. Dang. Well, what did that actually, I think it absorbs some of our health. For an ancient beast, a sacred beast, it wields potential spirit attacks and can absorb energy. Okay, it's weak to space and earth. They don't, she doesn't have any attacks like that, so... Oh, dang, that was really helpful. Oh. Okay, I think we're fine. Dang, there really is a lot of this pleroma grass around. I can't find... Okay, there's the back of it. There's... There! I was finally able to attack it from behind. Hmm. Hmm. Dang. Oh, there's another one. Well, in that case... Actually, let me have her restore her, Yeah, let me restore her ep. Keep restoring your ep. Oh, that worked. Also, it looks like Burst was activated, so I think I can use that if the time is right. Yeah, I think I can use that. Yeah, we're building up Burst, so yeah, it's active. Which will really be helpful against the enemies that aren't affected by physical attacks. If monsters like to eat Sepith, and I was full of Sepith, does that make me a... Oh, no. Alright, let's continue going through here. Oh, that was quick. There! Zeolia! Yeah, but... What is this ivy around her? It isn't pleroma grass, if that's any consolation. They look nothing alike. We can discuss that later. She needs our help. Easy there. Finally coming around, huh? Oh, thank goodness. Where am I? Is that you, Tio, my angel? Am I in heaven? We should have left her. We should have left her to die. Stop it with being stop being creepy. Well, if your sense of creepiness is still intact, then... Well, if you're still being creepy, then I take it everything else is intact? More or less, though I still feel weak. I could hardly even stand. Was Mitchell the one who asked you to come for me? Yes, actually, you see. Lloyd and others briefly explained the details of their search and rescue mission. So that's what happened. Lynn and I were following a lead on the pitches of those blue plants when we arrived in the wetlands. In the midst of our investigation, we ran into the fight of our lives. Fight of your lives? It was a cryptid, I'm guessing. No, a human, I think. I can only assume it was someone from Ouroboros. Maybe one of the two we heard about at the doll studio? She's accompanied by 3 girls, each dressed like a knight from the Middle Ages and just as skilled. We took all of our strength just to defend ourselves. A trio of female knights. It's them. Oh, Wazzy sounds like he might recognize them. I ended up separated from Lynn in the heat of battle, and I was restrained by a boy who called himself the Fool. That's when I ended up trapped in the ivy. I wasn't able to move a muscle. Had you all strung up and tied? Damn, this guy's more of a freak than I thought. Keep your mind out of the gutter, Randy. Thanks, Oyo. Have to fill in some gaps for us. We're going to venture further and to see if we can locate Lynn, too. Stay here. We have someone on standby who can come retrieve you. Thank you, I mean it. Please take care, Lynn. She tends to bite off more than she could chew whenever she's faced with a challenging opponent. Of course, she can rest easy. There's no time to waste. We need to get going. Oh, okay. Yeah, good job. Okay. Good job, Noel. Oh yeah, well I wanted you to take that, so there. Dang, but if Lynn and Aeolia weren't able to beat this female knight and her squires, I wonder if we're gonna be able to. I mean, we got Yin backing us up, but trying to. There we go. Okay, not ambush. I'm trying to ambush this one. Well, a lot of their attacks are physical, so I don't know if they're going to hit the monsters. Wait, okay, hold on, they might. Yeah, okay. They did hit that one that usually blocks physical attacks, so we're good. Alright. Well, let's see if we can explore around and get some more stuff. There we go. Okay, let's get them. Okay, that's all three of them dead. Inside the treasure chest was absolutely nothing. Nothing after nothing came bursting out. Alright. Cool that we get to have Yin join us, but I also... Yeah, it's cool that we get to have Yin join us, and I also feel like we're gonna need her help if I'm gonna be fighting this Night Lady and her squires. It definitely sounds like it's one of the members of Ouroboros we were warned about. Okay, let's go. Anything around here? Oh, okay. Let me save. Alright, let's get them. Oh, there's a lot of them. Okay, let's hope this works. Oh, dang it. Damn it, that killed her. Okay, that was a mistake. Alright. Let me revive her. Okay, let's go and use Burst. Okay, I'll start off with Death Spiral. Good start. Then... Aerial. Okay. I should save her more powerful arts in case I need them. There we go. Yeah, he's got a ton. Yeah, he's still got all of his fire arts. Let's try Dark Matter. And Icicle Edge, just a few more arts that should kill this thing. That didn't work. Okay. She can't attack that one. Let me have her heal up her health. He can't reach that one, so... There. Okay, got him. Okay, says new S-Break. Actually, let me... Ooh, evade 3. Okay. Let me actually take a second to go over everyone's quartz. You can't use this here. Okay, Invigorate. Is Invigorate a 1 or a 2? where'd it go? Okay, wait, no, no, here it is. Invigorate is a 2. Dang it. Okay. He'll need... Gain sip by attacking enemies on the field. Okay, let me give him Invigorate here, then. And then put Eagle Eye here. Okay, what does that do? Okay, that takes away some of his fire attacks, but I think the benefits are overall worth it. It's 3, 5, 6, 8. Actually, can I switch? No, not really. Okay, this will work for right now, but I do really need to upgrade everyone's orbital slots. Okay, hit move 1. Let me give her... Can she get evade 2? Well, this gives her more. Yeah, this gives her more. Alright. I used to be a normal chest, and then some blue-haired, lab coat-wearing jerks stored red pills inside me. Okay, let's head around here. Alright. Got the drop on them again. Alright, got him. Okay, got it. Alright. Okay, got him. And there. So it seems like really the maximum amount of characters I can have at one point is 6. Well, Dudley was also on my team at one point. Yeah, Dudley was also... Well, no, that was back... Okay, that was back a lot earlier game. I think that was back before T... If I remember correctly, that was back before, like, Tio joined us, so... I guess the maximum is 6 characters. 4 on the main party, 2 on the, 2 on the side. Alright. The chest you open is not in service. Please leave a message after the clack. Okay. There, alright. Sneak up on them again. Okay. No, we're good. I should be good. Okay. Make sure the... Yeah, okay. Albatron, the Landbird native crossbow intimidates foes with high-pitched shrieks. It's actually not... Okay, water is, like, completely ineffective to it, but time magic is very effective against it. Alright, just a little bit more. There we go. Hmm. You know, let me just go save here. Okay, there she is. There she is. I think I accidentally picked auto. Yeah, I accidentally turned on auto. There she is. Lynn, are you alright? Her life doesn't appear to be in any immediate danger. She most likely collapsed from exhaustion. Move aside, I'll attempt to resuscitate her. You can do that? Rise! Uh, did I pass out? How long has it been? Lynn, do you remember what happened to you? Yeah, thrown away, I wish I hadn't. Wait, where's Aeolia? Is she safe? Don't worry, we already found her. Then the others explained the events that happened up till now to Lynn. I see. Sorry for the trouble, guys, and thanks. Still, I guess I have a long way to go as a martial artist, huh? I never experienced anything like that. It felt like an ant trying to chop down an oak tree. You mean against those knights? No, not all of them. The three subordinates were strong, sure, but the fourth, their leader. There's no comparison. She's a totally separate class of her own. I don't think even Arios could match up to her. What? What? You're shitting me. How's that even possible? Could she have been the Anguish Yorick should she have been the Anguish Yorick told us about? The formidable warrior known as the Steel Maiden. That sounds like her, all right. There was also a boy who called himself the Fool, an older man wearing a lab coat. You move with the Jiangshu with you. I don't see you standing a chance. Do you get what I'm telling you? I do, but I am Yin, an assassin without peer. There is no opponent alive whom I cannot conquer. If you are daunted by what lies ahead, I would prefer to end our cooperation here and now. Hold on a second. Aren't you getting a little ahead of yourself? You can't possibly go at this alone. For now, we should call Noelle and have her come pick up Lynn, too. Are you sure you don't need reinforcements? It doesn't sound like we're dealing with your typical adversary here. It's alright, we're only planning to scope ahead and figure out what they're doing here for now. What he said. We'll try our damnedest to stay out of this Steel Maiden lady's path. We can't afford to do otherwise. That'd probably be for the best. You'll recognize her right away. The bulky armor and flowing cape are hard to miss. You said Arius and all the others are on the way, right? Don't do anything rash before they get here. Understood. Roger. Let's get moving. Dang, if these two had trouble against just one of them, ooh. I'm not sure how we're gonna be able to ever beat them. Gosh, we already had to meet one person that we had trouble beating in a demon Wald. Now we're gonna have to meet it, but it looks like we're about to meet a second. Hmm. Okay. And yeah, them. Let's go and get him. Oh, it only got one of them. Darn. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Now I am a little worried about Yin here. If she's gonna try to fight all those people by herself, yeah, even she might have difficulty fighting them. Dang. Please save us from those treasure chest messages. Also, we're also out of ideas. No, you must keep doing the treasure chest messages. They're important. They're necessary. Trails just isn't the same without the treasure chest messages. Let me see if I can sneak past this one. Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, dang, okay. It's all three of them. Alright. What's in here? Click, yep, this one's going in my Hinge compilation. Oh my gosh. Jeez. Right gear, okay, pre-stress. Women only. Yeah, I'll give that to her. Wait. Actually, let me check this. Defense, 80, arts defense. Guess let me give that to her. It'd be kind of interesting if this actually leads to like some character development for Yin, or like a new, like she finds an opponent she's unable to beat and has to deal with that. It shows you sure good. It shows you Azure is so good. Where's Trails to be sure? Gosh dang it. I think that's Trails to Reverie there, treasure chest. Gosh, these treasure chest messages. Yeah, let me go ahead and use Burst. I guess Dark Matter. Well, okay, that's three of them dead already. Let's go and use that, and that should get rid of them. Yep. Okay. Let me actually go ahead and heal up. And let me restore... Excuse me. Sorry. Right. We don't have a big overarching map of this area. Jeez. That insta-kill blade is really... Well, actually, maybe she will be able to fight... I don't know, maybe she will be able to fight against some of these against those four knights. She's got an insta-kill. Her basic attack has insta-kill. Has a chance of insta-kill. Ah, dang it. Okay. No, let me not use that. Okay, let me click down. So says, Yin is a fair and balanced ally. I'll go and use Dark Matter. Sips, and her first sip skill usually refunds enough sip to keep using it turn after turn. Well, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, it's gonna do damage to them. So not. That's gonna do damage to her. So. No, let me have her use... Well, Mirage Magic is her forte. Well, thanks, Wazi, but that really didn't do anything. But at least you tried. Yeah, her normal attack can actually hit them because it's like magical, not physical. I guess let me use... Yeah, Chaos Brand again. Just like one more good attack ought to kill him. See if I can sneak around them. Aha, gotcha. Yeah, Sleepless, I'm not sure if you've been... well, I'm sure you've been watching, but yeah, we're... So yeah, I'm a little worried about what the boss fight for this is gonna be. We already met one guy who like we were unable to beat, and we might be about. It sounds like we're about to meet someone else who we're unable to beat. Which, dang, if one is like, okay, we're just gonna need to find some way to like outsmart him or something. If there's two enemies appearing around that we're unable to beat at our current strength, we're gonna have to fight. We're gonna have to go through like a training session or something, like a training arc or something. Okay, actually, let me check everyone's sprakes. Okay, launches foes upwards. Okay, Tiger Charge, one's only foe. Let me sit. Yeah, Rising Sun 2. Ogre Needles throws innumerable kunai koto with a deadly poison. No. I'll have her set to Aura Rain, because that's healing. Zero Field, yeah, let me set that as her Sprake, because that could be really helpful in a pinch. And I'll have his set as Crimson Gale. $32.61. The last thing to do is to place the book she'd been rereading, an inspiring work that reminded her of an old friend she'd not seen for a year, in her bag. With that, she was ready to leave her life for good. I'm certain I'm going to have no idea what that story's going to be like when I really read through it. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. I am legitimately worried about what we're about to find. Like, we're going to have to fight. Sounds like we're going to have to fight. It sounds like even if we don't fight the Steel Maiden lady, and just fight, like, some of her minions, that we're still going to have a lot of trouble. So, oh boy. Here we go. Look at this place. Incredible. I can detect energy of immense magnitude coalescing in this location. That's amazing and all. It looks like we got someone else here to greet us. Hide! 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 If you can. I mean, they might be able to sense you easily, but still just like hide. This is quite the marvelous venue, wouldn't you say? Now that things are all razzed and riled, it should almost be time for the main event, right? Slim says, hide where? I don't know, use like hiding magic. You figure out something. Slim says, in the wide open field of evil magic grass? Again, I don't know, like stealth magic. The way Yin does it, where she's able to like appear from nowhere. Now that things are all roused and riled, it should almost be time for the main event, right? Hey, perhaps so. It's bound to make for a most magnificent spectacle. No doubt the Faceless would relish in these developments were he still alive. I'd say you have him pegged. Then again, who knows how out of hand things might have gotten if both of you came... And then again, who knows how out of hand things might have gotten if both of you came to Crossbell. He probably would have brought the Glorious into play, drawing the ire of both Erebonian and Calvert. I must say that sounds quite amusing indeed. A shame it wasn't meant to be. Oh. Well, something wrong? Let me guess, is this beneath you? You never were a fan of missions like these. Everything is according to the Grand Master's will. I have no objections. However, I will ask that you conclude your conversation, Campanella, professors. It appears we have an audience. Okay, she does have a cool... Okay, she's got a really cool suit of armor. Oh no, wait! Oh no, wait! We have our own... cool lady in a suit that covers her entire body. They've got their own cool lady in a suit that covers her entire body. We're evenly matched. We're actually, I mean, like, I think like one of these people is strong enough to fight our entire group. You know, I guess we could have hid behind those big trees, but I see that now. That would have been meaningless. Dots. You must be... Well, what do we have here? More monsters than I had bargained for coming to this place. Oh, look who it is. Here to interrupt, are you? I thought I went through the trouble of keeping those bracers tied up, too. I have to wonder how you managed to find this place. That information is confidential. Sorry to barge in on your chat. Sounded like you were just about to get to the good part. But what kind of officers of the law would we be if we overlooked whatever it is you're scheming? You're that young up-and-coming division for the Prospera Police, I presume. That would be the Special Support Section to you. I take it you three must be from the Society of Ouroboros. Before we go any further, I'm gonna need you to identify yourselves. Oh, Lloyd, police detective to the very last. You know, I'm at least thankful he did try to, like, rush in there and goes, like, he did try to rush in and go, CPD, you're all under arrest. Like that, because he's sensible enough to know that that wouldn't work. Identify ourselves. What's this boy going on about? Well, he is a police officer. In his mind, this is probably just standard procedure. But you're out of luck if you think your little law books apply to us. Unless this is meant to be satire. You strike me as an upright young man. It pains me that I cannot acquiesce to your demand, earnest as it may be. Nice try, Lloyd. But common sense ain't going to get us anywhere with these guys. It would be wiser to afford these people the same consideration you did for the cultists. Oh, please, being placed in the same category as those buffoons is nothing less than insulting. Very well. If the others won't, then I'll take it upon myself to make an introduction. Before you stands F. Novartis. I serve as Ouroboros' 6th Aegis and head of the 13 factories. You can feel free to address me as Professor Novartis, though. So that was your doing, then. The development and implementation of that code used to hack the orbital network, that is. What's this? Not familiar with it, young lady? Would be my astral code. It is the basis, the cornerstone of society's net. Professor! Any pardons. Well, you do remind me of a former test subject of the cults who had been taken in by the Epstein Foundation. How about it? How would you like to utilize those talents for the society? You would do rather well with us, you know. I disrespectfully decline. Ah! Honestly, Professor, I know Ren is gone, but that's hardly an excuse for this level of desperation. Oh my gosh, he's like an evil version of Tio's caretaker. That he's like an evil version of that professor who is like Teo's father figure. What happened with Red has nothing to do with this. If you're quite finished, I would very much like to address our visitors. You may call me Arian Hod. Arian. You may call me Arian Rod. I am Ouroboros' seventh Anguis, the Steel Maiden. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I didn't expect her to sound so serene. Sleep says Arian Road. Oh, okay. For real, prim and proper lady was not one of my top guesses for what was under that armor. Oh. Let me say that one again. For real, prim and proper lady was not one of my top guesses for what was under that armor. Which only served to make that intimidating presence about her even more pronounced. So you're the society's strongest, then? It's clear that you possess a formidable fighting spirit. My blood runs hot at the thought of testing myself against it. That being said, I wonder how long you'd be able to maintain your composure before the might of Yin. Yin, what are you doing? Why are you provoking them? Well, I wouldn't mind seeing a heavyweight bout like that for myself. Think you have another problem to worry about. Seems the Guardians of these wetlands just got back. What? Guardian? I detect a massive presence closing in fast. Large cryptid incoming. Seriously? Where from? Ah, they're from. What the? What is that? The Sphinx Chimera. You could think of it as a protector of the sacred garden, one created by means of ancient illusions, perhaps. My oh my! Who could have known something like this would be brought into being as well? And here I thought my expectations for this project couldn't rise any higher. Yeah. Just our luck. It's like those three don't even exist to it. Enough talk. We must strike this beast down immediately. Oh boy, here we go. Uh-oh. That can't be good. Okay. Okay, resistance to there. Okay, resistant to everything. It is weak to Mirage and Space Magic, though. Okay, that's good to know. In that case, let me try... Alright. Creates a barrier which generates one orbital art. Ah, that only works on one person. Let me go ahead and give this to as many people as possible. And let me cancel this art. There we go. Okay, and if it's weak to space and... Oh, dang, I gotta get, Tio more arts. Or more like more arts. She doesn't have really, like, many big spells. Okay, I'll try Photon Shot. Well, that increased his movement. Unfortunately, I moved him too far away from the group. But I had to cancel that art. I've got everyone's scraps, though, so I can use those in just a second. Wait, I thought it was weak to... Yeah, I thought it was weak to Mirage. Yeah, it's supposed to be very weak to Mirage. What happened? Okay, I'll try this out. Jeez, that's not good. Okay, let me have her use her Scaft. Hmm. Oh, great. Okay, I need to have her use Oral Rain. Aura Rain. Yeah, she has her Scraft, she's gonna have to use Aura Rain just to heal up everybody. I think we're gonna need that. This is gonna definitely be a tough fight. Jeez, oh, that's bad. Oh, and it took away all his EP as well. That's really bad. Okay, so what was going on there? Oh, great. Oh, dang it. Okay. Not a good time for this to happen. Hmm. Gosh dang it. Oh, hold on. Okay, there. Alright, where is... Well, we gotta find some way to bring Lloyd back. Hmm. Okay, I need to cure elements. She doesn't have a lot of EP left, unfortunately. Dang. Alright. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a tough boss fight. I might be about to lose it, in fact. Hmm. Let me try... Yeah, I need to cure this poison fast, or else that's going to do a lot of damage. Hmm. Okay, let's try this. We need to heal up everybody. Hmm. Alright. Okay, let me try Holy Bullet to heal all three of them. Okay. She's still got a lot. Disappears group. Okay, secret still. Yeah, let me go ahead and use this. Damn it. Mm. Hmm. He doesn't have any F, that's right. Let me restore his F. Okay, I need to heal, bring her back immediately. Damn it. Okay, well, that's Tio dead. And we're gonna need it. Gosh, I'm really on the back foot during this fight. Yeah, I'm on the back foot during this entire fight. Well, he's got Ep now, so... You can use, gosh dang it. Okay. Okay, here's ailments. Yep. Let me go ahead and move her out of the way just in case Lloyd doesn't have enough to use his Arts Blade. Okay, he does have Stun Break. There, let's stop the art, but... Okay. She also needs... She needs some more F. Okay, let me revive Tio. What's going on? Why is my controller not working? Gotta be kidding me. What's going on? Okay. Yeah, I'll try this. He doesn't have enough scraft. Okay, wait. You know what? Let me go ahead and use... I've got something... We're a little bit away from it, but actually, I'm gonna go ahead and use... Phil's Burst Gauge. Yeah, let me use this. And we're gonna hit him... We're gonna hit them with, We're gonna hit them with all as much burst as we can. We're gonna hit him with all the magic we can. Okay, Chaos Brand. Alright. This is going to take up a lot of our F, but this can kind of bring us back. Democracy to enemy heart. No, let's try. Nah. I guess I'll try Dark Matter again. Okay, we got one more. Yeah, let's give it to Yin. Okay, she's got her Scraft. Let me go and use it. Hmm. No, let me try. What the heck? What's going on? Again? Okay. Yeah, I'll try a basic attacks. I really didn't do that much, but oh well. Uh, I'll save that. Let me save that in case. Let me save that in case we really need the healing. Hmm. Gosh dang it. Hmm. Okay, let me go ahead and use this to heal up everybody. Yeah, heal up everybody. It's a good thing I saved it. Just needed it a little bit later. A little bit after her turn. Okay, that's all. Here. Yeah, let me try. Gosh dang it. Hmm. Well. Hmm. Oh, no, you don't. You're not crafting any arts while Lloyd's around. Hmm. We're slowly whittling down its health. Okay, it's definitely like... Well, it's still got a lot left to it. Gosh dang it. Ugh. Hmm. Okay, seriously, is this thing... Right. Let's heal her up. Let's heal everyone up. And then... Let me save Wild Swan 2 in case it tries to use arts again. And I need to get her back, her app. Vanish is a really big problem, because not only does it make your character disappear for, like, a few turns, for, like, a turn or two, it also, it eliminates all their ep. They have, like, so you have to take some time to restore their ep. I need to use both of their Sprakes already, again. Yeah, I need to go ahead and use both their Sprakes to prepare for any attacks. Hmm. I should keep them safe from one attack. Okay. No, can't use anything, so... Let me restore his F a little bit. Gosh dang it. Well, Tio's gone. Try using this. Okay, he should be fine. Alright. I'm just slowly whittling down its health. Well, oh, come on! Well, we're fucked. Okay, didn't confuse anyone. Oh, we almost got it beaten. Yes! Okay, it did. Hooray, it did. Dang, that was a big challenge. Jeez. Cannon reach level 3. Increases potency of healing arts. Amount of healing multiplied by 12. Okay, good. Amount of healed multiplied by 1 point... not 12. 1.5 now. Heaven's Eye. Okay, that sounds like a really good, quartz. Well, we managed somehow. Bravo, I'm impressed. Bravo, I'm impressed. An acceptable showing for laymen such as yourselves. I admit I may have underestimated the power of the Foundation's noble staff. Consider my interest piqued. Uppity bastards. Ouroboros, give us our answers. What are you planning to do in Crossbell? Is it like I feared? Are you the ones who started manufacturing Gnosis again? What? Why do you ask? Because the leader of that ragtag band of ruffians ended up demonized? I was lucky enough to see for myself, and oh, what a show it was! Why have half of my doom avoided to join Ouroboros if he pushed it just a little further? Don't dodge the question, answer me! I can hardly blame you for your conjectures, erroneous as they may be. But you see, we had only a singular objective in coming here, to evaluate the progress of our plan. We must make sure that the Septium veins have been properly galvanized for the promised day. The promised day? Promised day? How vague can you get? I've grown tired of this. If they refuse to talk, then we will loosen their tongues by force. Yin. He has a point. There might not be another way. So uncivilized. You want to fight, do you? I can't say taking you all at once on my own sounds fun or fair. What if I let you handle this instead? If I must. That's a big heckin' spear. I think we're about to lose this one. That spear? A lance, to be more specific. They're primarily used by knights of the Middle Ages. Talk about a blast from the past. The hell is she doing fighting with something like that? Do not waste your breath. You may come at me with whatever arms you deem most comfortable, so long as you do so with all your might. Otherwise, your lives will be forfeit. Huh? Incoming! Ow. Oh, jeez. Ow. Oh, hey, Yid's still alive. Oh, dang. She managed to actually get through that. How the hell? I must have been dozens of thrusts in a single breath. Sleeps as for reference, she's level 120. What? Oh no. Are we even going to be able to fight her in this game? That'd be impossible. It exceeds human capability. Sleeps as, yes. Oh boy, that's going to be a fun fight. I mean that truly. That's going to be a really fun fight. Whenever it happens. Oh, what's that? Seldom have I seen anyone manage to withstand the steel made into a lance. They don't call you the demon of the Eastern Quarter for nothing. Your reflexes are commendable. However, compared to your familiar predecessor, it's obvious that you still harbor some hesitation. How do you... Uh-oh! Oh, uh-oh! Dang it! Of all the times... Of all the times, oh gosh. This just got a bit awkward. Huh? Oh, way. Risha? Incredible. She managed to disguise every possible hint that it was her. Well, color me surprised. Who would have ever guessed Yid's trident would be Arkansas's illustrious rising star, Alicia Mao? Did you just love it when the drama on the stage pales in comparison to real thing? Ah. Uh-oh. Is everyone okay? I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but Risha, get out of there! I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but Risha, get out of there! Well, Arios. Scott and Wenzel, too. You came after all. Hey, those three over there. They're from Ouroboros. Campanella the Fool. Along with the head of the 13 factories and the Steel Maiden herself. Oh, I take it you must be the Divine Blade of Wind. I've heard a lot about him. Supposedly his skills are on par with Lowe's. I don't believe you've had the pleasure, Divine Blade of Wind. Your reputation precedes you. Even by your presence alone, I can tell that you have well earned it. That's enough flattery. It means nothing coming from someone whose power transcends the bounds of humanity itself. Even an army would be forced to retreat when pitted against that lance of yours. You needn't sell yourself short. Simply recognizing that is an accomplishment simply recognizing that is an accomplishment in its own right. Arios? You tell me we came all this way just to let them go? No. But the balance is not in our favor. Simply have a look around us. Huh? Dots. These must be the ones that Lynn and Aeolia fought. I can't find a single opening. That is enough. There is no need to take this any further. Understood. Yes, my lord. As you wish, my lord. Damn. I believe that's our cue. Yes, we have verified the progress of the plan, as well as the galvanization of the septium veins. I had best be returning to get my masterpieces their finishing touches. Hey, stop! You really just expect us to let you escape? A word of advice, if I may. Our plans call for us to play nothing more than a supporting role here in Crossspell. Huh? I've definitely heard someone say that exact phrase before. What? In time, the beast will be cast loose, and chaos will sweep across this land. Be that as it may, do not allow yourselves to be blinded by the tragedies yet to come. Have a good rest of your day, everyone. I trust you'll await our next encounter with bated breath. Everyone just to go, wait, Risha, do you have some explaining to do? And Risha's just about to, just go, well, gotta go. Just disappear. Ugh. So that's Ouroboros with a bunch of maniacs. Risha? Risha, I should be going. I should be going. This is our last chance to rehearse before tomorrow night. Please excuse me. Dang. Dang. Well, I admire her dedication to her craft. And by that I mean the theater. Uh, Today's been one unbelievable thing after another. It's getting to where I can't hardly tell what's real anymore. Yeah. If I didn't know any better, I would think we were trapped in some sort of dream. I can't say I disagree. Considering what's happened to Wald, I consider this more of a nightmare. Make no mistake, because in reality we've been dealt. Arios. Ouroboros left us with more clues than I thought they would. Especially as to the importance of this place, as well as the beast they claim will be unleashed. I understand you're all shocked, but we're better off spending this time on devising a response. Right. Peace, huh? Don't tell me she meant. Looks like we still get service. Looks like we still get service all the way out here. Yes, though just barely. Special Sports Section, this is Spannings. It's Dudley. I heard you were headed to the southern bank of the lake. Are you there now? Yeah, we are. We just met up with Arius and the other bracers. It's kind of a long story. Perfect. Since you're there with you, I'm going to need you to forward this information to them, too. Every single member of the Red Constellations upped and vanished from the city. What? I want to talk about this Orlando, face to face. How soon can you get back? We'll be right there. What's going on? That didn't sound like good news. It wasn't. Lloyd relayed to the group what Dudley had told him. Huh? It can't be. The Red Constellation vanished? The Red Constellation vanished? But how? We were keeping tabs on them this entire time! Lloyd, do as he said and return to the city. We'll come back once we're done investigating the perimeter here. Okay, thanks for taking care of this for us. Appreciate it. No worries, we're all in the same boat here. Besides, Linnea still needs some time to recover. If the Red Constellation's taken action, then Heiyu won't be far behind. We'll return as soon as we can. Don't let your guard down for even a second. Right. We'll just be going then. I wonder if that's what was reported to Heiyu. Dang, just like shock after shock. We had a heck of a trip. Down to Florida. I still can't believe Rishi was Yin's true identity all along. I was so convinced that Yin was a man. The extent to which she was able to disguise her manners and the bearing of that form was substantial. On top of that, it seemed as though she had some way of changing the shape of her body entirely. Is that even humanly possible? Then again, we've been coming across people that ain't normal lately. She managed to fool my sensors as well, though I can't quite figure out how. On that note, you seem relatively unperturbed by all this, Lloyd. Oh, that's because I am. You see, I had this conversation with Risha not too long ago. I've been living for my life for that sole purpose ever since I was little. It's the same path my ancestors have walked throughout history. But now I no longer understand where the path is leading me or my reason for taking it. The truth crossed my mind at the time, but it just sounded too crazy, so I put it in the back of my head. Even so, it never went away. I couldn't entirely dismiss the possibility that she really was Yin. I had no idea. Damn, that would explain how a total amateur came out of nowhere and nabbed a leading role in Ark and Seal. Yeah, I guess the story of how Ilya scouted her out of nowhere was enough to keep people from questioning it. In retrospect, Yin's and arrivals in Crossbow did line up perfectly. I should have pieced it together sooner. Do you suppose Sao from Heiyu's aware of her true identity? I'd imagine this is a secret she wouldn't want anyone to know, much less him. Her contract holder gaining knowledge of her full family lineage could only be to her disadvantage. Puts us in a difficult spot. It'd probably for best if we kept this to ourselves. I agree. For now, let's talk things over with the chief and see how the situation progresses. This doesn't change the fact that the Red Constellation are our top priority at the moment, not Heiyu. For sure. Uncle Sigmund and his crew are nowhere to be found, and that's not a good sign. Probably means they finished prepping. They could strike at a moment's notice. Right. We should contact Commander Bales and get her up to speed, too. Oh, where are they rushing? Oh, they're rushing off to here. Okay. Oh no! Okay, I keep expecting the road. I keep expecting more dialogue, but no, they're just rushing in. Excuse us. There you are. There you are. That took you long enough. Sorry about that. We have other business to take care of first. So, what's the skinny? Exactly as I told you. The building is completely vacated. In total, we suspect their operations were up around 100 members strong. But it would appear they slipped away via the Geofront in order to circumvent our surveillance. The Geofront? All 100 of them? How odd. I don't recall there being a point of entry to it installed in this building. You'd be right, at least until they use their explosives to make one for themselves. We found a path that leads to the lower stratum of the Geofront's B sector. They blew a hole into the Geofront? Well, they certainly have a creative problem-solving process, don't they? That's not the most troubling thing we've found here. They've also remodeled the old warehouse where Vosh used to store smuggled weapons. Now it's a maintenance and training facility for heavy artillery. Yep, sounds exactly like something Uncle Sigmund and his crew would do. They set that kind of stuff up to stay sharp for battle, but not because they need it. It's more that they get a kick out of it. That lines up. I'll be frank, Orlando. Do you know what their objective is? Is there sell their score with Heyu, or is it the station or the airport they're after? I'm out of that game, so I wouldn't know. That said, if Heyu was their mark, I don't think they'd pull this hide-and-seek act. As for the station and airport, I hate to break it to you, but they could probably take either without breaking a sweat. If they're going this far, they probably have something totally off the wall up their sleeve. Then, could it be... Orcus Tower? Are they trying to occupy it for themselves? I wouldn't put it past them. But I know their style, and a place like that wouldn't exactly be their arena of choice. Oh? In what sense? Jaegers are best suited for stuff like guerrilla warfare, not tight enclosed spaces like a bunch of hallways. If they had their pick, they'd go at their enemies someplace where they can use the terrain to their advantage. Entire townscapes, for instance, or mountainous areas, places with a lot of varying elevations. Wait. Right, the tower would be too confined. It would also take any vehicular weaponry out of the equation entirely. In that case, what about... First Division, this is Dudley. Chief, good timing. Hey, what? What's happening? Timing is uncanny. Dudley, what's the matter? We just received word from the SIGIF. They said an unidentified armed group has appeared up on the mains mountain path. The CGF unit patrolling the area has already been wiped out. One hour earlier. Is HQ replying with a message for the third company. We're unable to confirm the size of the armed group. Chancellor Highness, the Jaeger Corps has been lying low in the city, the Red Constellation. Prioritize the safety of main citizens. The third company, copy that. We're now moving into the armed group. Commence. Whoa! Oh, jeez. An orbital mine! Damn it, all personnel to your battle station! Oh, fuck! It's always fun to watch them squirm. Who gave her a giant gun? Is it what, 3 months since I got to bust this out? Testarosa's got a downright hanker for some suckers to gobble up. Ugh. Who are these nut jobs? Let's take out the trash, drive them back through the tunnel, and for anyone who tries to fight back. Slim says, so, got any guesses who the final boss of Chapter 3 is? Well, I was gonna say Demon Wald. But I'm guessing there are more pressing matters. Jeez. Yee. Oh, gosh. Why Maine's Mountain Town, though? Where do you get a Gatling gun? Well, I'm guessing I finally get to beat up Shirley, which I will be very happy to do. The orders, Commander. Alright. Sitting right here's boring me to tears. Let's go have ourselves a little fun. This way. Follow the Commander's lead. Come on, Testro. There's still plenty of leftover prey to hunt. We're gonna have a blast, you and me. Why Maine's Mountain Town? Also, who gave her the Gears of War weapon? Take cover behind the car! Like that'll save you. Oh, she's a monster! Zeus's cousin Siegmund. Eat steel! Hell yeah! Hooray, well, looks like I'm gonna get to beat up Shirley, so hooray. But dang, what? I'm certain there's like when they reveal why exactly Maine's Mountain Time, I'm gonna probably be just have my mind blown, because at the moment, I can't think of why, but I'm sure there's some reason for it. Ah, dang, we only got 11 minutes left in the stream. Gosh dang it. Darn it. I immediately want to go into day 4 to see what's going to happen, but we only got like an hour. We got like 8 minutes left in the stream. Also, geez, this poor special support section, they're gonna need a dang break. They're gonna need a vacation, like a heckin' long vacation after this. They're gonna need a dang vacation after this. They gotta deal with like this annoying deadbeat gangster who's now turned into a demon. They gotta deal with the secret Ouroboros Society, who one of their members was able to beat every single one of them in a single attack. And now they gotta deal with the freaking Red Constellation waging war on their own backyard. What else is next? Oh, and also they got all the cryptids. What is next? Don't answer that. We'll find out. Good goddess. I think a single group of Jaegers could wreak this much havoc. I believe we all know a greater force is at play here, maneuvering them from behind the scenes. Just the same as there was at the trade conference. You think it was the Imperial government? More specifically, being the Imperial Army's intelligence division, right? I won't deny that's the most likely possibility. You already know full well that one of their captains was a point of contact with the Red Constellation while in Crossbell. If that's the case, wouldn't it be wise to beg the Imperial government for mercy? But we can plead with the Republican government to aid us. Well, it so happens that I've already confronted the Imperial government about the Red Constellation earlier today. To no one's surprise, they elected to feign ignorance. As things stand, we're in no position to appeal to the Republican government either. The blame for that lies with me for proposing independence. The blame for that lies with me for proposing independence. I can't believe this. I mean, no, this is your fault at least, Mr. Mayor. Regardless, all the state government can do at present is issue a formal statement of protest. So, oh sure, let's bring back the political intrigue of the two nations attempting to exert their influence over their city-state. Oh, we don't have to bring that back. That was always been around. That's basically like right outside the. That's basically just like right outside the door. Regardless, all the state government can do at present is issue a formal statement of protest. Our primary concern remains the safety of Maine citizens. The CGF was able to confirm the status of the village after requesting assistance from a civilian airship. As of now, there do not appear any signs of looting or pillaging on site. Yes, but the fact of the matter is that the village and its denizens are being besieged. Their food reserves won't last forever, there's no time to waste. I agree. We need to take immediate countermeasures. Commander, how heavy were the CGF's losses? Significant, unfortunately, both in terms of our guardsmen and our resources. What manpower we have remaining has already been deployed to the mountain path. We'll stretch thin, then. Let us not forget, our foes may be expert in war, but they're still hired professionals, loyal to Mira above all. Loyal to Mira above all. If we negotiate well, we may be able to prevent this crisis from escalating. I'm asking the CPD to broker that possibility while simultaneously assuaging the fear of the citizenry. Roger. Of course, Mr. Mayor. I'll contact the guild and see what I can pull together. The chief is late. Well, at least they got their digitized picture of a hot pot. The chief is late. I shouldn't be surprised considering what's going on, but still. Yeah. His meeting at Orcus Tower must be running long. Discussing our next course of action can't be an easy task. And there's the political side of things to consider. Not to mention Wald. He could have picked a worse time to go completely berserk. Guys, if the chief's not gonna make it back, should we save the hot pot for later? Nah, he said to go ahead and start without him if he's late. You went out your way to prep it again, Keto. You can bet we're gonna chat on this time. Sim says, "Hey, they at least got hot pot tonight." I just said that. They at least got their digitized picture of hot pot. But Randy, never mind the hot pot. Are you sure you're okay right now, Randy? You know you can confide in us at times like this. Yeah, no need to tell me twice. If I said it once, I've said it a million times. I already cut ties with Uncle Sigmund and them years ago. Crying over what my old crew is up to isn't going to do anyone any good. Better we spend that time getting some grub in us and making sure we're rested. We gotta be ready for tomorrow, yeah? Well, yeah, you're right. You know what they say, you can't fight on an empty stomach. We can always count on Randy's devil-may clear attitude to help us through the worst of times. In a sense. Don't forget how much our little encounter south of the lake took out of us. You think turning in early is for the best, regardless of what may happen tomorrow. Yeah, I agree. Okay, let's start digging into these hot pots. Can't wait out of order to prepare all of this. There's plenty of meat, fish, and vegetables to go around. So eat your fill, everyone. After that, it's early to bed, early to rise. Yeah. Let's eat. Go ahead, Kia, eat up. What happens out the road, we'll take care of it, okay? Okay. Fear not, side. I will save you some meat and fish for later. I feel like something's about to happen in the dead of night. Well, Lloyd, Ellie, and Tia are sleeping. Noelle's sleeping. Notice she kind of glanced over, Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Wait, they didn't show Wozzy was sleeping. Where's he going? Going somewhere. Nah, figures you'd be here. Seriously, what the hell are you doing up so late? Do you really need to ask? I'm just getting back from my favorite bar. I don't have any right to judge you for keeping secrets, but I don't think the others are going to take you running away very well. Probably not. But this is my problem to deal with, not theirs. And don't go thinking this is about Uncle Sigmund or Shirley either. There's no way in hell I'd let Lloyd and the rest of you put your lives on the line for me. This is my battle to fight, and I'm gonna settle it on my own. That's just the way it has to be. If you say so. You and Wald are the same. You and Wald are the same. Are all men this stupid? Doesn't it get tiring stumbling your way through life? It's really sad to be a little more slick. Man, leave me alone, will you? You know, I've been meaning to ask you this for a while. Which team are you on, anyway? Something tells me you're not referring to my innocent little comment about men. In which case your guess might not be too far from the truth. Oh, you don't say. I thought I smelled something off about you. Reminded me of a few badasses I crossed paths with back in the day. Wait, so Wazzy... Oh, wait. Wazzy is actually working for someone else? Guess that means you're playing dumb around that girl, too. I wonder about that. Well, thanks for keeping your mouth shut. I'll pretend I'm in the dark about this tomorrow. So go ahead, knock yourself out there. Thanks. I owe you one. Sue says, da-da-dun! Dang! Oh wait, that means there was something else to Wazzy joining us. With him gone, I'm not too confident in our ability to hold our own in a fight anymore. I just might have to call Abbas in for support on this. Huh. Questions upon questions upon revelations upon questions upon revelations. For every revelation we got, a new question was asked, or a new question was posed, or a new question has been posed. Damn it! I want to go settle things once and for all. See ya, Randy. How could this happen? I can't believe it. He didn't even think to talk to us about it? Especially after all he said last night. Was it just to catch us off guard? Damn it, he even left his enigma behind! Sim says, Lloyd, there is a child here. Randy. Sim says, you can't curse in front of Kia. That's right, we can't. You got a point there, Sleepless. We can't entertain the possibility of Kia learning any swear words. She's too pure for that. No luck. No one in the neighborhood has seen him around. He must have taken off the dead of night while everyone was asleep. But where could he have gone? By settling things wasn't for all, could he perhaps mean the situation in Mainz? Yeah, that's the first answer that comes to mind. Maybe one of the guards we dispatched on the mountain path knows something. I wouldn't hedge my bets on that. Chief! Sheesh, it took him going straight for the guy to finally clean his room up for once. But after all the decorations for his room I bought, I could have spent money on more upgrades. I already contacted the Sigget, but they didn't spot him either. I can only assume he's taking an alternate route up to Mainz. Never forget that he's a former veteran Jaeger. I doubt he's gonna have trouble staying out of the CGS line of sight. Well, I guess not. To be honest, I thought he trusted us more than this. Only just a bit. Well, nothing for it. We're just going to have to wait and see how things go for now. The Jaegers practically have the home field advantage in the mountains. Even if we gave chase, chances are low that we'd ever manage to catch him. Actually. Huh? I doubt Randy left her at Mainz overnight. In fact, I wouldn't rule out the possibility he's still in Crossbell City, even. What? What makes you think that? It's simple. If Randy's serious about engaging in combat against the Red Constellation, do you really think he'll be able to do it with nothing but a stun halberd? Oh. A valid point. Even he would not be that brazen. Well, he's got fire magic. You're saying he needs something to pack an actual punch, like from back in his Jaeger days. Which would mean all we have to do is figure out where he'd get it. Considering his past, I'm sure Randy has a lot of experience wielding heavy weaponry. That kind of firepower can be found in the city if you know where to look. It wouldn't be crazy to assume he has something like that stashed away somewhere either. Fair point, kid. Then we should go to all the locations of the city he's known to frequent. That way we may be able to determine where Randy has gone. Slim says, he left his enigma behind, so he's got no course right now. Oh, dang, you're right. Dang, he's going up there with no magic? You're right, it's an idea worth trying at least. I was thinking the same. Dots. What's wrong, Wazzy? Do you think I'm off the mark with this? No, I'm simply surprised. It sounds fine by me. Your explanation was convincing enough. Anyhow, if you think he's still at the city, where do you think he went? Let me think. First and foremost, I suspect the downtown district. Actually, the owner of Named Volley Exchange is also an arms dealer. Mr. Guillaume seems like he'd be knowledgeable when it comes to heavy weaponry, too. We should also consider Master Drake of Barca Casino. He may know something as well. Randy was always there wasting the night away, after all. Good idea. Not to mention Randy's known him since he first came to Crossbow, as I recall. Orlando, you poor SOB. You should have known better than try to shake the SSS. You're already hot on his tail. You got that right. Yeah, it goes without saying. As leader of the SSS, I'm not about to turn a blind eye to self-serving defectors. We'll pinpoint his location and drag him back here by the scruff if we have to. Naturally. We'll even put a leash on him if that's what it's going to take. Will Randy be okay? He will be if we have something to say about it. We're bringing him home, and that's a promise. There's no need to worry, Kia. Stay here and keep Zyke company for us. Stay here and keep Zyke company for us while we're gone. All right? Okay. Lloyd, everyone, be careful out there. So, we have on our agenda 2 shop downtown and the casino in the entertainment district. Right. There could be more clues lying around elsewhere, too. Unfortunately, we don't have time to look outside the city right now. On the bright side, I received no new support requests this morning. That gives us more time. I suppose to be expected. HQ must be in total disarray after all that happened yesterday. Well, of course, that's nothing compared to the losses suffered by the SIGIF. Tots. Forgive me, Noel. Considering your position, I'm sure you're taking the news much harder than we are. No, it's okay. It's just the sort of risk that comes with the job. More importantly, I remember this sister right now. Just like Randy. Let's go bring him home. Right. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta turn in these quests. I did. Yeah, I did a lot of quests. Let me turn them in. You're friends with a true gladiator belt. Ooh. Okay, how much money do we have? 21,533, so that's just enough to get. So, in a way, wait, why is Wazzy on the team? What? Oh, okay, that's because I replaced, Noel with, yeah, I replaced Noel with Yin. Anyway. Dang. The SSS has taken a dang beating this episode, or this stream. So yeah, that's gonna have to be it for tonight. I'll be back on Tuesday with more Trials of Mana and Ratchet Clank Rift Apart. I'll be doing a full 8-hour stream of Pokemon Legends Arceus, one for Brawl on Thursday, and this will be continuing on Saturday. I gotta know what's gonna happen here. Dang. That's the only problem with me streaming this game. I don't want it to end because I want to know where the story. I want to see where the story goes from here. I have a really hard time waiting till Saturday. Anyway, yeah, that'll be it. Hope you all have a good rest of your night. I don't know if there's. Let me see if there's anyone we could raid. Cheeky the Troll's live. Wiley is Willie is live. Seriously, this game is really good with the okay, but what happens next based on the law. Yeah, no, I mean, for every single revelation, for every single revelation we got in that previous day, in that previous day in day two, a whole new question was answered. Like, oh well, Wald's a demon now, but who gave him the But who gave him the gnosis? Rishi was revealed to be in, but what the heck is Ouroboros's plan? Well, now we know that like Red Constellation wanted to take over mines and is willing to go on a warpath to do it. But why are they wanting to take over mines? Or mains? Yeah, we'll go raid. We'll go raid Wily as well. He's playing some. He's playing some Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. So yeah, we'll go raid him. Have a good rest of y'all's night. And yeah, I'll be back on Tuesday. See ya.